Excuse me.
Uh-oh. Somebody let Edge in here. So I guess G-Web's just sent us a link to the lobby chat, since we are live.
Yes, he wants me to post it there.
So I guess this is where he's putting people that don't want to be in the Every Second Matters chat.
I thought this is the ETM chat.
Nope, this is the lobby chat.
Hmm?
It's a lobby chat.
But for the green room, if you will?
Yeah, I guess it's the green room. Oh well. Since G-Webs doesn't want us in the Every Second Matter chat, that's why he can't put us over here. G-Webs is a mean, mean man. Oh, Harbor Freight's never getting my business again until they remove their no firearms allowed sign.
Just installed a extended magazine release on my Glock 27. It's relatively easy. I like them, but I'm gonna try to trade that gun tomorrow when I go to the gun show. So I was like, I just put it in. I like it. Now just take it out, go back to OEM part because I'm not gonna give that away. It's not a very expensive part, but you have to, when you go through all the shit you have to get it. Like, if you order it through Midway, you have to do a minimum order of $25, or they charge you a $3 surcharge for placing an order less than $25. So I was like, but then I was like, all right, let me go to town then. Let me get a Pierce extended grip. Let me get extended magazine release. Let me get the on the Glock has this part called how's it called? The spring cup, little piece of plastic, like a little collet and as cheap as it is, if you lose that part, your gun's disabled. So I was like, yeah. And I lost one the other day to my Glock 26, but luckily I found it after a couple hours of searching my garage floor. And I said I'm gonna order like 4 of these for shits and grins.
A couple hours of searching? Is your garage floor that dirty?
No, it's just dark and it's a black I mean, I could turn on the lights, but they don't like spotlights in here, and it's a little tiny. It's the size, like, it's smaller than your pinky fingernail, this part. And it's half of one. The two pieces mate to create a lockup on the striker with the spring.
Oh, okay. But I really do like Midway because they ship super fast.
They do, not bad.
You know, and they got a great business practice. I don't like that, $3 surcharge for anything under, $25. If you're paying the shipping, you're paying the shipping anyway. So what if you order something that's $24.99? They're gonna charge you $3 because it's a penny short.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good business, but I mean, most things you do order aren't under $25. But it does suck when you want that one part that you need, and it's like a $4 part, and then they're like, "Well, sorry, that doesn't really fit our shipping bill." Or
you'll find yourself. Then you just go and find yourself at something that has free shipping. Like a lot of their knives are free shipping.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I've done that before too. When I had my Marlin 795, I needed a replacement recoil spring because I jacked mine up, because it's pretty easy to jack those springs up, and I ordered 2 of them, but I needed something else to throw in there, and they didn't offer free shipping at the time, so I ended up just ordering a box of ammo as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, that works. And they allowed the final destination to be delivered by USPS. So I was able to get the cheapest shipping as well. Which I kind of found weird. Well, that's cool, Ohio. I was reading what he said. Midway replaced my broken AK sight tool and gave me store credit for my return freight. Yeah, I definitely will not dog Midway at all, except for the $3 part. That's the only thing I don't like about Midway, but everything else is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I did buy my my stock, my R stock through the Magpul UBR stock, and you can't buy that thing anything less than $250 on average at every other distributor or website place. And then with that kind of stuff, you want to go with somebody reputable, because there's so many knockoffs of Magpul now. To get burnt on $200 is a bitch. And then try to hassle it out through PayPal, or they're usually pretty good about getting me back. But when it's a foreign company or overseas companies that's doing it, I don't know. There's a lot of China knockoffs on Magpul. But anyway, I got that for $214 free shipping, because that was like my first purchase with them, which was excellent. That's the only reason I jumped on it. And I was like, I really didn't need the stock that day, but I was like, hey, if you're gonna buy it, you need to buy it when the price is right.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, now that you talk about Midway, I'm like going through there and looking to see what they have.
I like Brownells. I'm a little more partial to Brownells, but I like the fact that Harry Potterfield, or is it?
Larry Potterfield?
Larry Potterfield, Harry, right? That he does his own videos, and he's kind of like the Bob Ross of gun maintenance or gunsmithing, because you see him do it, and it makes it look effortless, and it's like,
yeah, you can learn anything from that guy.
Yeah,
yep.
It's pretty. He's like Bob Ross when he would just like paint trees and make it look like anybody could do it with their wrist, and you see him, freaking crowning a barrel and on the shotgun or this and that. Makes it look so simple.
Well, he's got every freaking tool under the sun at his disposal.
Yeah, well, that helps, but you still gotta have some skill. That's like when you're, I see those people when I was learning to play guitar, and their parents would buy them like a $2,000 guitar. Yeah, there you go. Here's the best. Now go learn Tiger. They never learned shit.
So is this still the Glock chat, or what are we doing?
No, I went ahead and stood down for this chat. I guess I didn't know they were planning it tonight at this time, so I said, go ahead and have at it. I wanted to do the Glock chat. We're gonna do the do's and don'ts. Little upgrades. Some people say are great, and other people have their sort of opinion, think they're shit. It's a bad idea. So I let them have, go ahead and run with the spot. This is just this is the green room for the E2M chat.
This is the what?
The green room.
Uh,
This is you're on deck. you're in the lineup, and they'll send you the link when you're ready to go on deck. I haven't seen this tactic in a while, but all right. Batter up. You ever put any extended mag releases on your Glocks, Stone Guy?
any what now?
Extended mag releases.
Oh yeah. All my comp guns have them.
I put one today on my 27, and it some people say they stick out too much. I put it back in my inside the waistband holster and ran it, rubbed it, kept on taking it out, taking it in, taking it out, and it felt right. Didn't have any problems, and I liked the way it dropped. It was one I got from Midway for like $10, and wasn't like a Vickers or anything, but I liked it. I think I'd take it off because I'm going to see tomorrow if I have the opportunity. I'm going to go to the gun show, the big gun show they have here to Saxit. See if I could trade it for a Glock 19 straight up.
You gonna trade your 26 for the 19?
The 27.
Didn't you just buy the 27?
Yeah, I bought it to specifically trade, but I'm liking it. I'm already starting to get attached to it. So I don't know. I'm just gonna take it because I'm gonna be there, right? You're there, and just see what offers. Just somebody will do a straight trade on a 19. But I don't see why not. But a lot of these dealers they always want to make some money back. They're probably gonna tell me to cough up $50 or something. They're at the same price point, so I don't see why they would. The gun's in really good condition. The only thing sucks, I don't have the box to it. Some dudes will slap you on the wrist from having the box. Say, nah, sorry.
Yeah.
Boxes are cheap either. They're fucking eBay. They're like $20 minimum. But they're $10 or $10 shipping, $12 shipping.
For just a Glock box?
Yeah, trying to score one. G-Web's had an idea. He told me the other day, he's like, hey, contact your local gun stores. They should have some spares. And I called him up. Do you have any spare Glock boxes you'd like to sell? No, we usually give them away with the gun. I was like, I know that, dumbass. I'm asking you if it's spare.
What a smart ass.
I was like, I know that part. But you get some people who's like, I don't care for the box. It's one that's a truck gun, or it's going straight,
So do they have a chat going somewhere right now?
It's not going. At least to my knowledge, it's not going yet. It's on standby.
How does he do that? How are we in one place and he's got something else? Did he start a new channel?
This channel is called the Gun Channels, specifically for the Gun Channels broadcasting that they want to do. Like stuff that's oriented.
Oh, is he running this through Gun Channels? This isn't through
Yeah, I think so.
Through YouTube or Google Plus?
No, it's through YouTube.
I don't see it. I don't see where he's got it scheduled through.
He just pulled it out.
You know why? He might have it gun.
Yeah, it's a different thing here. On YouTube, it is under Gun Channels.
Gun.
So, Gun Channels.
That's his new YouTube name.
Yes.
It's another entity he created. And I'm a closer, by the way, too, Whips. I don't warm up anything. Right?
Well, see, I can't find his channel. It just says buy gun websites. Oh, there it is. Hang on.
You found it now?
Yeah.
I'll just ignore that link I put in there then.
Well, it's like his 15th. It's like his 15th YouTube channel.
Yeah. I ordered like from Midway like 4 of those fucking spring cups. Never again.
Descriptions, it says live now, and Edge's picture is showing up.
Oh well, that's Edge for you.
I didn't know. I mean, no, I did close that one down. It's down.
No, under gun channels, it's showing that it's live, and it's showing that it went live 23 minutes ago, and you're the picture icon picture that's showing up.
He might have just, I guess, copied my picture, or whatever. That's cool.
That's crazy. So this is a lobby chat. Yeah, I don't. This is way over my head.
I'm insulted personally.
It's over your head because it happens to be on a computer.
Well, yeah, that's probably half of it, or most of it.
That flashlight I've been carrying, this one, I will tell you, since we're just gonna shoot the shit. This Hilotex, whatever, G2 that I got, I did that review on. $25 flashlight. Uses these batteries and this configuration, and you can do AA with a little add-on spacer or whatever to do AA. It lasted me a little over 1 month, this one battery, and I think I actually must have flicked it down and left it in my pocket. But 1 month is what I got out of it. It's not bad for, I don't know, for one battery. And these batteries cost about $10 though. You use 1, 2, 3 A's. So that wasn't terrible. Now it's bright again. It's a tough little flashlight.
Okay, I don't get I don't get it. Who the fuck is Robbie? Fuck's he saying? What the hell, Stone Guy? I don't get it. Are we?
Basically, what I think Stone got it. The gist of it is that he's gonna.
Someone said that they hear me.
What's so difficult? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
No.
Are you?
We have a 24-hour chat now, and that's this room right here.
Ah.
Why is that so difficult to understand?
I didn't know that. So we're streaming live in a 24-hour chat room?
Yeah, we have this thing called gun channels where we like to talk about guns. So we've been trying to develop new things, and one of the things we started doing the other day was running a 24-hour chat whenever possible.
Well, no one told me.
Well, all right. Well, then what's the point of getting in here and having a fit about it? You're in a lobby.
I'm trying to figure it out.
We have all the chats, right? We've always had the lobby. Now we have a 24-hour chat here.
Oh,
and streaming.
Anybody who wants to can jump in, and we encourage it.
So that one's streaming live all the time.
That's the idea.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that.
Normal people can't. We're twisting the internet around so that we can do whatever we want.
Jeez.
Because you're fucking G-Webs, you can do it.
Stone Cold said so.
Okay, yeah, because that was confusing the shit out of me. Because it was like some people were saying they hear me, but to us we don't see anything. And I didn't know I was
anything.
Like I didn't know I was live. I didn't know I was broadcasting to anyone. I thought
you don't see the little live at the top right?
No, dude. I don't see any of that, man.
It could be. Try refreshing.
So when I jumped in here, they were like, "We're in a green room. We're like in the waiting room."
Yeah,
So
because they're both
I'm-
butthurt that I didn't invite them first into the Every Second Matters thing 45 minutes before it starts. So they're going to get in here and cry about that they're not invited into the room 45 minutes before I even get the link set out.
See, so
It's protocol.
Yeah, I guess.
We'll see if G-Webs ever gets a link from me again.
Right.
I'm
We're just
pretty sure I
giving you
linked both
hell,
of you guys to
G-Webs.
the lobby. Yeah, well, what the hell, I got to listen to as I'm sending out links to everybody. You guys in here crying like if we're peeing in your soup.
It's called a dry sense of humor. We weren't serious.
Well, it seemed pretty serious. Anyway, I'm going back to trying to get people into the Every Second
I was
Matters
serious
chat.
because I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Well, on the second of every month, we have this thing called Every Second Matters, so we usually
Yeah, I
get
know
together
that. I
and
know
chat
that.
about
Yeah,
it.
no,
And
no,
whatever
no,
day
I know
that
that.
falls on, it falls on. So I'm not quirking anybody here. As far as I know, we started this back in November. Everybody knows on the 2nd there's an Every Second Matters chat. Sorry, Edge, you decided that your chat was going to preside over that. I suggested if you want to do it after, I even put a damn tab up and put your link in there.
No, I'm not gonna do. I mean, to me, the chat. If I do it, I do it. If I don't, I don't. It doesn't break my heart.
Well,
And
it breaks
I'm
your heart
just
so
used-
bad you got to
I'm
come in
just-
here and cry about it for like half an hour.
I'm just used to
Stress
doing
everybody
it.
out. I'm going to go hang out with Yankee because that's less stressful than hanging out in this chat.
You go have fun with that.
Yeah, I'm going to. In the main room.
Ah.
I don't suppose you guys didn't even notice. You got 21 viewers in here. There's 9 viewers on the Every Second Matters, so you're crying because you have 3 times as many viewers.
That's because
Yes,
they're all
yeah.
probably making fun of my ass, like
You're just used to the way things run, man.
moron doesn't
It's a lot of
understand.
change too quickly. But
I'm offended. I'm offended.
What it is, they're amazed we're still alive after having that battle with the flute. We went 10 rounds.
And if you guys would have told me I know you're gonna do the chat, I just didn't know what time. I would have said, "Go for it, man." Doesn't bother me.
Well, that's cool. I didn't know we could do a 24-hour.
They've done it in the past. He's done it. But
Well, I thought that they would only run. Like, I know they extended it to 8 hours now. You can run a chat for 8 hours, but I didn't realize you could do a 24-hour.
You can't do a true 24. You can do 3 8-hours. That's all it's done is set up at 3 8-hours.
That's cool. So whoever's in that 24-hour lobby chat just opens up a new live streaming chat every 8 hours.
Which is gun channels. That's the one who'll be setting it up. It's not whoever, it's gun channels.
Well, it's not Gun Channel because it's still streaming through YouTube. That's what was confusing
No,
me. I thought.
gun channels is the name of the YouTube account. Is gun channels.
Oh,
dedicated to it.
yeah, I know that. Yeah, I got that part. But see, he had mentioned something about being able to run a chat through the actual gunchannels.com, and I didn't know if that was something he just set up. So
No, what he was talking about there, Stone Guy, is having a link posted over at gun channels. That's actually a YouTube link, like we've been doing all along. Except now it's just going to be the lobby's going to have the, a chat going basically 24/7.
it's all making sense now.
Good. Glad we can clear that up. If you are chatting, you can be seen, of course.
The one thing I wouldn't do, Edge, well, I guess it depends, but the extended slide release, depending on how big your hands are and how you grip the Glock. On my 22, it works fine on my 34, but on the Glock 22, every time I shot, my support hand would ride up and hit the extended mag release. I'm sorry, the slide release, extended slide release, and cause the slide to lock back. So never had an issue with the mag releases, but when you get the extended slide release, those can be a hindrance sometimes. If, like I said, depending on how you grip the gun, and but That's the only thing I've ever done to a Glock that I had to undo. Because every time I shot, the damn slide was locking back, and I thought my gun was fucked up. And I was like, "What is going on?"
What's your hidden ejection?
Yeah, it took me, you know, 5 or 6 shots to realize that as the gun was recoiling in the position of my support hand, was causing the slide stop to engage, and so every time it recoiled, you know, and the slide went back, that slide stop would come up and lock it in place. So I had to go back to the factory slide stop.
Yeah, I've heard people doing the modding that. It was fun the other day. I took it all apart when I was putting in the. Was I putting in another Glock? Oh, that 3-pound trigger. Because I didn't watch any videos first. I was like, yeah, I'll figure this out. And I took more pins than you needed to actually get that thing out.
Well, you got a Gen 3, right? So it's only just the 3 pins, and pull your trigger group out, then you're...
On the trigger bar, you can get away without taking that out. It's just more difficult. You have more access if you pull the whole...
Oh, yeah, I always just pulled the whole thing out.
Action out, and then you have full access to it. And then I had to remember, I'm like, how does it go back in? Because I popped that one action that has to go flat under that open area. It's like a rectangle. You have to fit that bar in there.
Under your lock and block, yeah. Sometimes that's the biggest. Sometimes that pin under the lock and block messes with people, because that's also where your slide release fits into.
I had to figure it out. I was trying to put it back together. How come this thing?
Sometimes you got to wiggle that slide release while you're sliding the pin in, and then it'll go. If you just wiggle that slide release just slightly, and that pin will. Because you should never have to tap those pins in on the Glock. They should slide in fairly easily.
Yeah. And then when I put it back together, I finally got it all back together, and then the thumb, the slide lock wasn't working. I was like, oh god!
So did you switch out your disconnect, or did you switch out like the springs, all the springs in the trigger?
Disconnect. I took I had all on the 26. I had all the springs when I had that gunsmith do it. I had him do all the whole kit from Ghost, but then it was like 3 pounds. We were right above 3 pounds, and I was like, nah. And then I had him put the firing pin spring back, or the striker spring back, the other one that comes in the kit, and he got it to around right under 4 pounds, and I had that for about a couple weeks. I was like, you know what, I don't like this. So one night I just went ahead and took all the springs out completely, and put all the factory springs back. And I was like, yeah, and I got it to right around a little over 4.5 pounds. I was like, yeah, that's where I want it to be. As a carry pistol. The original trigger on that was probably over 6 pounds.
So you just replaced the connector.
Yeah, the connector overall. And at the end of the day, that's what was only. It still replaces the connector. It has that rocket adjustable. You have to fit the.
They have little cheese hole looking things in it.
Yeah, you have to fit them because it has a real sweet disc reset, but you have to fit that reset. So it comes with a little slide, little special back plate that you put on it to be able to access it, because it'll lock the gun up to where you can't fire. So you have to kind of go in there manually, hit the trigger on the back side to be able to get it to open up again, and then file some more until you get it down to where it finally works, and then you have a real sweet reset on it. From Ghost, that's the Rocket Ghost setup that they have on it. And then the last one I put on my Glock 22, the video I did, that's the new Edge 3.5 trigger that they have on there, and it got it down. And what it does, at least what I noticed, it takes that last second when you pull on the Glock trigger where it kind of tightens up a little bit. It takes that out.
Well, Ralph sent me a trigger that he what's the word? I guess
manipulated.
Well, yeah, I guess he worked on the actual polymer, the actual trigger itself, the polymer piece, and shaved it down and made it like a flatter I don't know. I mean, it feels nice, but if you ever want to replace your trigger, I'd talk with him about getting those triggers that he's doing. So pretty sweet.
And it's a metal, or is it still polymer?
No, it's still polymer. He's just taking a factory trigger and doing some work to it, changing the angle of it a little bit, and taking the groove like on the 19. Now it's got the serrations that are pretty aggressive. He's took those out.
Okay.
Made it a lot smoother.
There's a video. What's going on, man? There's a video I saw. I never seen before on the SIG SB 2022, where you can replace the plastic trigger with the metal trigger that you can get, I think, from Top Gun. And it's a pain in the ass, but you can do it. Get a knife, get a good old, the polymer trigger never bothered me the wrong way, but I imagine maybe if you're doing a lot of rounds.
Oh yeah, that Glock 19 trigger, the factory one with the little serrations, and that thing, after 300 or 400 rounds, your fucking fingers raw.
Yeah, you're right. It will hurt the shit out your finger. What's going on tonight, fellas?
What's up?
Yeah, shit. Driving.
Yeah, not much here, Dirk. You going home from work? I take that as a yes.
Well, what'd you say? I'm sorry, I hear you.
I say you going home from work.
What'd you say?
Are you going home from work?
Alright, I'm back. Can y'all hear me? The fuck? The fuck just happened? What's going on, man?
So I guess I'm just in here by myself, am I? Hmm. Hey, Mike,
Greetings.
what's up?
Not much. What's up with you?
I'm just looking up promo codes for Midway USA, trying to game it and see how little I can pay for to get a set of backup sights and some magazines. The way it's set up right now, I can get 3 magazines and a set of backup sights for $142.05, or I can get 5 mags plus the backup sights and this what is it, $30 off code for like $4 cheaper. Oh, hold on, that's me. It's like I can actually get 2 extra mags for $4 fewer.
Well, doesn't seem like much of a choice to me.
Yeah, it really doesn't. Well,
Unless you wanted to save that code for something else.
Well, I mean, it's the APR, like the code is APR 3014, so I think it's an April only code.
Okay.
Yeah, expiration date is tomorrow. So I might as well use it tonight, right?
Yep.
Hey, Tax Girl.
Greetings.
Hey, that shit was crazy.
I'm gonna have to watch
You
it
can
later.
only take so much of Yankee yelling.
Oh my.
That was and look, and I'm a girl. He's worse than a woman.
Well, seriously, there was yelling in the chat?
Yeah, there was.
Oh no, it got crazy after we shut it down.
Yep.
Yeah, no,
After you shut
I
it down.
laughed.
Oh, so I'm not gonna see any of it when I rewatch it later.
Well, you can watch the first
luckily.
80% of it and be totally fine.
Oh no, I want to see the drama.
Oh boy,
It's
we
still
got 2
going
guns in
on.
here.
It's literally still going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Yankee yelling at?
Ralph.
Mm.
I will say this: most of the
They'll
time,
jump
I
in here in a
probably-
minute.
What?
Oh, I was just saying that there's a link in there, so they'll probably jump in here.
Mm.
I was going to say, most of the time I agree with Yankee, but him saying that a organization of any size, of any sort, that has anything to do with any kind of laws, be they constitutional or not, and not calling it a political organization is a fantasy. Flat out. That's like me being a group, like being a member of a basketball team, but saying, hey, I'm not a member of a ball club because I don't like the way ball clubs, I don't like the stereotypes of ball clubs. So I'm just going to call this a basketball team.
I think it's pretty much the way it is, yeah. Anyway, how about them Tauruses? What about Sig Sauer?
Figs! Figs!
I actually found out that Chiappa make M1 carbine copy that takes some kind of 9mm pistol magazines.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a 22 convert, or like a 22 version.
Well,
That's like
Chiappa
everything
do
else they
make one. They make an M1 carbine copy, chambered in 22, and they make one that takes, it looks like Beretta 92 magazines.
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool. I'd buy one if I had the money for it.
If I had a Beretta 92 and mags to go with it, I might. Although I might be able to modify the my CZ magazines because the release on it looks kind of wonky.
I figured Beretta 92 mags, as freaking popular as that gun has been for as long as it's been, you'd be able to find some half decent ones really, really cheap somewhere.
I see I see surplus M9 magazines, you know, the ones that are phosphated.
Yeah.
Like $15. You know, that's in a gun store. You know, they come wrapped in wax paper and everything. You know, a real, you know, genuine surplus.
Yeah.
But then I've heard with those.
You'd be able to pick up mags like that basically then at the same price point as you could mags for an AR. Or like E-mags anyway.
Mm-hmm.
No, it sounds like a totally good deal whether you have an M9 or not. If you have an M9, just make it even better.
Now the only problem is that 9mm still is only a few bucks shy of 45, and that's still unacceptable, you know?
Yeah. But I'm really only going to complain about the price of 9mm when 40 and 45 are both cheaper than it is. Or at least when 40 is cheaper than 9mm.
Hey Jacob, that $30 code you're talking about, what's the restrictions on that, or is it something that you have only?
No, honestly, I just Googled Midway USA promo codes. It's $30 off 150.
Oh.
That's why I was trying to figure out how many mags I want to get. Because, like, for me to get it, I have to add more stuff to my cart, but I have to add less than $30 to it. I was just trying to see if there's one I could add to what I already have now, because 3 magazines, honestly, I feel like would be enough for a while, but I plan on having, like, at least 5 eventually. But, I don't know, I might just go for it and get it all out of the way right now.
Yep.
What do you think, Textgirl? Should I get 2 extra magazines and spend 4 fewer dollars, or should I try and find a code that drops like that, makes me pay less than I am right now without the extra magazines in the code word?
Say that again. I gotta plug in my headphones so I can hear it a little bit better. Hold on a second. All right, go ahead. Say it again. That way I can hear you better.
I'm buying a set of sights and a bunch of magazines from Midway USA. I have 3 magazines and a set of mag-pull backup sights for $142.05. I have a $30 off 150 code. Like, it doesn't kick in until I get $150 in my cart free shipping. But if, like, which basically means I have to put in 2 more magazines. Once I do, that drops my free shipping amount down to $4 below my original amount.
What company are you ordering through?
Midway.
Yeah, Midway USA.
Oh, yeah.
I would say that's good.
I mean, it seems like it's almost too good, and that's the only thing keeping me.
Yeah, I understand that, but I mean, hell, you got a good deal like that, you kind of got to jump on it. It's not too often you can get, something like that good. I mean, because I know there's a couple places that like we like to order from, and a lot of times we don't order unless we have a full order of stuff, because you can save money on shipping, and a lot of times they do that flat rate, so you're paying $10, $15 for, let's say, a recoil spring, when you can get a whole bunch of mags and everything shipped for that same price. So I'd say that sounds good to me. I get emails and offers from Midway quite often. So
I get that e-blast from them when I'm in class like 2 or 3 times a week.
As a matter of fact, I think I've got a code for them, because I just ordered like $200 worth of stuff, and they sent me a code for a discount. Let me see if I can pull it up in my email.
Hey, you just put that there in the internal so I can use it real fast.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let me find it and I'll throw it up in this.
Well, I'm gonna say
Midway is probably my favorite.
Here's a little trick for you guys. If you go to, if you have multiple browsers and you go to you go to Midway on a browser that you normally don't use. Like I went there on Chrome, because I don't use Chrome except for doing Hangouts. And I went there and they gave me a coupon code for $5 off $25, $10, and then $20 off certain amounts. So I want to try and see if they can pop up for you. It's very limited though. You'll only have a few hours to use it. If we're talking about Midway USA, just do a search for Midway USA coupon codes and go into a couple of the links. You can usually find one for the $10 off.
Yeah, that's actually how I found the code I'm looking at.
Yeah. The best one's $10 off, $50. That way you can buy something, it covers your shipping or something. But they usually do the 10 off 100, 20 off 200. They weren't running it for like 8 months during the scare, but recently they're back on.
Oh, they've got a $45 off purchase of $225, which means that.
Oh wait, here we go. All right, how much are you ordering? Mine's valid until tomorrow. It says
expires 5/3/2014.
Yeah.
Let me write this down. What do you got?
Well, this one is APR 4514.
Yep, that's mine's APR 1514.
Yeah, I see that right below 15 off 75.
APR?
APR
But
1514.
the scope that I'm looking at buying is $260, and right now it's being offered with free shipping. So with this code, that'd be like $215.
Oh no, I've got this one. It's $45 off 225.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's APR
I would have to add-
4514.
Mm-hmm.
What are you
I'll have
looking
to add
for?
way more than $45 to get that high.
What kind of scope you gonna get, Mike?
The Bushnell AR Optics 1-4 by 24.
Oh,
The one that's
cool.
got the little lever on the adjustment ring and the illuminated BDC reticle.
Oh, that's cool. Is it a crosshair illuminated?
No, it's an illuminated donut and
Oh,
dot,
cool.
and
That's
then
cool.
and then a non-illuminated BDC below that.
That sounds like a good price for that, and it's a 1-4.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Yeah, that's the one scope I haven't had much, any experience with, but I want to check out because it seems like it's the
made in
best.
Korea, and I've seen pictures posted on AR15.com. Somebody, took photos through the eyepiece at 1 and 4 power, both dark and illuminated, and it looks really nice.
It's a what's the exact name? It's a Bushnell what?
Bushnell AR Optics 1-4 by 24.
I'll tell you a good optic that for an AR is
They got two models. One of them doesn't have the lever on the power ring, and that's non-illuminated with mill dot style, non-illuminated BDC reticle, and the other one is the one that I'm talking about.
Now, have you ever looked at the Nikon, the P223 or the M223s?
Yeah, I have one.
Yeah, I've got one. I've got the M223, and those things are sweet. I mean,
They're real nice. It's one of the clearest scopes I've ever looked through.
Yeah, and I mean they're only like $250, so I mean it's not terribly expensive for
Well,
quality.
hell, I got what was it? How much did I pay for it? Gander Mountain.
These.
My Nikon was like $115.
At Gander Mountain, they were giving away the mount for free, but they had a special, and they gave away the mount for free. Yeah.
Yeah, Stone Guy. That's a little bit big in a scope to put on top of an AK, though.
Oh, an AK. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about AR.
It's to put on my SAR 3.
Oh, okay, yeah, because this one specifically, like the turrets are set for an AR with a 55 grain boat tail.
Well, this Bushnell is ostensibly calibrated for. It's advertised as being calibrated for 55 and 62 grain bullets out of a 16-inch 1-9 twist barrel.
Okay.
Hey, just so you know, there's an AR 91 424 it's on eBay from Bud's Gun Shop. It's $159. It's got that lever, and it's free shipping. Here, let me send you the link. Just because I always
friends buy from Bud's.
Oh well, I would on eBay.
Friends buy from cheaper than dirt too.
Hey, G-Webs, I bought some. I've been stocking up on AK ammo, just the Tula, full metal jacket stuff.
Oh,
he's not here.
Well, he was there, but he's got stuff he's got to do. That's
well then whoever else knows can jump in, but because I'd got a bunch of the full metal jacket stuff from the Tula, the black and yellow riding box, Well, then today I found some and it looked identical, and it wasn't until I got it home that it was
hollow point,
122 grain hollow point.
Yep.
I was like, I didn't even realize they made steel case.
Put that
hollow
aside.
point.
I would put that aside.
Hornady makes their crazy tipped bullet in AK too. You can get all kinds of crazy AK ammo.
And Stone Guy, it's even more complex because there's two different kinds of 122 grain hollow point that's put out by the commercial ammo manufacturers in Russia. One of it is a very solid hollow point that is more of a hollow point for a hollow point's sake, and the other one actually has really good expansion characteristics. The 8M3
hunting cartridge.
They're both of them made by Tula.
No, I think the 8M3 bullet was only used by Ulanovsk, which came in like the white box with the black lettering on it.
I always put that stuff aside for like as my better ammo. You know, when in doubt, I'd always want hollow point for my shot versus a full metal. So, and it's the same price. I mean, that's the thing you'll find with Russian ammo. It's always the same, whether it's hollow point or, I mean, especially in 223, I get it in 55, 62 grain. Sometimes you can even get the soft nose stuff for the. It's all the same price.
See, I've noticed I'm paying more for the. Well, I guess that's green tip that are. You know, the penetrator in 5.56 that are usually a couple dollars more.
Tula, it always you can always get the Tula. They don't charge more for hollow point. It's just same kind of like, oh yeah, we decided to put hollow points in these. So I always set those aside just because I figure it's a little better ammo than full metal jacket.
I've managed to stock up about 500 rounds so far of the AK ammo, and my damn AK is still on layaway, so I'm dying to get it off now because I got all this ammo to shoot.
Just buy a spam can of the 480 or something, right?
Yeah,
Do they make a 480 can?
I've been looking for a deal on that.
Try Walmart, man. My Walmart keeps getting spam cans of all Tula.
My Walmart doesn't damn shit.
Boy, their 223 was a great deal. It was $119 for 500 rounds for 223.
Yeah, we got the same thing.
I was surprised. Yeah, they came with a can opener. I'm like, yeah, I'll take that.
Where are you at? You're in Ohio, right, Tech?
I'm in New Hampshire.
New Hampshire, that's right.
So ours, we get everything in ours, ARs, everything. So
now, where are you at, Lola?
Pennsylvania.
Okay, shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. We're not getting it in Georgia, which is surprising. You'd think Georgia would. Their Walmart.
You're right there. You're East Coast.
Yeah.
It's always in the gun case, and they've been getting it consistently, like once a week. It seems like 7 or 8 or 10 cans. And last time I was in there, they had 5 of them sitting there. I didn't even really need it. You can't beat that. It's like $4.70 a box.
We've got plenty of rifles. You know, they've got a Colt and Bushmaster, but no ammo.
Well, did you see that complete gun you can get from Primary Arms? They got the Freedom Edition. It's $599. It's pretty. It's crazy. I mean, now you're buying a complete AR now, only $599 from them. It's got a stainless steel barrel, 1-9, and it's the charging handle does cover the whole thing. I just don't know what their Freedom line's supposed to be, but it's got a particle tested bolt. That's worth $150 itself.
Speaking of that, anybody see the side charging handle AR?
Yeah, did you watch the Such video?
Yeah, I don't know about that, man.
Was it Such? It was Spectre. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Vigilant.
I watched those together. Yep.
I'm not real sure how I feel about a side charging handle.
Well, I'm for it, but not on that side.
Yeah, right?
Is it on the right side?
Yeah.
Really?
You're taking your AR and you're giving it the handling characteristics.
And it didn't have like he said, it didn't have the backup. I've seen I've seen a lot of side chargers for ARs and AKs, and it still has the regular charging handle too. This one eliminated it, so you were stuck with just the right side charging handle.
At first I was thinking, why in the world would they take an AR and they give it a reciprocating charging handle? And then I realized it's on the right side, so it's like most people aren't even going to have their hand anywhere close to it. But that still means you have to get your hand over there to charge it, unless you break your firing hand and work it more like a bolt action, where you do everything with your trigger finger.
My question has always been why you need a side charger on an AR-15A when you already have the charging handle on the left side. The latch is there on the left side. You just have to lift your head up a little bit, give it a tug, and there you go. I mean,
it's inherently a little too far back, but I mean,
I suppose, but it's just.
Like,
I'm with you. I don't really see the point in it.
no, I don't. I've
I
never
think
seen.
people just want to look cool.
Like I can even
personally.
like swipe it with
But I'm
my
all for
palm,
the.
and
I'm
it
all
works,
for the
like, just fine.
the charging handles that are on the left side of the rail. Like Rock River makes that piston gun too, and the charging handles on the rail,
BBS.
and it folds forward too. I think that one.
Like the Bushmaster
Yeah.
ACR. I love that feature.
Oh yeah. So see,
Is the Rock River reciprocating?
not a one. It is on the bright side one, but not when it's on the charging handle. It's not.
So the
Because-
with the ARs, with the charging handle, you can get so many different charging handles for these things now and different latches that like you can, like you said, just slap to one side and be able to get that charging handle all the way back. I mean, I don't see the point. I mean, get an AK.
I think they were looking at form over function in this case. They want something that looks cool and isn't normal. And like, there's so many different charging handles. Oh, you have a cool charging handle. So does everyone else. Well, mine's a side charging AR, just like an AK. It's just something that you don't see very often.
I'd be more into the ARAC than anything.
Yeah, that thing. I hope the faction thing gets out here. It's like I saw the video again from Hank, and it's like, all right, let's get these things out there because I'm interested in that thing. That has that charging handle where we're talking, where I said. And if you think about that, your hand's already up there if you're right-handed, and if you have boom, you're just literally going forward an inch and grabbing it. But that ARAC is pretty naughty looking little setup, and it just fits on any lower.
Yeah, it's pretty. I definitely want to check it out. It's definitely something I can see an interest in.
Now, what was interesting was on that video, he said they were just doing 5.56 and 300 blackout, whereas I remember last year the big draw for that was 7.62. I wonder if they're not going to carry that all and just focus on those other two calibers.
Well, a 300 blackout is a 7.62 millimeter projectile.
But it's but a different I mean, it's the nice thing is you're using the same mag and stuff.
Numbering system, that's all.
But when it came out, the idea was
It's supposed to be similar though.
yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I know it is, but again, think about it. I'd rather have cheap set. I'd rather be able to buy 7.62 ammo for $5 a box, and how much is 300 blackout?
Yeah, and at some point, I mean, is that 300 blackout? I mean, you just can't get that anywhere. And at some point, that's going to be hard. That's going to be hard to get. It's just going to be like
I honestly think that 300 blackout
45
is
gap?
only going to go up in availability because apparently, like even Remington is making factory loaded 300 blackout right now.
Yeah, I think
or are they rebranding it?
What was that?
Are they making it or are they rebranding it? Because like Winchester.
No, like it's labeled 300 AAC or like 300 Whisper or something like that.
Yeah, Whisper.
It's two or three names.
Well, there's a difference between 300 blackout and 300 whisper, isn't there?
Actually, no, I don't think.
I think the Whisper just has less powder in it, so that it's totally subsonic. But
About
I mean,
same dimensions.
Yeah, it's the same bullet, same cartridge, same casing, same everything, just a little less powder in it, so it never goes supersonic.
Which is inherently the beauty of the 300. It suppresses so well. You know, that's if you're going to get suppressed, 300 blackout's definitely it's really tailored for that setup, I guess, from what I've been watching.
I guess my understanding of the 300 blackout is that you were still able to get the, I guess, ballistics or the foot-pounds of energy on target at a further distance, but with more accuracy.
Any heavier projectile, see, kinetic energy is 1/2 mass times velocity squared. Your mass doesn't change as you go downrange, whereas your velocity does. If you have a small, light, very, very fast bullet, it has a shit ton of kinetic energy. But as you go downrange, it's very light. It doesn't keep its velocity, so that velocity squared term drops as it goes downrange. But that mass term stays the same. If you start it with a heavier bullet, more of that energy is locked up in its mass, so it doesn't have a whole lot of speed. So you'll get a lot of drop off of it. But as it goes downrange, it doesn't have as much velocity to lose, so it retains a larger percentage of its kinetic energy.
Well, that's perfect. That makes sense.
That's the engineering answer, I guess you could say.
What's the amperage on that? I'm just kidding.
It would really depend on the magnetic field, and
Sounds like 2400. What? So is that the thing? Does 300 blackout throw it down there faster than a regular 7.62? Is that? Because I don't know tons about it.
What 7.62? Like the 7.62 by 39?
39.
Yep, by 39.
By
Yep.
39? I honestly don't know the difference in muzzle velocities. That would be the difference. The difference in the muzzle velocities would be related to the difference in their kinetic energy. Whichever's faster would have more kinetic energy. And then
because the projectile weight's pretty much the same between the AK and the 300 blackout as far as the actual projectile.
See, if
but
you
I
have
think
two bullets with the same projectile weight, they're going to have the same kinetic energy at the same speed, because the same bullet weight at the same speed has the exact same equation. So it's basically whichever one is going faster at whatever range, that's the one that's going to have more energy at that range.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. So that'd be interesting to know, because I've heard varying schools of thought on like the 300 being more accurate than the AK, because people are like, well, hell, if you want a 300 blackout, why don't you just get an AK? And they're like, well, the 300 blackout's got this going for it. This, it's more accurate. It keeps, I guess it's a flatter shooting.
I'm looking it up here, and let me see.
If it's flatter shooting, that means to me that it has higher muzzle velocity. But it could have lower muzzle velocity, and somebody says it's flatter shooting because it comes out of an AR instead of an AK. And it's like, I don't know. You would have to really do some research on that to find out.
Yeah.
Well, actually here, we just looked it up, but the 300 blackout is 200 feet slower.
It seems like the allure of this whole 300 Whisper or blackout is to make a functional AK out of your AR.
Basically.
I mean, that's the idea of it. So because you're using the same magazine,
I would agree with that.
You're just changing the barrel and that's it. I mean, same bolt and everything.
Yeah, and you're shooting a subsonic round.
So
and the liability, because it's AR versus AK once again.
And because 7.62 by 39 is inherently not carried over so well onto this platform yet. Although I see that probably changing. They gotta perfect that by this year.
You put enough people on that, and you give them enough money to work on it long enough, they can get any bullet damn near come out of any gun they want.
Yeah, and I'm sure that
most people shooting 7.62 by 39 already have an AK, and they're like, "Why am I going to spend?"
Snake's making that for years now. They got their the 516R or whatever.
After watching the Military Arms Channel review of that, I'm never going to buy one of those.
There's Rock River's been making it's an AR-47. They've been making that for a couple years. No, it's
the 545 was Russia's attempt to make a functional AR in their AKs. As far as I'm concerned, they did a good job.
Yeah, that's what I have.
What about the 6.8? What do you feel about those?
That's a really cool hunting round if you want a semi-automatic hunter. That's my opinion.
It's a great round, but it just is way too expensive. I mean, I would love an AR in 6.8, but the whole idea of it is a AR with punch power, getting yourself up there, but it's expensive, and that's the problem I have with that.
It would be like somebody who has a 243, bump it up to like a 25-06. That would be like just because they want like the same gun, just with slightly different ballistics. Or down to a 25-06. I don't know. Quit laughing at me.
That's the problem. You have all these great new calibers, but until one really catches as a replacement for something in the military, it's always going to be specialized. I think. That's so. I figure just go with what's known and out there, and
it's going to be a long time before the AK isn't the most prevalent assault rifle in the world.
I mean, that's the thing. Work around the caliber, make us fun guns. Don't try and reinvent the wheel with the new caliber, and give me some more options. this year it's the year of the brace. You know, it truly, and I mean, it's crazy with the idea of how cheap some of these AR parts are from Palmetto State, and finding those $400 for a PAP. I mean, come on.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. What I was going to say is, I think that the 300 blackout out of a 16-inch barrel might as well get an AK. But if you're going to buy a brace and it's going to be like almost an SBR, except it's still legally a pistol, I would seriously consider like looking into a 300 blackout if you can stomach the extra cost, because it's made to efficiently use that first 10 inches of barrel and not rely on the next 6 to 10 inches of barrel.
Right. Exactly.
Like, there you might have a good use for it again, because I don't even think the AK rounds, 7.62 by 39 or 5.45, are meant to be shot out of that short of barrel. Although the 5.45 might, I don't really know.
5.45 sweet spot. I mean, I think it starts at like 10.5-inch barrel. If you go 7-inch, you're really killing it. But I haven't done a ton of research. But the limited I have, it looks like, if you're gonna go pistol, you want to go try to do the 10.5-inch, so you're still getting a carbine length gas system out of it.
So that's what the PAPs and stuff run is 10.5, I think.
Really, is that what that is? I was wondering.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like 10.15 or something like that.
Yeah, we have the Draco AK pistol, and it's like 10 points. It's like an odd number, but yeah, it's 10.75 inches or something like that.
And I'm measuring my rifle right here, and it's like, even with an 1.5-inch muzzle brake on my 16-inch, take 5 inches off that, and that's what you're looking at for the pistol. That'd be a pretty significant decrease in length. And enough to be fun.
I'll say that the muzzle brake adds 3 inches itself.
Yeah, but that's not usable. I'm
just saying overall length.
Yeah, we're talking overall length here.
Because I definitely
I thought we were still talking about like usable barrel.
No, I'm just sucking overall length, and I like a little break, especially if I got a pistol. I definitely want a break on there just to flatten it out.
A lot of people, I know I'm seeing people trying to measure their barrels all the way up to the end, but it's really right about there. It's you don't want to count the break. That's 3 inches that you don't need to factor in. But as far as overall length, then yeah, you want to factor that in, and the brace and everything else. But
on my 74, I replaced the 74 brake with that Manicore night brake, and it's 1.5 inches shorter, and it makes a difference. I'm committed to it. I sold off the other brake already, just because I like that it's that much shorter. It's a great.
I like their stuff. Their stuff is nice.
Yeah, and I got some video yesterday. I'm gonna put it up, and it's daytime footage, but 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10 shots, you don't even see any muzzle flash out of it. And what you do is really small, so it's not only a break, it's dispersing the flame, the flash pretty well too. Not that I'm concerned about that as much, but it does do good at both.
That's the one thing I like about shooting like the Dracos and the PAPs is the big, huge ball of fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tactical.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's cool. It's that oh shit, did you just see that? Yeah.
I want that. I'll just take the break off and then shoot it, and that's cool. Yeah. But breaks there for a reason.
You guys. Besides the I was thinking about one day, and I don't really see a point of a flash hider. Now since that day, I've come across this school of thought that if you're going to shoot it at night and you don't have a flash hider on it, it's going to destroy your night vision. I've never shot a 16 or shorter inch pistol or rifle at night, so I really wouldn't be able to tell you one way or the other on that. But in my opinion, if I had something to hide the flash, but it would still give off all that sound, the only time that would ever be useful to me is if it was bright daylight and I was shooting at somebody and I didn't want them to know exactly where I was at. And that, to me, doesn't sound like a defensive use of a pistol, unless it's like WROL.
Well, it's definitely not a defensive use. It's for offensive use.
Well, and I'll tell you this much: honestly, a flash hider doesn't really hide the flash. You're still gonna send a report, and they're gonna be able to tell where you are.
Okay, so
unless you have a suppressor on there.
Suppressor's the only way to go with that, but at
But,
night, if you're
that-
putting, a break out there, you're going to be giving yourself away. And that's really the purpose of it.
Yeah, because like right now, like what we have on there is a muzzle brake.
Wait, did you
The
just say that
the
with
flame that
muzzle
comes
brake?
the flame that comes out of that thing sometimes makes it hard to even see the target. So that's why we want to go to a flash suppressor
Hmm.
and
Even
change
out
it
of the-
right to the Manicore one, just to help curb that just a little bit.
So like even out of the brake, there was so much flash it was hard to see the target sometimes.
On hers, I'm not sure, but they're very prevalent,
Yeah.
on
Oh
AK.
yeah, no,
like,
yeah.
So,
I mean, that's the thing. Like, it depends on what time of day you're shooting it. That all factors in. But yeah, you can see the flash. It's pretty big.
Like if it's ever to the point to where it's messing with your target acquisition, then yeah, I would say go with the muzzle or with the muzzle brake, or not muzzle brake, the flash hider. But I don't know. I guess I just haven't shot it enough to notice it. But I always think it's weird when somebody's talking about how they got this brand new flash hider, and I'm like, you could have got like a muzzle brake or a compensator or something that would actually affect the recoil and your ability to like hold the weapon and not just the flash.
No, I mean
Like I said, I don't have enough experience to make a decision on that.
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference between a dedicated flash hider that's built specifically to curb or contain that blast versus a compensator that is going to help with the muzzle flip. And then there's kind of the dual purpose. Like I run a Rainier Arms that's considered a flash hider / compensator. It's kind of a dual purpose, but if you ever shoot at night or even, go out to your range, just, dusk, when you get that big fireball popping out in front of you, like you said, it's definitely going to affect your night vision to a certain extent. Once your eyes acclimate to the dark and then you get that bright flash of light, it takes a minute for your eyes to settle down. And
okay, another question for you. If it's like I said, I don't have that much experience, so I'm kind of still trying to figure this all out myself. If it's that dark to where it's really messing with your night vision, would you not be better off just turning on the flashlight that's like your weapon light that's on the end of your barrel and just lighting stuff up anyway?
well, what if you're at 200 yards? It's.
Man, if it's 200 yards and my flashlight can't, if my flashlight can't light it up, I don't think my night vision is going to be good enough to light it up.
Yeah.
Unless I'm wearing night vision. In which
Well,
case,
I look at it as, because those cheap old, A2, the bird cages, those things are like $5, and they really, they take about 98% of the flash away. But to me, it's like, is it helping me as a shooter? No, that's why I prefer a brake, and most brakes tone down the flash over a non-brake anyway, or whatever, but it helps me as a shooter. I want to be able to shoot better follow-ups. And most, I never have had a problem with a brake throwing so much fireball that's affected my vision. So that's why I prefer the brake over the flash hider. And you don't have to spend $100 either.
see, the AR I bought for built had the upper I had sent to me. I had the option of getting the Firearms compensator on there for free, not their 3-gun model, but like just their standard compensator on there for free.
Uh-huh.
The muzzle brake, So heck yeah, I got the muzzle brake. I'm like, why would I get an A2 when I can get something that'll actually affect the feel of the gun?
Right.
I just didn't know if there was a good reason to pick an A2 over a brake if I had the option and it didn't cost me any extra money.
And most of us are not going to be shooting at night, but again, I'd still prefer the brake that I have on it, on both the 47 and my AR, just because again, it's doing what it needs to do, and the way the holes are set up on them, it's diverting the flash from right up front of you. Anyway, I don't know. I just prefer a brake.
I'm having a problem with my one AR. It's got no flash, but it's extremely loud.
Did you put a loudener on it?
But what's that?
Did you put a loudener on it?
Yeah, it's designed to not. It's more of a flash hider, but the thing is that because I have a scope on it, I want something more for muzzle flip for the recoil.
Yeah, if you get a good compensator will be loud as shit. Like my Rainier Arms is.
It was so loud.
Yeah, people look at me when I shoot that thing at the range. They're like, "What the hell is that?" Because it's so loud.
I mean, it works great for the purpose of what it's supposed to do, but now I kind of switched up my design of the AR. At first, I was going to do more like, run iron sights, maybe a red dot, and kind of more like I would say, I guess, a fighting carbine. But now I slapped the scope on it. I'm thinking it's more long distance, and that brake just doesn't do what for me what I needed to do for follow-up shots and whatnot. So now I gotta look into getting a different kind of brake to help with recoil and with the flip.
What brake do you have on there?
I don't even remember. Yeah, it's a Shark.
I remember seeing this one brake. It looks like it was modeled after the brake that they put on the end of a tank barrel. And there's a video of a guy who has it mounted on an M16, and he holds up the M16, flicks it into full auto, squeezes the trigger, and dumps the entire magazine, and the rifle barely moves in his hands.
Yeah, there's some.
I think you're talking about the Pig. Noveski Pig makes a big one.
Now, I know what you're talking about. There's somebody I am friends with on Facebook who actually sells those. I gotta remember what name it is, but they have a video up on YouTube of them shooting full auto and everything.
Isn't it like a Lancer?
50 cal Beowulf they're shooting, and it's amazing the difference. It's amazing.
I think it's a Lancer. No, I don't know. There's like $300 brakes, $100 brakes. I think it's a Lancer or something.
I'll look it up. As soon as I find it, I'll let you guys know.
I think I know what. The way I see the whole muzzle device issue is, because like my SAR 3 has a bare muzzle, and I haven't noticed like any major flash. I haven't noticed any flash at all when I take it to the range so far. But that's been in broad daylight, and I don't want to break because I remember back when I had my AK-74, and when my dad was shooting it, and I was sitting on the bench next to him, I had to get up and stand back. Because it was so
the
loud.
concussion was horrible, right?
I mean, I shoot alone a lot. I'd say 90% of the time I'm alone, and if someone else is at the range and I don't know them, sorry, I don't care.
I think that a bare muzzle doesn't look right on almost any gun. It seems like there should be something there, and flash hider because we can't.
Hold on just a second.
Let me see here. It's
My babbling broke people's sound.
Let's see. I found the video. I'm gonna have to put it in the internals then. But it's I think called an MCE. I'm definitely going to put the video in for you guys because it was quite impressive. Yeah, MCE brake. I think it's made by Templar.
Full auto Templar. That's a name.
Yeah. I don't know if that's like the. I knew that she was talking to me about it, and it's like apparently kind of new or something. I don't know. Looks interesting though.
Yeah.
The video looks real good. Makes it look real good.
I think that the whole fascination with flash suppressors is that they were banned, now they're not, and we can have them. And while we have them, why not have the most efficient, effective devices possible?
That Ares Arbor brake is pretty damn good. It's called the F&A. They're like $85. It's tunable. It's got all those little screws in it, which some people could see as an issue if you're changing up ammo, but it works extremely well at keeping that gun flat. And it's definitely up there with one of the ones that I would definitely have if I wanted to spend that kind of money on it. But there's 2 or 3 others. Surefire makes a $170 one that people seem to love.
Well, I think they love it because they love Surefire suppressors and Surefire gear.
Yeah, it definitely is integral with that too. I got a $26 Yankee Hill one, and it works awesome. And it's got the spikes on the front, and it's all you need, man.
Is that a VTR, Jacob?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I got the name right. Yes.
VTR. Here, let me focus.
Remington. It's the Remington 700 VTR.
It's actually pre-AccuTrigger, so I don't have to worry about all that recall BS.
He's got your.
I thought the whole recall. I thought the recall was related to stupid customers, not an engineering flaw.
No, well, actually, I don't know. I haven't looked at it since.
Because if I recall, it's like the Remington trigger had like 3 or 4 different points of adjustment, and if you only adjusted one and didn't tweak the others along with it, then you had, issues where it became unsafe. But if you adjusted it properly like you're supposed to, then there weren't any problems with it. I thought that was the issue behind it.
It very well could be. Once I found out that it didn't affect my gun, I was like, I don't care.
What's the story behind that gun that you had up there? Triangle barrel, all that stuff. Is that something significant?
It's from the widest tip, the radius from the center of the bore axis to the wide ends of the triangle, to the tips of the triangle. It's the same thickness and therefore rigidity as a full thickness bull barrel, but since they shaved off a ton of material over this 22-inch barrel length, you get a much lighter front end of the gun. So you still get the rigidity of a thick bull barrel, but you get a much lighter barrel profile, and actually the increased surface area allows it to radiate heat faster so that it'll cool down quicker.
Okay, so it's like a variation of fluting in a way, but it's done in a different.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I think it's excellent, and I really like it. The only problem I have with it is there's no way I could ever thread it and put a suppressor on it.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's like literally the only downside. Well, the only downside that I know of.
I mean, you probably could. It has those slots for muzzle rise in there already, right? That's ported.
Yeah, I guess I could clamp something stupid on the end of it if I really
Would
want
you say it's 22 inches or 20? Is that?
It's the overall length is 22 inches. I've measured it, and that first cut is right at 20 inches. So as far as I'm concerned, it's a 20-inch barrel with 2-inch compensator on the front.
It's not rifled through those compensation cuts?
It may, but as far as I'm concerned, once the pressure is released to the atmosphere, the bullet is out under its own momentum. So it might as well not even be there.
Actually, I can see problems with those cuts there as well. Shaving material off the bullet as it passes through.
Hold on, let me look at it with my little flashlight. Because that's actually something I hadn't thought about until just now to make that.
My bet is it's counterboard past the compensator.
Okay, now that I'm looking down into it, it's as soon as it, actually about a quarter inch, maybe an eighth of an inch before it gets that first cut, it's actually got a crown on the inside, and where those cuts are through the last 2 inches of the barrel, it's like almost a 40 caliber hole, and it's a 22-250, so it is actually leaving the rifling and going through a crown long before it ever comes to that first cut. So that's not an issue. It's almost like an expansion chamber that's ported on the top, if you can think of such a thing, if you can imagine such a deal. But yeah, that would be an issue, like you said, if it was just cut into the barrel with it still being the caliber of the bullet. That would definitely mess with it, but it's not an issue. All right, I have a question for you guys. You guys use Loctite on all of your scope rings?
I don't have scope rings yet, so I can't say. I probably would, though.
I think I use a LaRue. I think it kind of came with a little bit of like permanent Loctite in there. Not permanent, but I think it has some, but I've not used it. I never had a problem. I'm sure I would use it if I had actual rings. The way the LaRue's mounts are set up, they're kind of, it's a little different, but I've certainly checked it after a while. Everything seemed tight enough and nothing happened.
See, I never really thought about it, but I've had this gun with this scope on it for, basically it was the first gun I ever got that was actually mine. So I've had it for probably 4 or 5 years. And I just had my friend, who at the time knew more than I do, or did at least, just put the scope mount on it. Like now I can throw this together in 5 minutes because I just know what I'm doing now. But like at the time I had no clue. And so I just always shot it as he gave it to me. And a couple of weeks ago, I was out shooting it, and my group didn't look pretty good. And I'm like, I wonder what's going on. And I went to go, like, start to unscrew one of the little adjustment caps, and the thing rocked back and forth. And, like, the screws holding the pads, like holding the mounts to the rail, were totally loose. So I had to hand tighten them, and I haven't put any Loctite on them yet because I haven't shot it since. So, long story short, my 8 MOA gun may come down to about a half, like 1.5, maybe 1 MOA.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I notice on my AK stuff comes loose, and on the AR it doesn't. It's just the way it is.
Yo, so I got a topic for y'all. I kind of posted this in the internal or in the gun channel's chat box. I don't know if you saw it, but apparently this week it came out that one of the bigger FFLs in my county wanted to do the same thing that the California Gun Club wanted to do and wanted to be the first to sell the smart gun with the chip in it.
Oh, you heard you talking about that yesterday.
I saw something on the Truth About Guns about that.
Yes, that's my FFL. That's actually like close to me.
Is that 22, or is he talking about a different gun with the chip in it?
Well, put it like this. It was funny because like the video clip that I saw of it had like the Ruger style magazine where you pull the tabs down. But when I listened to him shoot, it didn't sound like a 22. It sounded more like a 9mm. So who knows? But yeah. So apparently, and the worst part was, so whatever. So he got big backlash off of it on his Facebook page. People talking about they're gonna put him out of business, and mainly the most people that were mad at him were people from New Jersey because they have that law already in place where, you know, if the gun exists, the law flies. So he was getting big shit from New Jersey, big shit from California, but you know, so whatever. So yeah, a lot of backlash from it, and then he decided to back up off of it, and he posted like a 12 minute video on YouTube or on Facebook, and he was drinking, he sounded drunk, and dude, this guy went ham. He said, "This is why we have these." He's like, "Don't get mad at me, get mad at the politicians." Because he was getting death threats. He was like, "How the fuck you
right, though. It's no one person's fault." Yeah, he was like,
"Hold on, just let me finish telling you the story." Let me finish telling you the story. So this guy went ham. He like in his video he was drinking and he goes, it's not my fault. If it's the politicians' fault. That's why we have these things. If you want to give someone death threats, that's why we have these rifles. Take the politicians out on the street and shoot them. So this motherfucker went ham. He pulled a James Yeager hard.
He went full Yeager.
Yeah, he went full Yeager. And it was up on his website. It was up on his Facebook for maybe like 12 hours. It got pulled down. And then since it's gotten pulled down, like a lot of anti-gun, programs, and that's where I actually posted like the link from, because that's the only person who I could find that had the full video. I think it was like anti-gun violence or some group or whatever. But yeah, so a lot of anti-gun groups are now using this video like in their favor, and it's not looking good, bro. And this guy's probably gonna lose his business off of it.
I agree with him though. I mean, it's not his fault that he decided to. Okay, it is his fault that he decided to sell something that had such a negative connotation to it. But if he literally did not realize what he was doing, then it was an honest mistake. You really can't fault the guy for an honest mistake. But what it comes down to is, it's not his fault that there's a law in place that is just going to royally screw over at least one entire state as soon as one person offers for sale a gun. Just, it's a noun. It's a concrete thing. It's not a person. It's not an animal. It's a gun. And it's not his fault if there's entire states that say, hey, as soon as one person puts this gun on sale, we're going to screw all of you over. That's not his fault. Yeah, he might be the linchpin that allows it to happen, but that was set up for failure anyway. He just happened to be the first one to do it. That's not his fault. Yeah,
Well, see,
he
put it like
should
this.
have done it and all that, but still,
And
I'm gonna
when
say
he,
two things. Like, go ahead, Cello.
well, I was gonna say when he first said that he was gonna offer the gun for sale, was there like was it just that simple? Like, I am gonna offer this gun, or did he have like a mission statement about offering it, or?
No, put it. I mean, like, we'll put it like this. I don't think he had a mission statement. What I think was he had an exclusivity contract.
Okay. So he was just going to take it on then, and then, so by default, he's that asshole. Yeah.
Well, now see, put it like this. Like, just to get back to, I'm sorry. Like, what was your name? I can't. Mason? No, Jacob. All right, Jacob. I mean, what I was going to tell you is like what I'm torn in between, which is something that he actually said in the video, which is, you know, how can you be pro gun but anti this particular gun? I mean, if you're pro gun, you're pro all guns. You know what I'm saying? You can't just pick and choose which gun you want to be pro about.
What he doesn't realize is they're not pro-gun, or like, I'm sorry, no, they are pro-gun, obviously. What you don't realize is they're not, like, the vast majority of them are not necessarily anti-gun, or like they're not even anti that gun. They're anti the laws and the policies that are connected to that gun that will never be enacted until that gun is sold to the general public.
I feel you, and that's a good argument. And the other argument that I was torn in between was, oh damn, I had it. Don't be anti-gun, and
don't drink while you're around gun.
Based on what you said, which is, you know what I'm saying, like, I can't remember your argument earlier, but I mean, just because you can doesn't mean you should. You know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of faulted for that. Just because he could be the one who sells that gun, doesn't mean he should. Doesn't mean anybody should sell that gun.
I mean, honestly, too,
I'll agree with you.
You got to understand that. I mean, we all have to not be so ignorant to think that the technology is going to be there fairly rapidly, where it's going to be feasible. You know what I mean? Where it's going to be a lot more feasible than just that one particular gun. So somewhere, someday, someone's going to be the first one to offer it. So it's important to get that law kind of, I don't know. I know I'm not going on one side or the other, but you know what I'm saying? It's gonna happen where it's gonna be available, like micro stamping. We all know that that's like impossible at this point. But maybe eventually, I'm sure at some point in life, it's gonna happen. So
if it's there, somebody's going to be the first one to do it. He just happened to be the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, as I actually read a reply that had been reposted to Truth About Guns, and it was like part of his drunken rant. And he was saying stuff about how he never stocked a pistol, he never actually got anything in, some, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, what it comes down to is he never actually had the gun. So although he was slated to be the first to stock it, he never actually possessed, much less sold, a single pistol. So he's still technically not even the first person to sell this gun. He's just the first one who ever got in line to sell the gun.
Actually, no, he was the second, because there was a shop in California that kind of did the same thing, and this was like, what, 3 or 4 months ago, and there was such a hoopla about them that they're already out of business, from what I heard.
And I mean, maybe he just has to be the second asshole in a row that goes out of business to prove, hey, we don't want these guns. Do not stock these guns. Don't even try, because if you do, you won't sell another fucking gun, ever. To keep people from selling those guns. But eventually, somebody is going to sell a gun, and we can only delay the inevitable while we try and get this nonsense BS legislation taken out.
Well, see, here in Maryland, we have our, we have our state gun forum, which is MarylandShooters.com. And from what I read, like, at least in the beginning, I'd say, like, it was about a 50-50 split. People that were hating on them from within Maryland, not just like, like New Jersey, California, but there was about 50% of the people that were hating on them. 50% of the people were like, no, we still support you. And then after he put out the video saying, okay, well, I'm not going to do it or I'm not going to sell this gun, it's gone back to maybe like 90 in his favor, 10% of Maryland still against him. A lot of people were like really offended by it.
I don't know why so many people, and really kind of concerns me, why are so many people so eager to jump all over a guy? Like, why aren't people getting mad and saying, this is nonsense, this guy should be able to sell what he wants to, I'm not going to patronize the store, but when it comes down to it, that's not his fault, we should go after these gun laws. Why are they going after him specifically? Why are they not going after the politician who puts, well, okay, you can't threaten a politician's life and just expect to get away with it. But, I mean, you know what I'm saying. Why don't they direct that anger where it needs to go?
Well, you're always going to have that percentage that's going to do it. I mean, you know, I mean, how many people realistically is it? I mean, if it was 1,000 people, you know, I mean, that's a lot of people that's going to show up and make us talk about it. But in the grand scheme of things, it's really not a lot of people, you know. I guess it's just showing up.
They may be the vast, vast, vast minority, but they're also really loud. And so they seem like they're a significant part when in all reality they're almost nobody, even just within the gun community. Which I hope for, because I would like to think that this isn't an army that shoots its wounded.
Yeah, but it was nuts. He got national attention for this. It was in the Washington Post. Almost every single like local news here had him on there. Like I said, like, you know, the Truth About Guns picked it up. Anti-gun people everywhere picked it up. Even Chris Hayes on MSNBC had something on it because he actually did an interview with him about it. So, and this was before he changed his mind.
Well, kind of sounds like it was handled.
Yeah.
How long did it come, like, how long was it out that he planned on selling this gun before he changed his mind?
Like 36 hours.
Oh, yeah, no, that was a total honest mistake.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if it was like a week, maybe two, I'd be like, I don't know what this guy's agenda
What I
is,
know,
but
I mean,
he
probably had it in...
He just messed up, and it just took him about a day and a half to realize.
Well, put it like this: he probably had it in the works for longer than that. The point is that it came out, and then by the time it came out that that's what he was going to do, within 36 hours he had changed his mind. So who knows how long he had it in the works per se.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like he probably saw that. Some guy walked up to him and said, "Hey, man, I got a good deal for you. I'll get you in on the showroom floor," or whatever they say.
The ground floor.
Or ground floor. Get you exclusive rides to the next big thing in gun technology. And he's probably like, okay, sounds good. Sign me up. And then once it came out what he was going to do, he's like, oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to give him the benefit of the doubt here.
Maybe he was at the NRA show, and that's where that was. And it'd be interesting to see if that gun's at the NRA show.
That is curious.
The smart gun? Hopefully the NRA wouldn't even let it in the fucking building.
Well, but it'd be interesting. That's what I mean. See if it was there or not.
See, I could see it at SHOT Show because that's all about the industry, but the NRA is purely a lobbying group, a grassroots organization, and something that polarizing and that anti-gun would be like letting Nancy Pelosi, not Nancy Pelosi, I don't know, one of those big fucking anti-gunners, Dianne Feinstein. That'd be like letting Dianne Feinstein come in and talk about her experiences as a concealed carry holder.
She wouldn't make it out the door. It'd be like an angry mob. Speaking of the NRA show, I've only been watching like Hank Strange is about the only one that's unless dude that's had videos. You guys been seeing much out there or what?
Nah, I haven't really seen much. I saw Jaeger put out maybe like 2 videos on it, and that's about it.
Yep.
I think I saw Iraq veteran 8888. He had like a 42-minute video.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Oh, really? Okay.
I actually haven't watched it. As far as I know, like just look at the description, I think it's like he took all of his interviews, put them in one video, and you can just flip around to what you want to watch.
I must have just missed that. That's cool. You know, I was thinking about it, you know, and it's like if next year I tried to do something, I think I'd kind of prefer to go to the NRA show. I mean, like I said, it's the SHOT Show for the people.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. It's not trying to sell stuff en masse to people who are going to stock it. It's trying to get people's products out there to the individuals.
And And you can buy stuff at the NRA shows too, I believe.
Oh, you can't buy stuff at SHOT Show?
No, unless you're buying like bulk. Unless you're
They
buying
have
like a
like
crate.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
but-
I should have known. Never mind.
Right.
They're not there to sell you one. They're there to sell you like a dozen.
Mm-hmm.
They're there to send you one so that you'll send back an order form for a pack.
Yeah. So that's kind of neat, being able to, and just buy some stuff. I'm not saying guns and stuff, but just merchandise would be great. Go there it's like going to Vegas. You go there to lose money. So go to NRA show to spend money.
Except that SHOT Show is in Vegas. And
I know. That's kind of helps it.
You go to both of them to lose money. You just aren't doing the same thing at each of them.
Exactly.
The only thing that blows me about the NRA show versus SHOT Show, like at least from a YouTuber's perspective, as far as like gaining content, you're not really getting any new releases at the NRA show. All of your new releases are coming from, SHOT Show. So if you want to be the first to have, like if you want to put out like the first to put out a video on the Tavor before like anybody else does, you're 6 months late on the
Yeah, I guess that's doesn't concern me.
Really only like 3. That's why. Like, there's probably a lot of stuff that gets picked up or like gets ready for release or whatever between probably June and December. That like there's just no place to expose it until SHOT Show, and then of course SHOT Show is in the last part of January, and then you have 3 months before the NRA show.
Well, there's only a couple of new things anyway, and I mean just.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you only have a quarter of the 12-month yearly cycle. It's like, let's say, like, it's just 75% of the stuff is going to be developed between, like, after the NRA and before SHOT. And then there's only a quarter of the time after SHOT, but before the NRA annual meeting, for you to come up with stuff. So it's always going to have very few things, if anything at all, that's brand new since SHOT Show.
And I'm kind of on the note where, so in the NRA show, I think you're going to see merchandise, if you like it, that's available, versus SHOT Show. You see a lot of things that are great ideas, but you don't see for 2 years. So you're getting a little bit more, okay, I saw this, I liked it, I'm going to get it. As opposed to, geez, that's a great idea, I can't wait till that Desert Tech Tavor lookalike comes out. Well, I don't think it's out yet. So that's kind of the problem. One of the things I see as a benefit to, because I YouTuber, you're right, I mean, for that, but it's putting out content on their channel, but I'm beyond that. I'm in the non-monetary zone.
It almost seems like a SHOT Show is kind of like a car show in the sense that you'll see like a lot of what you would call concept cars at SHOT Show. Like, oh, this is a gun we came up to see how short we can make a bullpup rifle and still have at least 7 inches of barrel. And like you can,
it's 3D printed.
Yeah, no, like they had a couple like 3D printed mock-ups of it,
and you can put it in your backpack. To produce each one, it would cost $4,000, and they have like 8 MOA accuracy. It's like, it's just stupid, but it's a concept that they're coming up with, and they're kind of working on, and they just want to bring it out to SHOT Show so that the industry types can see them and think, oh, those guys are onto something new. Whereas you couldn't take that to NRA because people are going to be like, okay, when can I get one of those from my gun shop? And they're going to be like, you can't. You'll see a lot more of the concept car kind of stuff, the stuff that'll never see production at SHOT, whereas you'll basically only see consumer goods at the NRA thing. Or not, I guess.
You also have to look at it like the lore of the city. You know what I'm saying? Like if someone's going to spend $1,000 to go somewhere for a weekend, I mean Vegas, is a big plus versus Indiana. Like Indianapolis or where they have to give it like Houston. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, there are very few cities like that actually have that lore. And I always thought it would be cool if the NRA just shoved it in someone's, or even SHOT Show, just shoved it in their face and like held it in like New York City or like at the Washington Convention Center. I think that would
No. Go down to New Orleans. That's where they need to have some of that stuff at. That would be just the craziest time ever.
Yeah.
Imagine having a SHOT Show in New Orleans in the end of January. It's on the coast, so it's not cold. It's in the middle of January, so it's not hot. You can walk down the streets with like open containers of alcohol 24 hours a day. The bars never close. Actually, that sounds like a terrible idea.
Well, it's not always going to be in Vegas. I mean, so we'll see what happens in the future.
Yeah.
I mean, I could conceivably drive to Indianapolis. I mean, it would suck. It's a 2-day drive, but if I really was committed, I could drive it.
If you wanted to, you could drive anywhere as long as you leave it.
Yeah, but I couldn't, drive into Vegas would be quite a fuck. That would be in...
Where are you at, Killer?
I'm in New Hampshire, so the one cool thing about like this
you
year,
might not be able to make it.
They did stagger the NAMM show, which is the music industry SHOT Show, and that usually it's the same week. This year it was staggered, but I would love to be out there to get half a SHOT Show and then half of the music show. That'd be awesome. It's the same thing, but with guitars and amps. That would take care of both of my my hobbies.
Oh, I had no idea you were a musician.
Yeah, I'm not really just I enjoy playing, hence the tactical 6-string.
Sarcasm.
A little bit. I just love that stuff. I've always been, I always loved playing guitar. Not that I've ever made anything out of it, but it's not like I love guns. Not that I've made anything out of it except for the love of them and what they do.
Who's still in here? Just us three?
I don't know. They're all just chilling. I got Mike's in here and Yankee's chair and
Yeah, I'm
Webb's.
playing one of the tanks. I just have it off in case you hear the sound effects.
Why doesn't Moon Food jump in here, young?
I know, we need some...
Why don't many people jump in here?
I saw some guy in Sandy.
Did anybody put a link in the gun channels thing recently?
No, I'll repost it.
Yeah, repost some stuff. What is it, in the lobby chat right now, or what?
Yeah, this is a lobby chat. Hey, I'm just glad there's at least 3 other people in here. I think I've been in here for about 10 minutes so far tonight when it was just me and this gun channels account to just hold it open.
Yeah, they're in there chatting, man, so... Come on in, guys. Come on in.
Okay. No, it's funny. I found that link again, and I was going to send it to somebody, but apparently they took it down off of mine.
Oh, dude, I couldn't find it. I was trying like a month ago to find it, too.
Okay,
it's so freaking hilarious.
The first time you guys mentioned that, I Googled it right then, and I cannot figure out what you guys are talking about.
I found it under memes. Come on in, meme. And it was on the #1, but that was like 3 months ago when it was.
It's been taken down. I mean, like, it might still have like a still picture of it, but the actual video of it's gone.
Is it like COME or is it like C apostrophe?
It's just like you're saying, no, come on in.
Just come on in.
Come on in.
So it's gone.
Meme. But that website's still up, but it's not on there.
Yeah.
It had that. It's in my head. I always. BigDickBooks.com. That is the gist of it is yes, BigDickBitch.com. At the Red House.
Way to keep it classy.
Hey,
Red House.
12:30 in my area.
Yeah, it's past midnight now. Especially after chat time. Crazy.
And then there was that slapping noise when she was saying it.
Hey, how come Lars Zoll doesn't come into these anymore?
It's like patty cake.
I don't know. Why don't you ask him? Why you ask him? Ask him.
Because he's not here.
We're not his mother.
Yeah, I can't speak for other people.
I was just reading this link about some Mexican drug lord that got all his stuff got seized, and I don't know how old it is.
Oh, that's old school, man. That's 2 months ago, 3 months ago. But yeah, he had all those gold-plated guns and stuff or whatever. Yeah.
Posted it. I was like, oh god, I hope they didn't destroy all those beautiful pieces of art.
Oh no, they're gonna auction them off.
Are you serious?
Oh, I'm sure they would. That's how ATF makes all their money.
He had $22 billion in cash.
Oh, it was.
Where do ATF auctions actually happen, though? Where do they have them?
I'm sure
In
Webs
Africa?
knows about it and stuff. Yeah, right.
They invite all the African like warlords. Like, come. You
What
can
the
have
heck?
a
22 billion
Yeah.
in cash. Come on.
No.
That's what it said on the caption. It didn't look like that much cash, though.
You can't.
I could see
Billion,
22
maybe million. I
million.
could certainly see 22 million. That would
I'll
be
share the link again.
billion would be a little much.
It's you gotta scroll down.
$22 billion would be like a significant
house
amount
full
of America's gross domestic product.
I
Not
know.
like of Guatemala, but like of America.
No, America's gross domestic product is, I think, is like 3 trillion a year, or something like 5 trillion a year.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that pictogram thing of the U.S. debt like, next to like a 18-wheeler and stuff? And it's really not that big. Or anything. I mean, it is pretty large. It's it's huge, but it's not as big as you think it'd be.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that's right. He had all these tigers.
You could fit it like in a football stadium.
Dude, that could be 22 billion.
Okay, question for you guys looking.
It's
Holy
all
shit.
100.
Actually, a
Look at that.
357 semi-automatic. The second picture, could that be a 357 semi-automatic?
Which one?
The second picture.
With the guns?
Dude,
Oh, you're talking
that-
about the very top.
Yeah, it says 22 billion. I'd agree. Seriously, that's a lot of
It's
money.
all 100, so you think about it, I guess.
Holy shit.
This motherfucker had
What are
leopards
those
and
pesos in the
lagers.
front? What's he got? About 22? He's got like 2,200 in pesos on the front.
Oh no, this is a super old picture, bro. I've seen this picture like years
Yeah, it
ago.
is. But look at that money, dude.
That's not
Holy
22 billion.
crap.
Yeah, I didn't know. I've never even seen this story. It was just on Facebook. I was like, oh, this is interesting.
That's it's a jacuzzi size mountain of money.
Alright, if any of you guys are really hip to, like, tactical stuff, like I imagine most of us are to some extent, we could probably date the photo based on these guys' weapons alone.
Look at that solid gold friggin'
No, the most dumb is look at the picture of where the money is, where it says 22 billion, and like 2 down, you see the one with the guns on top of the money. He's like a little Beretta 22 or some kind of small single stack gun with a huge can on it. Looks like a rifle can on that thing almost.
Is
Probably
that a pap or a crank?
Yeah, I don't even know what that thing is. It's probably a.
Bigged up.
Who knows?
And then he has a mag, and then he has a gun with a mag duct taped to it. A pistol with a mag duct taped to the grip.
Oh, he has a gold.
What's
AR
that gun to the
pistol.
right? See where it's got the AR, the AK? What's
Yeah.
that third one on the right? Is that like a Mac or something? No, what the hell is that?
I don't even know
You're
what
talking
that
about
is.
the cash still?
No. Underneath the gold AK, there's 3 gold pistol rifles. There's the AK, the AR.
It looks like it's some kind of a AK because it's got. Oh no, looks like a 5.56 mag maybe.
Yeah.
Funky looking.
Yeah, that's like a silver or nickel-plated GI mag.
It might just be a blowback 223.
It's weird. It's just different looking. Because look at the mag well. It's like backwards. It's like slanted back.
Hey, but seriously, this guy's ammo collection is some shit. He should definitely have more ammo. So sorry for the guy. How you gonna have all that money and have that?
Yeah, he could just buy it. He could certainly.
He's probably got plenty of security, so he just has it.
It's just hilarious. He's got it all wrapped up, all his money.
Hey, no, but listen, like where the ammo is laid down, do you see the? I think it's a Gold Tech 9 with a suppressor on it.
The silver suppressor.
Oh yeah, he's got a silver
Yeah.
suppressor.
Oh
and
yeah,
gold
yeah.
tech
See, look at that.
That looks like a Tech
hilarious.
9.
That's funny as hell.
He also has like 2 suppressors right in front of the other one that we can't identify.
Yeah, there's 3 of them there, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's actually. I think it's a couple guns.
I wonder where he got those. I wonder if they made them or if
I don't know if that's a Tech 9 or that's one of those 22, 25s, whatever. You know those one that like Artisan Tony, has.
Oh, you talking about the
I put the link in the external DF2.
See what I'm saying?
Oh, God.
Because look how far forward the mag is. It's not in the grip.
There
It's
it
in
is
the front.
again.
Unless it's 2 guns. Actually, that's 2 guns. I'm thinking.
Look, it might be.
One of them's a handgun. They're both.
Yeah, because there's 2 magazine base plates I can see to this supposedly one gun.
You're talking about the.
It looks like that
the one
silver
laying on
thing's a
its
stock
side.
on. Yeah.
With the giant ass silver suppressor, the handle, the black looking handle has like a piece of gold in the middle of it that looks like a magazine plate,
Exactly.
and then 8 inches in front of that's another magazine.
But and that one might be facing the other way too. Oh, maybe not. Because look at See, it looks like the trigger's actually facing to
Oh,
the
there's a
left.
stock. There's a
Oh,
stock
it is.
attached.
The trigger
There's a
guard's
stock. There's a
So,
stock attached to the
This
one
is
on the
it's
left.
just too funky to look to see.
You see the stock attached to one on the left, like the silver stock?
Yeah, there's a silver stock in there.
If this dumb son of a bitch hadn't fucking metal plated all of his shit, we'd be able to tell what he
Tell
had.
what guns he had.
Oh, what the fuck, man?
Okay, I'd never thought I would ever say this, but hear what I'm about to say. The most unimpressive gun on this table is the gold-plated Deagle, because I'm used to seeing that.
Yeah, exactly.
Of all the gold-plated guns, the Desert Eagle is the least impressive.
Because it's not custom. You can buy them from
Yeah, exactly.
buy them from IWI.
When are you ever going to say that again? That gold-plated Desert Eagle is not the coolest fucking gun on this table. That's something you'll never say again.
You know what? If I hit like the first couple billion, I probably would have stopped and then just enjoyed life.
You know,
Look at
people
this.
who don't,
This is
people
more
who
money
don't
than we
have
could
billions
ever
of dollars
launder.
always say that.
Dude, you do it for the love of the game.
I know
That's
the game's
exactly
fun,
right.
but I'm sure he's been in it for quite some time to amass that amount. But I guess you don't get out and you get addicted.
I've
to
heard so many like billionaires say, "Oh no, it's like the first $1 billion I made was because I just wanted to be rich. After that, because I wanted to see how fast I could make my next billion."
it. Yeah.
And this guy's like 20 or 30 billion dollars in net worth, and he's like 32, and I'm just like, dude, fucking, number one, share the wealth, and number two, do you need like a protege? Can I apply for this job somewhere?
I'll be your protege.
I've figured it out, and I've made close to $2 million in my life, and I think I got $12 in my bank account.
I'll be his personal bodyguard.
I don't even think there's maybe $100 in there.
I'll be his personal money counter.
Oh no, you don't want to do that. You know how hard that shit is.
No, I'll just put it right there at the very top or bottom of my contract that I get like 1/10.
Skim it.
I would not be a money counter because even if it's $1 short, he'd probably kill you.
I wouldn't want to be his money machine.
No. That's just impressive looking.
Think how long it'd take to count all that money.
Oh.
They have machines that count it for them.
I know, but
It'll take
still,
about 12 hours to put it
they're
in.
putting all the cash in the machines, letting it run through.
So where was this done actually? What government busted him?
I don't know.
It's Mexican.
Well, yeah, it said Mexico, but I don't know where at Mexico.
So Mexico, if they keep this money and use it, I mean, they could get them out of massive financial problems, right?
22 billion? I mean,
22 billion's got to pay some bills, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of dirty politicians.
Yeah, and so it covers a
by
couple
the
of
time you liquidate it, you probably walk out with like 10 billion, and then you probably lose half of that, so maybe like 5 billion actually feeds the people.
Well, that's not bad. That's 1,000 million people.
That's still $5 billion.
1,000
to walk away.
I know, right? So how many people are in Mexico? How many millions of people live in
I think
Mexico?
it's like 150, 180, something like that.
I love how he labels all his
So
guns.
that they get $100 each. No, $500 each with that 5 billion.
It's pretty classy that he labels all his guns. I like that. Got a little description for each of them.
Those labels very well could have been put on by the people taking them.
What label?
No, I don't think so. They're in the
What,
display.
the number
case
3 and stuff?
Yeah.
That's absolutely them.
Okay, let's think about it like this. If this guy was going to label those guns, he would have labeled them in like really
Oh yeah, no, that's absolutely.
He wouldn't have taped and sharpied those.
Number, yeah, that would have been a Mexican. It'd have been a Mexican 3, right?
What are you talking about? What 3?
Okay, Joe, what does a Mexican 3 look like exactly?
It looks like a trice.
I'm lost.
It'd have been like a trident symbol or something, right?
No, that's a Roman numeral, not a.
I don't know.
I'm talking about the picture where the police lieutenant or whatever standing in front of all the display cases that are all lit, and they all have little green signs in them with writing on them in front of the guns. He obviously had something written about the gun, what kind of gun it was or something.
How come Sandy's not in here?
Probably showing him off to all his drug friends.
Sandy, what are you doing out there? Why don't you pop in and put some light in here?
Ballistic, I'm trying to find the picture you described. I can't find it.
It's piston driven.
It's the one at the
Oh,
top.
there you go. Makes it worth it.
It's the second one from the.
I don't think that that's a piston-driven gun, personally.
Now that it's piston.
No, that's the piston driven.
I mean, I would trust SIG and their system. Like they're saying though, piston-driven systems are way too proprietary at this point, and I've got nothing against gas
Also,
and
these
direct
pictures
impingement.
are like 5 to 6 years old. They've been floating around forever. I don't know how prevalent piston guns were back then, much less to have it float its way all the way down that far into Mexico and have it gold-plated by the time that this picture was taken.
Oh, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the next link Mason put up of Atlanta.
You guys always post expensive guns.
I know. What are you doing, Dan? Especially now, post Palmetto State, man.
Who was it? Spurs or Great Lake? He posted a gun of it was a bolt action. It was chambered for it's like a Mosin, but it was like all tactical. Like it was a Mosin round is what it shot, but it wasn't a Mosin shot.
I mean, I got a good mind to buy one of those.
You mean it was a Vepper?
I'm gonna get one of those
No,
ARs
it was bolt action
from Palmetto State and paint it up. And sell it.
Only in Texas, because I went to a motorcycle store I haven't been to in like 2 months. Only in Texas could you buy a gun and a motorcycle in the same place, because they became a FFL today. Well, not yesterday, but a couple weeks ago, and they have firearms now for sale.
Sweet.
And they were like, oh, we'll finance your gun and your motorcycle.
You can pay. You can put the monthly payment.
That's smart because
all the biker gangs are going to be shopping now.
Now, if that doesn't put banjo music in your ears, nothing will. You know.
No.
That's someone.
Players don't ride motorcycles; they ride horses.
I want a motorcycle and more guns, so it's a pretty smart move.
I want a motorcycle and a 50 cal Barrett.
I would take the motorcycle before the Barrett, though.
Well, no. You buy the motorcycle and you buy the Barrett 50 cal, then you go into the shop and you pay another fee and have them attach the Barrett onto the motorcycle.
Oh, yes.
Okay, rule number 1 of mounting guns to vehicles is you never mount a gun to a vehicle
that the gun's bigger than the vehicle.
Or knock it flat on its side.
If the gun is bigger than the vehicle, you probably shouldn't mount it.
If you shoot it at more than a 20-degree angle from directly in front, it'll knock that fucking vehicle over. You don't put that gun on that vehicle.
Well, no, here's the thing. Then it becomes kind of like a tank destroyer from World War II, because World War II tank destroyers, had like a limited gun arc,
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Six String, you got a damn defense rail, don't you?
I don't have any DD rail.
Oh, I thought you did.
I've experimented with. I've had Yankee Hills, and now I got Troy's. Those alpha rails.
I just bought one 2 weekends ago.
Is it quad? Is it really lightweight? Is it really slim? I
got the. No, I got the quad rail. I'm not a fan of key mods or just like the light ones, or just even like just the plain round ones like where you add like little rail pieces to. I'm not a fan. I like quad.
Why are you guys not a fan of key mods?
Because I don't want. All right, I'll tell you exactly why. Because I don't want to have to attach either a little piece of rail or something onto the rail where then it can come loose. I want the rail to be on there at all times.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I don't like the key mod system either, just because of the fact that if I lose those little rails, I can't use them. But if
the whole thing is if it comes loose, you're fucked. And then
I saw Musty Yeti struggle to put those protective covers over his key mod too. It was a pain in the ass for him. And I mean, and I can attach. I have the alpha rail. I do like the thin, and I can put the rails where I want. I don't know. And the key mods, it's omnidirectional. So he bought something, and he was going to swap it around. He couldn't swap it around because it had to go in one direction because of the way it fit on the key mod.
Let's ask Bob. Bob, what do you have on your AR? Quad rail or key mod?
Oh, that's a waste.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? Where I live now, I don't have an opportunity to shoot a lot of gophers, so I don't really need a 2.23.
Oh.
Well, yeah. I got low pro gas block, but I was torn in between getting that because apparently the Daniel Defense low pro gas block kind of squeezes around your barrel. versus like the DPMS one that they were also offering me has 2 set screws that like pinch into the barrel. And I ended up going with the Daniel Defense one because they just worked out a deal for me. And I mean, you know, I just wanted to have the matching brand.
What length? Sorry. I was gonna say if you hate key mod because of the screws in it, but then you picked up a gas block because of the set screws, I was gonna lose my mind.
What length did you get?
I got 10 inches. I'm not a fan of I'm a fan of a lot of barrel, a little bit of rail.
Yeah. So you're gonna buy a flip up front sight then?
Oh yeah, that's next. That's next what I need to get. I don't have any iron sights on my joint yet.
I like the rails that go all the way down to almost the end of the barrel.
I'm not a fan. Well, see, put it like this. I'm short and stubby and fat, so my arm. Yeah, I mean, like like my arms aren't that long. So first of all, my arms are never gonna reach out that far. You know what I'm saying? And I just think
How tall are you?
I'm like 5'7". You know what I'm saying? So like, and plus like I like the look of a little bit of rail, a lot of barrel versus a lot of rail. I don't know. I just like
I
that
kind of
look.
like that look too. Like,
I used to be 5'8" before I started shrinking.
I went with I like the 9-inch rail, and I got
I was
the
gonna
full
go with the
thing.
9, but they didn't have the lightweight version, and the difference is, all right. So you can get like the Omega one, but that still uses like a certain barrel nut or whatever. But the light one, which is the one that I got, is the one that has the screws on, like by like the barrel nut, so it screws into the barrel nut. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Yeah. So I got that one, and that one they only had in either 7 or 10. So I went with the 10.
See, the other thing too I like about this, because I have my gas block folding front sight, I'm getting a slightly longer sight radius because the sight's now out at about 11 inches, and I can take off this gas block with 4 Allen screws.
See, I'm not taking any of that shit off, bro.
But, if I ever want to change it. And then look at this. This has got a little Picatinny rail connected to one of the Yankee Hill clamps. And look at that laser, how the Railmaster is, like, perfect. And it comes over the rail. It's actually a pretty sweet.
I like that setup. I really do. That's
pretty sweet. And it's not like I use the laser a lot, but it's on there, and it weighs about an ounce.
you guys look at the Midwest
It doesn't
Industries
stand out,
trails?
doesn't stick out.
Yeah.
See, I was gonna when I
Say
built
that again,
my,
Mike.
Well, yeah, it doesn't look like a laser even. It's just
Yeah, right.
it's really it's so small and unobtrusive.
And I can hit it with the pad of my index finger, or I can pinch it over here. It's because it's ambidextrous.
Yeah.
It's just in a perfect spot. If I need it, great. Then I got the Surefire.
What is
So
that?
how
Is that a
long is
barrel
that rail
shot
right
in
there?
there, or is that a can?
What do I have?
That is pretty cool. Now, if you had a 50-round Beta Mag or something on it, that would just look so mall ninja.
Is that a suppressor or is that a barrel shroud?
No,
On this?
that's not a
What do you
suppressor.
look?
What am I looking at? Oh, I can't see. Oh, gas.
Yeah, no, I just have a little Yankee Hill machine.
How long is your Troy rail, bro?
Okay, never mind.
This is the 9-inch.
Yeah.
And it's my hand goes out that far, so I figures that's where the rail should stop, because this has a heavy barrel on it anyway, and it would add too much weight.
see, the one that I was gonna be building, it was gonna be the 14-inch barrel with the gas, not gas, with the flash hider, 2 inches, pinned to make it to where it was
Why?
16 inches, just because I want it.
I
And
should've done that.
and then I was gonna get it was gonna be a 12-inch fore end, so it's only 2 inches, 4 inches in all from the end of the barrel.
Well,
But
that's
you
kind
could
of
have
what mine is. But, I mean, I should have gone 14 because now I have 2 16-inch. I should have gone 14 and a half on the second one. I just didn't know at the time.
I'm gonna put a link in, and I want to know if the 6-hour braces will fit on this pistol.
It doesn't matter.
No.
You can change it too.
Yeah, like it's based on your buffer tube. It has nothing to do with the pistol itself. It has everything to do with the buffer tube.
So
Is it an AR
before you even post it,
I already posted it. So.
yeah, but what kind of tube does this thing allow? Or it doesn't? It doesn't.
I don't know.
Yeah, I need to
And
see
nine,
what the end looks like.
and 90% of the time, you actually have to change like the buffer tube itself.
Mason, no, it will not fit the buffer tube on that pistol because there is no buffer tube on
That's
that
what I was
pistol.
thinking. There's no buffer tube.
I mean, I guess you get a
How
whole
much was
shit
this
some
thing?
like super glue and make it work, but I mean, no.
308 pistol.
Dude, you could make this. You could make a 308 pistol for half this price.
Yeah, with the AR, yeah, I got what you're saying. Now.
Exactly. You know, and you'd have a tube.
Dude, 2200. Holy crap.
Hey, I respect you for spending over $2,000 purely to make a point and a joke, but I mean, you're way more.
No, I wasn't gonna get it. I wasn't gonna get it. I was just curious.
Again, the whole allure for me is, okay, stuff is really inexpensive right now to be able to. You could build a decent AR pistol for under $700, if not $600, and B, you get that brace on there, and then you file, and then so you actually have your SBR in a somewhat functional mode, and then if you get your stamp in a year, now you can go full on with it, and of course with an AR, all it is literally the buffer tube.
What I
You're not having to get anything welded or drilled or like you would with an AK, you know.
What I think I'm gonna do is
cool.
to get a fun gun and semi-automatic that shoots intermediate cartridge. I'm just gonna get an AK, not really do much to it, and just shoot it for fun because the ammo's cheap and everything. And then when I get an AR, I'm gonna get something that's 223 is not very practical for me. I want to get something a little bit bigger, like maybe a 260, or like I don't know, maybe 300 Win Mag. That might be a little too much.
Yeah,
for the
go ahead and find me a 260 AR, and then
But they make them. They make uppers everywhere.
They make 458s, right?
Let's go and get you the 50 cal.
So 458 was made to fit in an AR mag.
And get a
260 was derived from like a 308 or a 30-06 or something ridiculous.
and get a 20-inch barrel on it and use it for more like hunting and stuff and long range shooting.
Here you go, Ballistic, if you're looking for a 300 Win Mag.
Not an Nemo. Yeah, I was about to say it, but they're
I
expensive.
don't hunt, so I want
I was
practice.
gonna say the 300 Win Mag is a real thing though. I follow those guys on Instagram, and it's like every 3 or 4 hours they show somebody new shooting that thing at 1,000 yards and just ringing steel. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, they're definitely
big bucks though for the ammo, isn't it? How much compared to 308?
A lot.
Double it.
Yeah, probably double plus.
What was it, like $2 around?
For 308? Really? Wow.
Yeah, I wish. Oh well, no.
308's $1. Yeah, 308's $1. Double that's $2.
I wish if I had a range that was over 100 yards, I'd probably be more interested in going that way. But it sucks because I'm limited to where I can shoot the distance. Ironically,
Chris.
here in New Hampshire, it's weird.
Chris.
Yeah.
I found out about what we were talking about the other day. Like, if you have any Class 3 firearms, and you want to keep them in the armory at the military base.
Yeah.
You can, because you're the only one that has access to get that weapon out of the armory.
Exactly. Yep. Yep.
It's not Class 3, it's Title 2. Just technicality there.
What do you call this? So that 308 pistol. Well, looks like the ATF's gonna have to ban 308s from now on. Then.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
ATF has, or 308
It's armor
has
piercing.
been.
The 308's armor piercing, even in a 1-inch barrel.
No, it's not. Not in those
ATF
plates.
can't ban imports of ammo that's made in
Yeah.
Right, which is
Also,
hence
when you
why
get
our
308
pistols are exempt, right?
No, 308's been on the AP ammo list for a while now.
Has anyone ever heard of Lilja barrels? Lilja?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh well.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna head down. I gotta get my shit together and remind myself. But Green Mountain Barrels, their factory here is 15 minutes from my house. I should go down there and see if they'll let me do a little factory video.
Oh, that'd be cool. Good for
Yeah,
them. Little
company that makes Ventress rifle
what,
barrels.
200-300 subs now.
Don't they also make coffee? Green Mountain Coffee.
Who? What?
They also make barrels.
Oh, Green Mountain Coffee, absolutely.
There's a link. There's a link. That's where I'd probably buy like a 260 upper from somewhere
Hey,
like
I
that.
got 2,700 subs, Bob. I'm an old schooler.
I know. I'm fucking.
On this side of the factory, you
And
can
I
see
am no
our barrel
monetary.
rifling process, and on this side of the factory is our coffee bean roaster.
Exactly.
260 around me.
I'll intentionally bring a Green Mountain coffee cup with me when I go there because that's obviously.
Yeah, 260
carry around everywhere and never
That's
mention
not a
it.
cheap round though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I won't be using it to go out
you
target.
reload,
I won't be
right,
plinking with it though.
After you buy your first 100 rounds, you're good for what 5 or 6
I'll reload. I'll reload anyways, but yeah, and that's why I say I'm gonna buy the AK first, and all that's if I want to go out there and shoot intermediate rifle a day and plink with that. I'll use the AK.
Oh yeah, spend all day. You can because it's so fucking cheap. I mean, it's still cheap here, $225 for a crate.
Exactly.
I have a.
There's the link for the pistol and the external.
Somebody sell me a 22 pistol, please.
You know what? They make a VZ58 pistol, which I'm gonna have to buy.
Hey, I hear it takes 10-round mags.
Yes, it does. Our pistols are allowed 10-round magazines. Yeah, and you know what though? The VZ58 loads off SKS stripper clips.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep. So it kind of does give you.
Are you clear now for pistol? Your pistol license, whatever it was you were getting.
I'm still waiting. It takes months.
Oh, yeah, like an FA.
Well, at least you got it in process.
Oh yeah. Well, they got no reason to not give it to me.
You need a goddamn handgun. It's embarrassing, actually.
I know. They already let me have rifles.
Yeah, seriously, especially since you're allowed 10 rounds in a pistol and 5 in a rifle.
Yeah, exactly.
So I kind of think you'd be a little more interested.
I think my pistol safe is actually going to be upstairs in my bedroom. One of those biometric ones, and then maybe another one with the loaded magazines in it.
Oh, get the RFID.
Well, hell, in Canada, you could probably have your pistol safe be your nightstand, be your front door drawer. You just
I could probably do that, but do you think my wife would allow me to have a pistol safe as a nightstand?
Well, I don't know.
You just use a nightstand as a pistol safe. You just put a little sticky note on it that says, "Please don't steal this. My gun's in here." So then if somebody comes up and they're thinking about taking it, they'll go, "Oh, I can't take that. He just asked me not to."
Yes, he left me a note specifically saying, "Don't steal this."
I mean, it is Canada after all.
Yeah. Hey, so how many rounds do you figure a AR-15 barrel should last? Like 15,000 rounds? Should it still be?
Yes. The consensus is 10 when it starts to have its wear issues, but 15 to 18 can be normal before you should be probably have to
but they don't last a lot long. I mean, put it like this:
it depends.
Put it this. I mean, put it this: if you shoot 10,000 rounds in a Jaeger class, okay, yes, your barrel is done and you should swap it out. But if you go out once a month and you shoot 200 rounds in a 6-hour period, your barrel's gonna last 50,000.
Like 30, exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
My barrel's gonna last.
Heating and cooling the barrel.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. One of the guys whose channels I watch, he's has a Norenko because he's in Canada. He has a Norenko style AR-15, and it was 15 to 18,000. He wasn't quite sure because he hadn't started keeping track until after he'd had it for a while. The barrel started the barrel was worn so much that it was shaving bits of brass off the shells and putting them through the gas system until it would jam up the receiver the bolt.
That could be something else.
Well, no, I mean,
at 18,000 rounds, you're going to a 4 MOA instead of a 1 to 2 is kind of what the consensus is as well. Again, are you doing mag dump after mag dump, and everything's different.
He's like Canada's James Yeager. He does there's all kinds of videos.
Vector Zero, whatever his name
is. He has a tactical
No, Zero's.
He gives tactical training.
Yeah, but he lives in Canada.
If I had that, if I knew I was going to be replacing barrels, I'd
export his videos to Canada and then they get shipped down here.
Oh, there you go. I would get a lighter barrel if I knew I was going to be shooting a lot and then replacing it.
If you have the money and time to shoot that much ammo, you're not going to be that worried about replacing a rifle.
That's a lot of ammo.
No, it actually didn't. It wasn't a big deal. He replaced it with an American-built AR, which he's really excited about because it's his first American-built AR. And yeah, I can't remember what it was though, but it was a decent little flat-top basic AR, and then and all the parts from the Norenko that he added on, all the tactical type stuff, that switches over. But what he's going to do is do a deactivate the AR and use it in his instructing class when he's instructing people on rifles.
Oh, the old one.
Yeah.
So did y'all hear about James Yeager getting in 1911?
Yeah.
I saw the header to the video, but I didn't watch it.
He was given it. He didn't buy it. It doesn't
Why
really
would they?
count.
I don't understand why they're giving him a 9mm.
Who was it?
1911. They should give him
Kimber.
a 45.
Kimber gave him a 9mm
Well,
1911.
Well, they gave him a 9mm because he hates 45. He says
Yeah, and
9mm will do just as good, except you have
I'd like to
more
see
shots.
them. And plus, there's always those reliability issues when people talk about with 9 in a 1911. Then
I hadn't even thought of
I
that.
don't have any problems with mine.
I know, but that's inherently you guys know you get shit for it, don't you?
I get shit for it a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to look really
I'd like
good
to
if he
see it.
puts like 40,000 rounds through it.
That's why I don't understand why people kept telling me, "Oh, buy the Star 9mm 1911 instead of the Norinco 45." I think it's just Chinese hate. That's all I think it is.
No,
Buy
Bob,
from
they were
anyone
telling
but
people
the
to buy
Chinese.
45s instead.
Chinese are evil. But we shouldn't be hating on the Chinese now. We should be hating on the Russians. They're the ones who are being all aggressive and shitty. Like Putin needs to get his ass kicked.
But we don't buy most of our consumer goods from Russia, though. They don't
Yeah,
really
well,
matter.
Europe has to buy a lot of oil from them. So if
The link I put in is Jerry Michalak shooting 27 rounds of 9mm through a 1911
Did you
and
say Michalak? Or something?
Yeah.
What the heck did you just call him?
Michalak.
Michalak. It's Mitch.
Michalak.
No,
Whatever.
Bob. Oh my God.
No?
Anyway,
I thought it was Michalak.
he put 27 rounds on target in 3.7 seconds.
Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, the guy is a fucking phenom. I can't understand how he can do that shit.
It's just practice. And
His
practice
career.
and practice, and it's his life.
Yes.
I
But it
was
just
really
seems like
cool.
I mean, having
You know,
fired guns, I mean, I just don't see how he can keep the fucking rounds on target when
well,
he's
he just
shooting
has
that
very
fast.
fine motor skills, and he's obsessive. You know.
Mm.
You know those. You can
would
shoot.
be the best way to describe it.
I got those. I got that downloaded app, that IPSC timer on my phone.
Mm.
I haven't tried it out there in the world, but the cool thing is with the recorded videos I have, I can play them and use the timer, the shot timer through the speakers, and it'll pick up you snapping your fingers. It's that stupid.
Oh,
But
okay.
it would even work for dry fire. But the cool thing was I did a mag dump in my 74 yesterday, and I was pretty psyched to see I was getting 1.6 split times on it. I think it took. Yeah, I did 22 rounds in like 4 point something seconds.
What's a good price for a AR barrel?
I'm not sure really.
I think about half of what you pay for the AR, right?
No, I think it's a couple $100.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm not really sure. I honestly.
Here
looking
it's
at
about $500.
No, I'm looking at a Wilson Combat match grade barrel that's 16
Well, that's
inches.
a match grade barrel, bro. Like,
Yeah, 1 in 8 twists. They're asking $279, which I think that's a good deal.
yeah,
Two
it's about
to 300 is what I see.
Yeah.
If you want a good baseline for that, go look at BCM and see what they sell their barrels for.
Well, I've heard of BCM. I've seen that.
And personally, you know, like I said, I don't want to deal with head spacings or any issues. That's why I like to get the upper complete, just so it's factory set. And then if I have to change shit on the outside, I can. I was looking on Palmetto State. They didn't have the pistol upper when I was looking last.
You're talking about shooting fast and stuff. Jerry said once, it's not how fast you squeeze the trigger, it's how fast you let off, which is entirely true because your reaction time is going to be a lot slower than the mechanism in most cases.
I don't know how other single stage triggers work, but these 2-stage triggers allow you to shoot extremely fast.
Oh, I bet. I love my trigger on my 2245. It's Volquartsen. It's just so there's like no travel and it's very, very light. Very, very short reset.
I still need to get me a 22 handgun so I can blow through this ammo.
Oh my God! Don't
You have
look
a
at
22
it. Seriously.
You have a
Hey,
22
I've got a.
I do. I got a Marlin 60, which is whatever. I sold my SIG.
Once you get a 22 with some extendos, you'll be going to the ammo.
Oh,
pretty quick.
extendos! I love the Celebrity Blue.
I got extendo, bitches.
I love that song. I love that part.
I've got a 22 rifle that needs some ammo, so if you want to send some my way so I can T&E it for you, be like
Yeah, you know, a lot of
control.
people say that. That's amazing.
Yeah, they say that 22 ammo is corrosive.
Dude, I'll do that for free. I won't even charge you for it either.
I'll pay you for the shipping.
They say at
I
22
just,
is
I
pretty
find 22 is slightly boring.
I'd be happy.
I feel like there's nothing funner than getting like a 1022 with a BX25 and just dumping it.
Yeah, I just didn't have fun. I had the same 522. I had eight magazines. I had the thing tacked out to the max. Had the fake suppressor and everything on it, and it just wasn't really that much fun.
Having a fake suppressor on it isn't tacking it out to the max.
Oh, it is.
That's making it. That's tackiness to the max.
Came with it. No, it came over because it was integral. It didn't add any length to the barrel.
Hey, Six.
You forgot the why.
Six, I got an idea for your 22s. You want to get rid of them? Sell them. Make a shitload
Yeah,
of
I tried about that, but I really wouldn't make that much because I'm not going to gouge people. But even if I sold $50 a brick,
see, there you go.
I mean, what am I doing? I'm going to make what $400, and then I don't have any 22, and everybody calls me an idiot.
Got so many gun cases on my bed. Oh,
yeah, I mean, I got probably 10 or 20,000 rounds of 22. Yeah. That's just.
And by the way, it's available out there. I did a search the other night online. You can find CCI standard velocity all over the place. I'm crazy.
What are you mostly going to use your 22 for? If you got a couple of thousand rounds of serious hunting rounds, then the rest can just be like whatever.
For me, it's about the fun. It's about the. So that's why I figure a 22 handgun is going to be more fun than the rifle.
Hmm?
That's what I figure.
Oh,
I want the SR22.
I have that.
You know, I get one for $290. I can get one for around here.
No, I love my little 1022 takedown, man. It's a hoot. But I would like to have a nice Ruger 22. Yeah, like that. Is that a Ruger?
Yeah, you know, I mean, I'd get one of those. Those are
a nice full barrel, right? I wouldn't put the fucking rail on it. I'd just have the regular sights.
Oh, I like that one.
I don't like rails.
Look at this. You can take this red dot sight off right here.
Mm.
See, now that could be really fun. I'd like that.
You got iron sights.
I could put my little.
You got to re-zero it because he just lost his zero.
No, it doesn't affect it that much.
Yeah, I mean,
as long as I remember which way the red dot sight, if I had it pushed forward or backwards, because it does shift a little bit.
And that's not the light one. That's the heavy one. You said it's really heavy.
Yeah, this one, it's got a heavy barrel on it. It weighs as much as
my brother's got like a Model 4 or Mark 4 or whatever with a bull barrel.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what the neat thing about the bull barrel one was?
In the
have a Mark 70s,
really have like a Mark 3.
Mark 3. In the 1970s, the U.S. Air Force had a survival hatchet that was in their planes in the survival kit, and because at the time the pilots were carrying a 10-20 or like a little 22 pistol, the hatchet handle would come off the handle, the hatchet head, and go onto the barrel of the 22 Ruger, and it became a suppressor.
There's the red dot sign on it.
You could buy those right at Army surplus stores because it was a survival hatchet.
That's an interesting concept.
This was apparently really was going on, right? That these hatchets were actually suppressors in the handles, and nobody thought about that when they sold them as surplus. So if you bought a survival hatchet, you had a silencer for a 1020 or not 1022 for a 22 Ruger.
Oh, I love this gun though. I put a lot of money into it.
I'd like to try, to shoot that. Again, for it's about $75 cheaper for the SR22, and
the SR22. I've shot the SR22. My friend has one, and he has it in the same bag with his Ruger takedown. And the Ruger SR22 is a very good gun.
Oh, they're great guns, but the thing is, for me, they feel like a child's gun when you hold them. They're so tiny. And this is a full-size frame, like a regular 1911.
That's the 45, right?
Heavy clunky gun, yeah. Here, I'm going to show you what I was thinking I should buy for my first little 22 pistol.
How much are mags for that? Caleb?
What about them?
How much are they? $30?
Like $25, 20.
So they're about the same as the SR22s.
Yeah.
Because I would like to have like 5 mags.
The only thing is, if you get a Mark III, it does have mag disconnect, which I don't have anything stock in there anymore.
And they don't drop free, right, in a Mark III?
Yeah, but it only costs like $10 for the replacement bushing, and they fall out fine now.
All right.
Why do I want so many guns that are too expensive?
This gun's not expensive. This gun costs $330, brand new.
I'm talking about that. I'm looking at Wilson Combat's website. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
I went to the Red Jacket website tonight just for shits and giggles because I was watching them on TV again.
Oh, dude, I'm watching right now.
What the hell are they thinking?
Yeah, what what do you call this? That judge, they converted into a Blunderbuss?
I know.
What the heck was that?
It's so hard to take those guys seriously. I would never buy a gun from them.
Are they still airing? Are they still making?
Oh yeah, there's all new episodes, dude.
Oh god, I'm glad I don't have TV anymore.
Oh, it's it's just as.
Here's my
It's
point.
almost actually, you know what?
It ever was.
It's actually a little bit easier to watch now because and believe it or not, I don't think you don't see the stupid blowing up at each other. They're blowing up at each other, but for legitimate reasons.
Exactly.
And like business reasons, whereas before it was just, boy, what an asshole.
Talking about the owner.
Hating this guy?
Yeah, Will.
Be an asshole about it.
So I found a 1911 I want to buy and I want ASAP. But
Okay, go buy it.
It's almost $4,000.
Oh, why would you buy it?
For a 1911.
It's beautiful though.
What is it, Nighthawk?
You could get a nicer one for $3.
It's a nice looking gun, but I mean, does it go
It's not gonna
bang
do
differently than a regular gun?
Anything different than a
$1,500
one.
Wilson
Yeah.
Combat's guns are hand built every time. There's no gun off the
Mason?
shelf you can buy.
Well, then buy one
Here's
from
the
the
thing you gotta
Philippines.
ask
They're hand built.
You got to ask yourself how much of that $3,750, $4,000, whatever it is that it costs, how much of that is going into hand building that gun, and how much of it is left over to go into that WC on the side of the slide.
Exactly.
I mean, you can find a super nice one for $2,500.
Shit, you could buy like one of the Remington R1s or whatever, and then you could send it to a custom gun, like 1911 gunsmith, and he can make you a gun that's damn near as good, if not better, than that Wilson Combat for $2,000 or $3,000 max.
I'll put it this way. My friend has a Smith & Wesson E-Series, and then I have the Taurus, and the only two differences I can tell when I shoot his and mine is his trigger is amazing, and he has the heavy recoil spring, which I could put in mine if I wanted to. And that's the only two differences I can tell when I shoot it.
Like how you can take a Norenko to a 45 gunsmith, and he can give you a combat handgun that's just unbelievable.
Bob, we can't talk about guns we can't get here.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying as a point, right? Because Norenko is a cheap. I mean, I can get them for $365, right?
It's okay.
So
It's
a
okay,
cheap
Chris.
45, but it's built to basically the same standards, and the frames are quite good, quite well built and healthy. And some guys in here are actually using them for race guns.
It's
They're using
okay.
the frame.
Palmetto State lowered the price on that 16-inch gun. Sorry.
It's okay.
No, that's
$49.
It's okay, Chris. We can have 75-round drums for AKs, so.
Yeah, and so can I for like half the year when I move down there in the winter.
Has anybody made a belt-fed AK that's semi-automatic and citizen legal yet in the U.S.? Like
Dude,
the Valkyrie arms?
That'd
They
be
are.
sweet.
We can
You
have
can have a belt fed.
MG34s here without a special permit or anything. That's not even
Well,
considered.
you could-
Everybody
I guess-
doesn't have an AR.
I guess you could get a civilian RPK and be okay.
Doesn't
And do
buy
that.
this. I
It
think
would be
you're
an
insane.
AK, bigger gun.
You can have
$549.
a belt-fed weapon in America. I mean, it's totally fine. It would just have to be semi-auto unless.
That's what I'm
you
saying.
like-
I was
No,
asking
that's
if
the
he
same
made
here. I mean, we can have a belt-fed semi-auto machine gun as long as it uses a cloth belt.
It's a
So
belt-fed gun.
MG34s and then some of the those guns you guys used in World War II. As long as they're belt-fed, that's fine, and they have to be semi-auto. But I mean, it's pulling the fucking
this
trigger.
is
I
a
used to play
good deal.
paintball. I can pull the trigger really fast.
They have the Ares Shrike belt-fed uppers now that all you gotta do is just buy just the upper and it goes right on your lower, no modifications.
Here's a good.
Hey, here's
I like
another six string. Here's an option for a 22 pistol. It's not pretty, but it's good. It's
Yeah, I always looked at that too. That's a neat setup.
Yeah,
The
What,
Neos?
what model is that? Is that Smith &
Smith &
Wesson?
Wesson 22.
Yes. I love the way
And
they
it's
look. They look like space.
this only cost back then. It only cost like $200. Back
I
in
thought it was-
2012, they gone up significantly.
I saw that.
Yeah,
Well,
look, at the
that's
steel
cheap. I'd buy that for $200. That's a
look at
cool.
the steel on Palmetto State right now. Check
I
that.
shot a Beretta Neos the other day when I was doing a little 22 shoot, and like
Hey, Sven?
I had a really bad perception of it because I thought the gun was set in and I was shooting it, not hitting anything, and I was like, dude, this thing is something. I'm like, I can't hit anything with it. He's like, oh yeah, it's like I haven't really set it in yet. I'm like, you could have told me that before I just sat there and concentrated shooting a whole magazine, trying to hit something.
Oh, that's nice.
Dude,
That's
a,
a
a
deal.
complete
That
AR.
6-string, that
Dude,
looks like a pretty good deal.
oh my
except for
God.
it's a 40.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know that. But I have a 9 service and a subcompact, so I have all the gear for this thing, and you could turn around and sell that thing for $400 in 5 seconds,
Plus,
and then now you have a complete AR for $450.
I think there's something to be said for having like multiple pistols in different calibers, actually, instead of having all at one caliber.
I do
Because,
kind of
like,
need one.
let's say you have a 9 and a 40 and a 45. Somebody who's like really technical or whatever, they're like, why don't you just consolidate all down to 9mm? Well, it's like if I don't know, Sandy Hook or something like that happens again, and I can't find 9, now I still have 2 guns I can shoot instead of 3, as opposed to now I have 0.
Yeah. If this was like an XDM in 40, I'd do it.
Just buy all popular caliber.
I just don't want another XD. Well, you can find XDMs for $550 now, in 40 or 9.
Like used?
No, brand new. I've been plenty of searching on them. They're
okay, maybe online somewhere. I've never seen one in person for under.
Oh yeah, let me.
I think.
I think my dad, when we go, I was talking about getting a Glock.
Take me a moment.
I think my dad's gonna get an XDM, and then we're gonna get a Glock at the same time too.
Those XDMs are such nice guns.
That'd be interesting.
509 X. Here's one for 509 shipped. An XDM 9, right here, Palmetto on slick guns. Let me put the link in for you. 509.
What's the barrel? Is it the 4.5 inch barrel?
It's the full size, which I don't want, but there, check that link.
I found an M16 for sale.
How much? 20 grand?
It actually, I'll put the link in. It's a package. It's M16. It's an M6. No, it's an M16 and an FN45. Both of them are flat dark earth. Both of them have suppressors. It's a package together.
Did you buy suppressors too?
Here's a 3.8 with tritium sights for $596.
You have to buy what? There's 3 tax stamps, and another one if it's an SBR.
Hell of a deal on that XDM.
I tell you, yeah, they're out there, dude. That's the thing. I went searching about 2 months ago, and you can. I mean, oh, dude. Oh no, that's an XD. I was gonna say this one's under.
There you go. This we can own here without having to be, it's non-restricted.
What?
You can just own it like a rifle.
Oh,
it's just coming up on that there, right?
Well, yeah, we can own semi-autos, belt feds.
These are more expensive than Glocks anymore.
Without restrictions.
But look at the price. That's outrageous.
It is. I had a what's the it's a PKM. That's the magazine. No, sorry, that's the machine gun. The Russian machine gun. It's a PKM. I think I had a.
I think that's right.
Yeah, it's a PKM.
Yeah, I had a. I know a guy who was at the range. He was shooting it with a bunch of tourists. So I asked him if it was fully automatic. He says, "I wish I can afford that," but it was pretty impressive.
So, dude, you can buy this fully auto MG34 for $5 grand?
No, it's not full auto. It's semi-auto.
It says non-restricted.
Yeah, semi-auto. It means you could carry it around in the bush, in deer season or just if you wanted to.
Oh, that's nice.
If that was full, man.
If it was full auto, it'd be cool. But still, I mean, how fast can you move your finger when you think about it?
I can just imagine Bob walking through the Canadian woods, just hip firing the shit out of that thing. Just
if I had an extra $40,000 right now, I know exactly what I'd buy.
Yeah,
if I had Jerry Mikulek, give it to Jerry Mikulek, and he'll make it full auto with just his fingers.
Or you could get one of those. When I was in my 20s, they used to make these things for your semi-automatics, and they were like a little thing clamped on your trigger guard, and it was a little
37,000.
It comes with everything in that picture, though. It's everything in that picture.
Oh, the case alone is worth $300.
Marked down to 37,000.
The suppressors are
$2,500 savings.
But it's a full auto M16 with a suppressor.
$5. That's pretty much what I was saying. It's like saying
Jesus, crackers, Batman.
It's on my wish list, though.
Well, I don't know if that'd be right. I mean,
we could build this whole thing for $5 grand.
Well, what kind of upper does it have on it?
It'll say
it's a full auto lower.
I know, it's a full auto Colt.
Well, yeah, but I mean, all you have to have, when you have a registered machine gun, all you gotta have is
Tax
just
stamp and
you
you
can change
go.
everything except for the firing group, so you can put pretty much a new gun.
Yeah, right.
So that's what's sweet about ARs. You can get a brand new upper and get a really nice gun. Oh, well, he's selling ammo with it too, so I guess that's why he's getting some
Oh,
more.
now makes it worth it.
He's only selling one Oh, it's a 150 round drum mag. Only one drum mag. Come on.
I'm gonna put it like this. I can't ever pay for that gun, but I'll still put it on my Christmas list.
Yeah.
It's on my wish
Just in case Santa Claus is real.
Someone, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't. I'm not that obsessed. If someone offered me a Barrett or a full auto M16, I'd probably take the. Well, I don't know. If it was a suppressed Barrett, I'd probably take the suppressed Barrett over at M16.
Oh yeah, definitely.
If someone handed me a Barrett, the Barrett semi-automatic or a full auto, I would take the Barrett probably.
Yeah.
I would take the Barrett too. It's like you can pull the trigger fast enough on your AR-15.
Exactly. If you get one of those.
But that
Pull
308
the trigger fast enough on an AR-15 to replicate a 50 BMG.
And plus now we have the slide fire, and you get auto reset, assisted reset triggers. You mean it's not that hard.
Hey, when is Slide Fire making a bump stock for some kind of Barrett 50 caliber rifle? Is that in the works? Is that going to come out anytime soon?
Dude,
Mikulik already shoots fast. He did a 10-round drop, didn't he? Or
yeah, 5 rounds, 6 rounds.
Dude, I'm looking at this website still, and it's POF USA 308 with a 20-inch barrel, and it comes with a suppressor, and they're only asking $6,000 for it.
Just go over to the Palmetto State one, would you please?
What are you talking about?
This is stuff you can actually afford over here.
I could afford this one day.
One day.
That's
With
my
a couple-
goal.
With a couple credit cards.
No, with cash money one day.
Oh, wait a minute. They're selling one with a Glock 19, but it's $950 at Palmetto. Interesting. I wouldn't. See, it's not as good a deal as the XD. Oh, wait a minute. They have all kinds of packages now. What else they got? Oh, they got an SR9.
I don't know if that Glock would be worth an extra $100.
Palmetto State Armory.
No way.
Where did you find the other package guns?
Just here. Just go to Palmetto State. Their front page.
I'm there now. Where did you just go?
It's on their front page is where all the package guns are now. There's 5 packages so far. I'm only on the first page.
All the daily deals, you mean?
Oh, they got a little.
Can you see them here? Just PalmettoState.com.
Smith & Wesson Bodyguard.
But that XD one, I think, is the best deal.
Oh, sweet. They got Glock 41 Gen 4 for $650. That's not.
Yeah, right. Is that a lot?
I don't know. That's about
right.
Oh, because it's a 41. It's new.
That's about how much a 34 would cost a brand spanking new out of a higher end gun store.
I'm going through to see if they have any pistol uppers right now.
Ruger SR9. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Definitely.
I bet their aluminum flip-up sights are pretty good. I'd like to give them a try for $90 for a pair. It's pretty good.
I have an M&P 15 Sport for $600.
You might want to look into that. What were we just talking about? Getting sights? Was that this chat earlier?
Here's a question for you.
Yeah, I think
this is just a hypothetical question. If you ended up winning the lottery, and it was like, say, $100 million, and after taxes you came out with $100 million. Okay.
Look at this.
How many guns would you buy the first day?
Oh,
all of the guns.
Minimum 5.
Probably about 10 or 15 until I found something.
Minimum 5.
But here's the thing: buying guns isn't what's necessarily more fun to me. What's fun is getting them set up the way I like them and then running them.
Probably, yeah. I mean, I would definitely go handgun shopping immediately.
Oh yeah, I'd buy
because those you're getting factory guns. I would then put in, I'd then go find a Scar, heavy, get a Barrett. You'd probably want to go to some kind of gun shop that's got it all.
Well, see, how many guns can you buy a day before you get in trouble? Or
more than one's a multiple, right? You got to fill out.
in Oklahoma.
Oh, in Canada, you can buy as many as you want. And you get
we're not talking Canada, Bob. You can't have 30 round mags.
Let me this way.
What did I tell you?
When we win a lottery, we don't get taxed on it.
Listen,
Yeah, so
I
we
moved
only
to
get to
Canada.
keep half.
You only can put one gun on 144.73, right? It's 1 per 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
No.
They fill out what's called a multiple if you buy.
That's what I thought. That's what I was saying.
I've
I'm
heard
pretty
that
sure.
you can buy up to 5 on 144.
Yeah,
They
I thought
just,
I
I
was
think
doing that.
it's, I thought it was if it was more than one in a week that they have to fill out a second thing, but I don't know. I mean, I bought the 3 lowers last year, and that didn't seem like a big deal.
I would just wait for a gun show and wait for private sales. Because then you can buy as many as you want.
I mean, it really wouldn't matter. I mean, it doesn't. You can buy as many as you want. It's just you don't want to get all these name back out there. But
How
who
long
cares?
does it usually take?
I've got $100 million. I can wait 24 hours to buy 5 more guns.
Yeah, right.
How long
I'm gonna
does
be
it
busy.
usually
I'm gonna be busy picking out 3 or 4 different motorcycles one day anyway.
There you go.
You
I
know
need
what
to
I'm saying?
I need to get a truck. Hey, first of all, I need to get a truck. So I can go to the range a little
Truck,
bit better.
I'd get a car. I'd get
Well, you should have started out with a truck to begin with.
I'd have got
chauffeur.
To be honest with you, I'd just get an H1 Hummer, bulletproof it out, and mount a 50 on
I can't
top
afford
of
a
it.
truck right now. I can't afford a truck gas-wise or monthly payments-wise anyways.
The first thing would be that nice, 250 or 300 acre piece of land 10 minutes out of the city, and then put a great big fucking storage building on
That's
it.
definitely one thing I'd be doing.
Yeah, I ain't 10 minutes away from the
I always just
house.
go. I'm just gonna go find one that's already someone else that built it and go. Thank you. Where's the
Yeah,
keys?
And yeah, just offer them.
No, because they won't do it right.
Oh, I'm sure that that's when you put in the specialty stuff afterwards. I want a place to kick back immediately.
Yeah, if you walked up to
Not
a
like
house,
my wife. You want to buy a house that doesn't need to be rebuilt. It's
Bob,
just
Yeah, why would you want to rebuild a house when you can buy one already built?
yeah, if you walk,
it won't be done right.
oh my God,
I've
only
seen
way
plenty of houses that are better than I would want.
I would
I've
definitely
already
get
built my own house. Fuck that.
First of all,
I kind of agree with Bob.
I'm gonna try to complete an AK collection. First of all, and then get a shitload of ammo. You know that's the thing too. You get a lot of rifles one day, but you also got to think about getting a shitload of ammo too.
all right. But if you
First thing
walk-
I do is buy out the ATF somehow, some way, so they no longer existed, or the
I
NFA.
would- you wish.
I wouldn't care. Fuck it.
if
Got
you
a law
walked
on
up,
your side.
if you walked up to any house that you wanted and you had that much money, you could offer it in $100 bills in a briefcase and just drop it on their front porch and say you got 1 week.
But get out.
Yeah, I'm not
Okay.
talking about kicking someone out. I'm talking about probably something that's
Well, no, not
already
kicking them out, but offering them
killer.
money for it.
Yeah, I mean that's something that's already set. There's plenty of homes that I would love to own. That, I mean, and then you just modify it when you're there. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I've seen some homes that were 2.5 million that I would be just happy with.
Then just write up a bill of sale on a post-it note, and you're
Yeah,
good to go.
and believe me, I wasn't the only one that thought about having a decent sized closet and then turning that into a gun room or something.
Oh
So-
shit! I'd just use a spare room for that.
I'm glad we have a basement. I love having a basement.
Yeah,
I would
exactly.
just use
I mean,
my
I
backup
got
house on
a
my gun room.
quarter of my basement is my gun room.
Yeah, I would
Our basement's
go
a
to
full
Arizona
basement.
and I'd buy a nice place up in the northern desert past Scottsdale, maybe.
I'd buy a what was it we were talking about the other day? A silo. I'd buy a silo.
Oh yeah. Those are kind of cool. That's a neat idea.
I'm hungry.
I'll buy ballistic a sandwich so quick and tiny about it.
Get yourself a couple Sub-Zeros.
I need to put a mini fridge in my room and stock it.
Yeah, I used to do that. It didn't really work out to my
Oh,
think.
Dang
I
it! I
think
had
if I
cereal.
got
Forget about stuff.
$100 million,
Crap! I had cereal downstairs, but it's
It's
too
another
late.
fridge you gotta clean. That's
It's
what I
too late
found.
to go downstairs. I'll wake everybody up and I'll be all pissed off. Be like, what are you doing?
I would say that if I had $100 million, I would go to some kind of like gun store that specializes in revolvers, and just buy about 6 to 8 of them, because I don't have any revolvers, so I don't really know what I would like, and they come in all kinds of different barrel sizes and calibers.
Yeah, right. I don't have any either. I would just
So
pick up.
I would just buy about a half dozen of them, and then go shoot the shit out of all of them, and then just see what I like.
Yeah,
and
and then you
keep
have
all
them
of
around. Yep.
Well, I can tell you
Yeah,
what
I never
you
sell
want.
one.
For a revolver, a 357 is just the only way to go.
No, I think you mean a 327, because it's an 8-shot 357. I just don't know which of the 4 barrel lengths I want. Or
You know,
what
it'd be
barrel
cool
length
is
I want.
it would be really cool to be able to buy like 10, Glock 19s though, just to have for when people come over and they need a gun.
Yeah.
Pass them out.
Be like, hey,
I told I told Bob, and I'm gonna tell all you this again. If I ever came into a whole bunch of money, I'm gonna auction off. Not auction off. I'm gonna have a contest for a 50 cal. So.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
The
That'd
Barrett
be-
semi-automatic. You just have a competition on gun channels, like who can do an upside down 100-yard shot with the pistol.
That's called going out with grace, my friend.
Yeah.
After that, we're never gonna hear from you again.
Yeah.
Yeah, first
I
of
do
all,
appreciate it. That's
Oh
awesome.
no, I'm sure he would send us pictures of these are the 12 girls I hired in Malta. You know, I was cruising around the world in my luxury yacht.
Hey, you guys are close.
Here's
I
me in
would
my
set up I would
helicopter.
set up
Hi
a shoot.
guys.
I wouldn't buy a yacht. Fuck that.
I'd set up a big shoot with a bunch of you guys, and we'd all go get together and cover your wages for the weekend or something.
I wish.
You know, have a fun time, man.
Yeah,
That would be a hoot, man.
Mad Surefire lights. I'd have like 5 or 6,
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
fucking 10 like Surefire X300s.
That would be awesome.
Those
Now, here's a
EPG
question.
Defenders.
Now I have a question. Would you pay someone to upkeep all this, or would you still take time to clean all of it? And everything?
I would take care
Cleaning
of it,
all that
please.
shit.
You're not gonna be working.
Plenty of time on my hands now.
Oh fuck! I wouldn't clean any of that. I'd have a full-time armorer hired to do all the modifications. I'd just tell them what to do. Fuck that with getting my hands greasy if I got that.
I'm good. Yeah.
You know what?
I would I'd wake up and walk into my living room and like fucking Ken Hackathorn would be working on my 1911. I'd be like, you can have them.
Hey Costa, how's that 1911 coming along?
I would go buy
Almost ready,
fucking.
boss.
I would
Exactly.
hire Costa as my beard hairdresser. As my
Oh yeah,
beard
I'd be like,
hairdresser.
exactly. My personal trainers would be like fucking, Costa and shit. For like,
Just
oh,
how
you
much
ready to go
people-
shooting this today, or no? Take the day off.
I'd fly Jim Jagger out and just be like, teach
I'd
me
have-
everything.
I'd have Pat
Oh,
McNamara
shit,
be
dude,
both
yeah.
my physical training and my firearms training.
I'll tell you what I would hire though, for sure, a chef.
Oh,
yeah.
A
Fuck
cook.
that, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm cooking myself.
Porterhouse.
Oh, fucking, I'm sick of
Of course,
it.
you
I'm
know-
a good
you know
cook. I want someone to cook for my ass now.
Yeah, in all likelihood, what would happen is we'd all get really, really fat and really,
Well,
really
that's
complacent,
one of the
and be having
reasons.
a really good time, and then we'd have a heart attack and die.
Well, that's one of the reasons. I'd have a chef that so I could keep me somewhat healthy. But again, though, when you're rich, it doesn't matter if you're fat. So who cares, right?
You know what, guys?
And look at the guy who owns the Clippers or whatever, right? See his
That's right.
girlfriend?
I know.
You know what,
That's
guys?
my girlfriend.
You know what? Won the lottery. Guess what? The best thing to do with that? 2 girls at once.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Chris.
And
Whiz.
Apparently,
My buddy just went to the Philippines for 5 weeks.
apparently Bob did miss the reference on that one.
okay, Mason.
Really don't.
I thought you were very literal.
Still here?
Carries your play wife.
You were being literal.
Well, that would be nice, but I was actually trying to see if you guys got the reference.
Oh no, I didn't get the reference, but I'll be in Vegas getting the reference if you know what I
Have
mean.
you seen
Like,
the
if you had 2 girls at once, doesn't that mean double the alimony?
No, just for the night.
Who said about marrying? Holy shit, come on. No, that was from Office Space.
Thank
No, that was like, what if you were in lottery? 2 girls at once. 2 girls at once.
Yeah,
That
my
was
buddy's,
from what?
Oh,
Office?
shit.
That
my
was from
buddy's
what?
on his
Office
annual
Space.
1-month visit down to the Philippines. He's extended it to 5 weeks this year.
What a dirt. You know what you should say when he's like,
His friends,
"Ah, I'm going."
you know, and people,
He's
and
like,
it's
hey,
funny
It's
because
so
I'm
rude, 'cause, I mean, it is.
All you gotta do
I
is say,
go to
hey.
the Philippines.
They also
All I
have.
would say to someone like that is, hey, you know those people are someone's daughters, right?
And
And
I asked him about it too. And I go, the whole family thing. He goes, I'm thinking about bringing the whole family back. I don't care.
oh, if he did
This
that,
guy's
he'd
in his
fucking,
mid to late 50s. He's
yeah.
really, he's not rich. He's comfortable, really comfortable. And, we live in this small town and he just can't find a girlfriend. So
Oh,
twice a
dude.
year he goes to
Come
the
on, dude.
Philippines.
Hey, hold on here. So you can't, hold on. You can't carry NFA items? Really? I didn't know
Who
that.
said that?
Yeah, you can't
kill
conceal suppressors. As far as I know, I don't know about.
Where? Anywhere in the world?
In your house, you can.
I'm not talking about.
No, in Czechoslovakia.
It's like in your own house. I think. Can they stop you in your own house from doing
I've
that?
seen a guy. I've seen a guy carry a Glock 18.
I'm not sure about. That's what I'm about to say. I'm not sure about machine pistols. It's certain NFA items, and it's based on state law too.
Well, this
Well,
is
in
in
the Czech Republic, you can carry Everybody can carry.
Well, in Somalia, you can carry an RPG.
There's some hot women in the Czech Republic too.
I know.
There
The only
are.
problem is they don't speak English. In
Canada,
Oh no, a lot of them
if you try
speak
to learn
English.
any
Okay.
kind of Slavic language, it's really fucking hard.
We get a lot of exchange, people from the Czech, and some of them in their late 20s and stuff, they speak English very well. At least the
Yeah.
ones that I've met.
Well, the ones who come over here usually do because they study it, and it's an easy language to learn for them. Because before that, they spoke Czech, which is a fucking... It's like Russian or Ukrainian.
It's so hard to speak that Bob can't speak the words.
I know, right?
Not even.
Yeah, I actually did try. I wanted to take Russian. I took in university. I think I did half a semester, and then just went. I can't fucking do this.
It's one of my regrets is not even following through on Spanish. I would have at least be nice to know that.
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
that.
well, me
Two
too.
Spanish
It's
classes
French.
in high school. Now I can't get it in college because it's filled up.
Yeah, my parents made a protest by not making me take French. That was their way of protesting that they don't like Quebec.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't
It's
get
nice
to
that at
learn
least that's a
French.
universal
I didn't
hate.
mind that. Because in my
We hate
school,
'em.
if you didn't take the French class, you had to sit in the back of the class, and there was like 2 other girls that their parents didn't want them to have French. So I sat there with these 2 girls and played slap ass all day, and we grope each other, and you dare, I think it was grade 6 or 7. Yeah.
Did you feel on
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Unfortunately, they weren't the best-looking girls in the class, but hey.
By the way, this Mission First Tactical Minimalist stock passed the test. It's
Dude,
worth
I
it.
love mine.
It is awesome, isn't it?
The minuscule, the little.
Minimalist. Minuscule.
Yeah, I like those.
That sounds cool. We got the minuscule stock.
The minuscule stock. I put my own paracord on there too, if you can see it.
Did you see at the NRA show,
Nice.
Magpul
Okay,
has
sweet.
I'm going.
Magpul. Oh yeah, lock in on that.
It's
I
like
was
5
gonna say, Magpul has introduced their version, but it won't be ready for like a year. But they showed it off at the show. But I'll tell you, the Magpul front stock looks awesome, dude. It's
What do
like
they
a
introduce?
They introduced basically a copy of the minimalist rear stock, but the front foregrip is like a fucking. It looks like it's like a MOE meets a Troy rail. It's awesome. I mean, it covers the front sight and all that. I mean, it covers the A2 and it extends past it. And
Is it free float?
Well, it's just like the MOE, so I guess
No.
wouldn't that be no. It's
There's
attached
that
to the
American
castle.
machine gun I was talking about, or not machine gun, it's
And the
semi-auto,
A2.
that we can get that shoots cloth belts.
It's plastic, dude. It's not like a free float rail.
Industries, baby. Cobra.
Nice.
I love that little thing.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
They're more compact than the AFGs.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
And that little thing in the
And
front.
that's got that laser sight on it. I mean, that's really a neat little setup.
Yeah, and I got the laser in front of it, so this kind of protects it, and plus that's how you hold it with your finger around the front, and it just wraps around really nice. It's just a neat setup, and this will fit on my mission. I have a Mission First Tactical lower on my AK with a little tiny piece of rail, and this will exactly fit there.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one for that too.
Yeah, and that's my big problem with going with AR2. Besides which, now I'll be able to get them because I have my pistol permit. But it's another caliber, and I'm really at the point where I just got. I'm one of these minimalist guys,
But it's an inexpensive caliber.
It is, but at the same time, so's
7.62.
7.62.
I'm just gonna work as your speeder upper.
Yep.
But it's
anyway,
and you already have 7.62.
and I have a SKS and I have my VZ, which hopefully soon will be legal again. I can take out and shoot.
Having an AR here in America is a lot different from having one there in Canada, because 100%, in my opinion, 100% of law enforcement has one AR-15 in their inventory.
Oh yeah.
or even more than that. So I mean, it's just plentiful for us to have it. To you, you might be thinking it's a gopher round, but to us, that is the quintessential round of America, besides the 45.
Yeah, and I understand why. I mean, it was designed for Vietnam. It was designed for being able to carry a lot of rounds because they knew that they didn't necessarily have to kill the guy. They just had to disable him.
That's not true.
No,
And
I know.
it does
Jimmy,
disable him
exactly.
quite well.
Okay, one,
In
223 to the leg will not kill a
It's
person, but 5 or
devastating.
6 to the thoracic cavity will put a person down on the ground, and it'll make them bleed out.
Yeah, and so will a 7.62 by 3.9.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's just as many rounds. Hell,
Okay,
maybe even
Yeah, at twice the weight, literally.
As the Marines
It
and
won't
the
break
Army,
Literally
up.
twice the
It'll-
weight.
You know
It'll
what?
perforate.
And
It
this
will
is what.
puncture and penetrate and perforate a guy in a bunch of little holes, and it won't tumble and shred as much as the 7.6 or as the 5.56.
Yeah.
Which is
And
why
once-
Russia switched to the 5.45.
Exactly, and that's why I got the
And that's why the
5.45.
223 works really good for gophers, right? Because it's really fast. It kind of
No, no, no,
vaporizes
no.
them when it hits them.
One
It's funny to
223
watch.
will vaporize a fucking gopher. 2 or
Oh,
3
yeah.
rounds of 223 will kill a grown-ass man.
one round of well-placed shot of a 5.56 or 223
A
will kill a
well-placed
grown-ass
shot.
man.
Yeah,
A
that's
well-placed shot with a 22 rimfire.
Yeah, I
will-
think
will kill
hydrostatic
him
shock would liquefy your fucking heart.
Well, yeah, but
Yep.
poking
There
a
you
hole
go.
through it still
If you
kills
get
you.
center chest with a 223 5.56, it'll liquefy your entire fucking innards.
Yes,
Hey, Bob.
and if you get hit
And you're
center
dead.
mass with a 30 caliber, it's
And
going
if-
to do the same damn thing.
And at 400 yards, I'm only holding over by about 1.5 foot with a
Hey, Bob.
5.56.
The caliber of a projectile.
I'm not going to be shooting at that range. I'm figuring the zombies are going to be close range.
Yeah, well, I'm realistic, and I'm going to be a standoff, plink 'em off, motherfucker.
No, if I'm at standoff range, I'm using my M14 with a 14 power scope.
Oh, so you're gonna just what are you
I
gonna
think
go M14 arm, and then you got 2 of them with you?
I think the main difference would be like a 30
Yeah, I
caliber
admit,
through
man, I
a
have
wall,
people
through a
haul
door.
guns.
You could shoot a 30 caliber through a car door, and it still would do an incredible amount. I think it does.
Okay, real quick, we need to get away from using the term 30 caliber, because there's a bunch
Yeah,
of
exactly.
30 caliber rounds. There's a 7.62 by 39, there's a
It's
308, there's a 30-06, there's a 300 Win Mag. Those
I
are all
don't-
30 caliber rounds, and they all do very different amounts of damage.
Yeah, I personally like the 30-06.
600 yards will destroy a person.
Yeah.
The 7.62 by 39 at 600 yards will do less damage than a 380 at like 20.
And you may like your, what'd you say, your 30-06?
No, I love 30-06.
Okay, so, but I can, let's say I go, okay, I'm going to be gone. I'm going to go somewhere, and I have to walk, and it's going to be 3 days. I mean, I can, let's see, 10, I can hold 300 to 400 rounds of 5.56 fairly comfortably.
Yeah.
What are you going to hold, 100 if you're lucky, a 30-06, if you're lucky?
Yeah,
You
but
know
I
what I
wouldn't need
mean?
that many.
You can take
Well,
one.
yeah, how do you know you're not going to need that many? I'm going to play
Well,
two.
if I think I'm going to need a lot of rounds, I'm going to take my 10-22 and I'm going to carry like.
That's not going to be good because it's going to jam
Why not?
every 12th bullet.
Fuck, it will not.
Oh, really?
I have had 2 jams in that thing, and I've probably put 10,000 rounds through it.
Well, go walking around the end of the world and Murphy's Law, baby.
I just have to announce that the serial operation
And,
was.
and by that same law, then an AK-47 will jam. So
I got a
No,
question. I got a
no,
question.
less. No.
I got a question. If you find me an AK-47 that jams, I'll show you the end of the world. But,
Hey, I got a video of mine jamming yesterday.
yeah, there you go.
oh shit, we're
Hey,
dead.
you don't have to go very far to show us the end of the world. So
I loaded it. There was a 223 round in my 5.45 magazine.
Anyway,
And I'm like, whoa, why is this? Why did I just hear a click? And it
what,
was
what do you
jammed.
think? What do
So
you
I
think your
jammed it out of there, and a 223 come flying out.
That's fucking funny.
What do you-
How the hell did that happen?
Because
And
it's exactly the same as in the Tula. They look really close, and I don't know how I missed it, but I obviously did.
Well,
If-
the first time I bought a crate of 7.62 by 3.9, I actually hadn't got the gun yet, and I get the ammo and I use the can opener and open the can and I look at the bullets and go, fuck, that can't be right.
It looks smaller, didn't it?
I know it looked like that's tiny.
Yeah.
That can't be right. That's got to be a 5.45 or something. That just can't be right because I'm I'm used to 30-06 and 308 and 303, and it's like.
Yeah, they are little stubby bullets.
That's a fucking tiny bullet.
If the SHTF hit tomorrow, what do you think your engagement distance would be where you live?
50 yards, 100 yards.
Couple hundred yards where you're living.
Yeah.
Anywhere from 300 to 1,000 yards.
Because that's the thing. It drives me bananas when they see 10 gunners shooting at someone within 100 yards and no one's getting hit.
In an urban setting, I think it would be 50 to 100. And if you're out in the country, you can. Okay, you step out of your house and you see somebody.
Yeah, all bets are off, man.
Yeah, but if you stay,
that's crazy.
I mean, you could still stay in the rural area where I live, and you could still limit your where you're seen at. And if you skirt the woods and stuff, you'll never be in any open fields. You won't have to worry about it.
I just want to say my gun don't reload. My gun don't reload.
Exactly.
Okay?
I got extendo.
Bitch, I got extendo. Bitch, I got extendo.
Bitch, I got extendo.
Yeah, I love selling blow.
Exactly. Yeah, we had
I want to get him in here on the live chat just so we can just make fun of him.
I'll try. I went at him on Twitter, but he hit me back on Twitter and he was like, I have AKs, and he sent me a picture of an AK. I don't think it was his. I was like, well, hey, on your next video, bring that out. Some rapper.
Who are we talking about?
Some rapper guy.
Hey, if you tell him that AK pistol he has tattooed on his face doesn't prove that he don't shoot no pistols.
Did anybody else say I got an AK tattooed on my face?
Saying he had a AK?
But you know what? I will say, I think the AK on his face is an underfolder.
Yeah.
It might be. I can't see too clear. So.
Hey, you're giving this guy too much benefit.
That's all good, dude.
That Audi was rented anyway, so who cares?
I'm just gonna say, if you live out in the country, oh no. Well, you know what? If it is, he loves selling blow. If he's selling that much blow, where he's got that kind of, what you gonna do with it?
Put a brick in your face. Put a brick in your face.
You ever watch Eastbound and Down, dude? That shit is so awesome. You know, Eastbound and Down, Kenny Powers.
Yeah.
I still have
I swear he got that from there. I swear he said, "I'll throw a brick in your face." Mm-hmm. He said, "I'll throw a brick in your face" on that show once.
Any of you guys shoot any of that VMAX stuff? That's 40, 50 grain, 40 grain?
I shoot at my 17 HMR.
I have Zombie Max.
Because I hear it shoots either left or right, a few MOA, like consistently, or someone. I seen it every time I look up the ballistic stuff on it.
Oh, I never even shot that shit. I have the Zombie Max.
You need to re-zero your rifle.
No, I'm gonna try it because I got some 40 grain, and I wanted to, it's like freaking like 3,500 feet per second or something. It's I think it's Hornady. No, it's Yochi, I think.
Here's a question.
Is it Hornady or Hornady? I always thought it was Hornady.
I go Hornady.
It's only one A. It's Hornady.
Hornady.
Yeah,
no reason to call it Hornady.
I'm pretty sure the company calls it Hornady too whenever they say it. And
yeah, Hornady sounds too much like Hornady.
Not the soft point, but I have VMAX 545. It's pretty
I will
good
go
price
on record and say that anybody who knowingly pronounces it Hornady is an idiot.
Okay, that's awesome.
Hornady. It sounds like Horny Day, and I'm not going to say Horny Day, dude.
Bob will.
I'm not going to say that. It's Hornady.
That's what I thought.
Here's a SHTF situation for you. If you're at your camp, or you're about 5 miles from your camp, and you see a group of about 3 guys not walking towards your camp, they're walking exactly horizontal to your camp, and they're about 500 to 600 yards away, would you engage them, or would you just let them walk by?
Depends on, are they armed, and are they well fed, or are they skinny?
I know. I try to figure out if they got some supplies on them, and if there's going to be more than just me, hopefully.
Is there a good reason to engage these people?
No.
I would take them out because they could come around that night and kill your ass.
But they could, but you're just going to be more aware, and you're going to be more careful because you saw people. So
Yeah.
you're gonna put,
I mean, but
a little further, they're going to be a little more alert.
Yeah, I see it this way. I mean, if they're not even walking towards my camp, I'm gonna let them walk by, because I don't want to take the risk of going after them, engaging them, and then a guy 5 miles in the other direction was actually a good guy and looking for a camp to do some work at and help out and become a person of. Now he deems me as a threat.
Yeah, or hell, you're shooting at those guys and you
He's only
fucking miss
for
one.
no reason.
Yeah.
He flips around the corner. You don't know where the hell he went.
Exactly. There's no reason to engage him.
That's why it's just better to kill everyone and leave no witnesses.
That's what I'm saying.
whoa,
Just take them
whoa,
out,
whoa.
man. Then take their
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
supplies,
whoa,
and you're
whoa.
good to go.
Hey, Jack,
I'm pulling a
if you had
tactic.
100% kill assurance, then yeah, absolutely. But it's 3 guys walking 90 degrees to your line of vision at 500 to 600 yards.
Oh, that's too far. I'd get close. I would sneak up on them.
No, if you could sneak up on them and you knew they were up to no good, then yeah, it starts to become reasonable.
Yeah, but if
it's
you
like,
know they're
at
up
what
to no
point
good,
is it
well, there's
better?
no proof.
Yeah.
That's
At
why you
what
need
point is
those
it better to
those
book it
exploding
together?
rounds.
I get up close and shoot them with my suppressed crossbow.
That's why you need those extendos.
Extendos. That's why you need that new bullet. That
If I never had to reload, that would be a lot better.
Here's a question: do you think tannerite would be useful in an SHTF? Because I see it
100%.
would.
Oh,
I see
yes.
it would be.
Oh man,
Break
you could,
diversion.
there's so many things you could do to improvise on
Shoot
that
as a
thing.
booby trap?
Not as useful as dynamite. That would be even
But let's
more
be
useful.
realistic. I could go buy tannerite right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob,
C4 would
I don't
be
know what it's
really
like
useful.
in the Midwest of Canada, but you can't just go to the store and say, yeah, I'll go ahead and take that 50-pound bag of dynamite.
I mean, I have that I have one two
No,
and
we
a
can-
half
we can
pound
get up to-
jug, and you could seriously do some stuff to that, and then set it up as like at the entrance if there's if you guys have funnel people in there. Absolutely.
Yeah, just make it a fucking booby trap.
No, I mean it would be useful, but I mean,
Construction items.
How many feet per
any
second?
kind of explosives would be useful.
How many feet per second do you have to detonate tannerite?
If you
It's
get
22.
you get 22, it's like 1,300.
I think it's 2,200 feet for the
Oh,
for the normal stuff.
You get 2,200.
So you can,
sensitive.
so can you you think it's detonatable using an air rifle?
Oh, no. It's got to be like high velocity.
Oh no, yeah.
On 22 tannerite, definitely, yeah.
They make a high velocity air rifle in 22 that does 17 or 1,800 feet per second.
Is that 22 explodable stuff the same power, or is it like a little bit? I don't
I'm
know.
not sure what the mix is.
I don't know.
It's got to be a little weaker.
The joules.
I noticed that they were selling those little caps, though, right? You
Yeah.
can also buy the little. They look like buttons, and you put it in front.
Wait, you can literally buy remote detonators for tannerite?
Yeah, it's not remote detonator. You shoot that with your 22.
Oh, and then
and
it goes
it might trigger
regular
the
power
bigger
to-
one, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not as
I'm
versed in
sure
it.
you could rig up a detonator anyway.
But there's absolutely benefits to having
Oh yeah,
that.
yeah. I mean, if you got a lot of money, but I mean, by the same token, buy black powder. I mean, it's cheaper.
Yeah, black
Yeah,
powder.
shoot that.
Yeah, but can tannerite get wet?
I don't
Can you shoot black powder and it would explode?
No,
Yeah.
but you just put a flame to it, it will.
No, well, who's going to run up and put a flame to it? About stand it.
I mean, Jill,
What the hell?
have you ever heard of Guy Fawkes?
What the?
Bob,
Yeah, if Guy Fawkes had tannerite, he would have.
What are we, pirates here?
If Guy Fawkes had tannerite, he would have shot it and succeeded. He wouldn't have had to run up to it with a flame.
Tannerite.
He had a whole
not even
fuse system
tannerite.
that was going to give him half an hour to get away from London before the Parliament blew up.
Yeah, you poke a hole in the back of the triple X barrel and then light the barrel.
Well, no, you can use cannon fuse. You can buy that too. You can buy big
Yeah, well,
quartz
okay.
cannon
So if
fuse.
someone's 50 yards away and they're like, "Look at the fuse burning," maybe we should probably run away.
Bob, your argument
here's
is like saying you could use a musket to kill a home invader, but you could also use a semi-automatic
let's get
handgun.
that to
So,
reality
I mean,
here.
yeah, the thing is,
The answer is
yeah,
yes.
let's say you guys are going tannerite. Well, you might not always be able to like get a shot on it. I'm saying, yeah, but cannon fuse, a light bulb filament, 2 wires, run it back to the house, put in
Then all you
12
need
volt
is
battery
to
to it.
Why would you just take another shot?
Well,
You
tannerite.
might not be able to see it, right? I'm saying
Tannerite
just
does apply.
when you can't see it, and it's really hypothetical as hell anyway.
All right, so here's
But
what you do.
I'm just saying black
you would-
powder
yeah.
would be as useful as tannerite.
No, not in my opinion. If you had a big tree, like on the entrance into your facility, and you cut like a little triangle or a big enough triangle and put a whole bunch of tannerite in there, and then you put a whole bunch of black powder and you shot which one would blow up faster to knock that tree down over the road. No, if you put them separate, like if we had 2 scenarios. Same tree, 2 scenarios.
Yeah, well, you can't shoot black powder and make it blow
Exactly. You're not going to sit there and light a fuse.
There you go.
Watch it go over there, and the people are already awake.
Like if you heard what I was saying, I mean, with black powder, the thing is, all you have to do is ignite it. So you could literally take the filament from a light bulb,
but I can ignite.
Hook it to 2 tires or 2 wires, put it in there, run a speaker wire back up to your house, touch it on a battery, and that would ignite the black powder.
I can do all of that with tannerite in a half a second with my rifle. I don't need a fucking big
Get your rifle and shoot it. I mean, and hit the target. I'm saying all you got to do here is like hit 2 wires to 2 terminals.
Well, and then on another note, okay, so I've got my gun out my window, and I'm shooting them, and they're like, okay, time to hit the tannerite. Boom! I don't have to reach down and grab some wires.
I can see that if you're
have to bury a wire so people don't see it.
Listen,
yeah, right.
How hard would it?
They're gonna yank it apart.
How hard would it be?
You do know that Homeland Security is really.
Okay, we don't.
Who cares about that?
Who fucking cares?
Yeah, I know.
If you don't have the balls to say it.
I'll be dead before they ever get around to investigating me because they have so many people to investigate now. And it wouldn't matter if they did. It's like
that's why I think, and I have a lot of those smoke grenades, those tactical smoke grenades. That tactical smoke, I got like 10 of those. Those are freaking awesome.
What do you need tactical smoke grenades for? You can just go over there and like start a fire like a couple hours before you actually need the smoke.
Yeah, and then throw some green on there, and it would really start signal. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I could use it with a flint.
Black powder is good for? When you run out of shotgun rounds, it's really easy to reload it in shotgun rounds as long as you got primers.
I would actually like to see somebody try and load a shotgun with tannerite.
I would just rather buy ammo.
I've seen someone shoot tannerite with a shotgun.
No, use that as the propellant in your shotgun.
Dude, that'd be sweet.
We already had this discussion in one of these outlets. It would blow up.
Yeah, it's a silly idea.
I wouldn't be the one that would shoot it.
Demolition Ranch put tannerite in a casing and then put a 9mm casing on it, and then put on a crossbow and shot the crossbow, and it blew the.
Oh, and one of those VMAX, those bullets. It went off. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't nothing like a bullet or anything, but it was just like a little explosion from the tannerite. It was pretty cool.
Now that is pretty cool. Those, I think it's called the, whatever they are, those arrows that you could put a 44 Magnum or 357 bullet. That's pretty crazy, man.
Yeah, and as it hits the target, the arrow pushes the primer.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I've got to think that's like a little bitty brass fragmenting grenade, because as soon as it hits them, it's going to go in, but it doesn't have the case support.
It must support it something, because it would just blow up like you're saying, and it wouldn't do anything.
I don't know that it wouldn't do more damage in a deer if it went in and then it exploded like a little brass fragmenting grenade. Just right
on the commercial, I don't think it's real, but they show like a pig and a deer hitting it and going off, but it wouldn't. Like you can throw 22s in a fire, right, and they just pop.
Yeah, and all you get is the case comes out of the fire, not the bullet, because the bullet's heavier than the case.
With a 44 mag.
The difference in weight.
Yeah.
That's kind of an interesting theory. It must be supported. It has to be somehow, or it would be totally ineffective. Correct? Will we all agree?
Yes.
No, not necessarily.
Actually, that would make sense, right? Just have a little casing that goes around it, like a sheath, and then the
Let's
arrow right behind the bullet.
Oh, it's something like a VMAX or a Bormax or.
Yeah.
You would have to have
a would contain enough of the explosion.
I'm looking it up.
That's actually a neat idea, man. You put it with a casing on it that would contain the explosion. You'd get an even bigger explosion, and like more violence inside the animal, right?
Here we go, Bomag. Here it is. Let's see if I can.
Bob, are you saying utilize the case rupture like as part of the intended effect?
Sorry, what?
Do you mean like utilize the case rupture, like the casing exploding as part of the effect, like the
okay?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay, it's absolutely a little chamber. Let me see if I can get you this picture here.
Oh, that's cool.
Here, let me show you this. I'm sure the link's
That
going to be a
makes
mile long, but here, look at this picture. The link's ridiculous.
Just the
Whatever, it works. I'm
itself.
putting it in the external too.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
But see what I'm saying?
Explosion itself, yeah.
That's all plastic.
Well,
There's
who
nothing
knows?
there
Maybe
that
it's
can
me-
be
it's got maybe it's metal in there. Who knows?
No,
But
it could be plastic because the thing is, it's going to punch into the animal before it actually.
no, it's
fires.
not. Look at the tip, dude. It's a piece of plastic.
Oh,
As
okay.
soon as it hits, it shoots. But it's definitely supported by this little sleeve here.
Yeah.
Let me see
I
if
wonder
can-
how thick. I'd love to see how thick that sleeve is.
Well,
Hey,
you
Cello,
can see the
here's
bullet.
thing. If that sleeve could contain that bullet, they would make a 5-shot carry revolver that has a plastic cylinder.
Let me see if there's any.
Oh yeah, okay. They show it here. Yeah, yeah.
Well, that's what I'm
It's
saying,
not
right?
very-
So it's
you
metal.
know what? It might be enough. I mean, it's probably going to be destroyed in the firing, but at the same time, it might be enough to.
No, I don't think
propel
so.
the
I think
bullet.
they're replaceable because I don't know, maybe not.
I don't
Okay.
think you'd reuse it. I think it would
Here's
be.
the question. How strong a pull do you have to have on your bow? Or like, how strong a pull can you have on your bow before firing the arrow is enough of a shock to set it off right in front of you?
Oh, that'd be something.
There's another link. There's another kind of
Okay,
picture.
sorry, I was looking at something. I'm talking about the tannerite though. I mean, how hard would it be to make a remote detonating device? So you gotta have something spring loaded that can put enough pressure on, and that.
Well,
short
you
amount
gotta
of
get
time.
something that's spring loaded. That's friggin' 2,300 feet per second.
Oh, you can make something.
Really?
You could rig up something. You could rig up something where you could put a 22 shell. You could put a live 22 shell inside the detonator thing and just stick it in there. And when you hit the button, it fires. It has a spring-loaded firing pin. It fires the 22 round, and then the 22 goes in tannerite and blows it up.
Well, unless it's
We're not doing
if
the
you
hazard
have the good 22,
dynamite into the arrow.
Hmm?
You could just do a Dukes of Hazard and tape a piece of dynamite.
Oh, I always
into the
loved how
arrow.
that worked, and it would always blow up exactly as it hit it.
Yeah.
But what a cool idea that is.
It feels like sweating natural glycerin. It would explode right as it hit.
Yeah, I always love those old like Clint Eastwood movies where they show the sweating and they flick it and it blows up.
Actually,
and you know what? It really is like that.
But on a serious note, those smoke grenades are pretty freaking cool. I mean,
Hey,
they
Bob?
burn for a minute and a half. They burn.
Yeah.
You could put a one of those like a piezoelectric fuse on the tip of a piece of dynamite. And a piezoelectric is a piece of material. It's actually what's in those igniters on barbecue grills.
Yeah, I know what they are. I used to use them in potato guns.
Oh, well, it's like if you could somehow rig that up to where it would spark as soon as the tip of it hit something, you could have it spark into the dynamite, which would set it off. Put the piezoelectric on the tip, so you can launch that sumbitch, and as soon as it hits something, it explodes.
Yep. As long as you didn't launch it too hard and make the piezoelectric move, because they will actually, as soon as it's a weird reaction, but as soon as that button starts to move back, it starts making spark.
Oh, just put a big ass.
Well, again, hence another reason why the beauty of tannerite is it's
Yes, I
unbelievably
understand. I'm
stable.
just saying that, yeah, it would be cool. I'd like to have both. I mean,
You know, and you could
I
have
can't get tannerite.
a thing of tannerite at 150 yards out there, and potentially, you know, you're not going to run a wire.
Down in my storage locker in Arizona, I'm gonna have tannerite. I'm gonna have ARs.
And it's not actually
AKs.
all tannerite. It's called reactive target or something. Because tannerite's a brand name. Yeah, there you go. Some people get pissed because they don't like
it's
tannerite.
like it's a binary compound.
They like
binary
Starfire, or they like this, or they like that. There are
In the
brands
red, you know, they like in the red explosives.
Yeah.
Or
Yep. Don't call it tannerite.
Yep.
Yes, they are binary explosives.
I'm gonna mix up my little one that I have, and I'm gonna put it in a bunch of tiny little bottles. Not tiny, but like pill-sized bottles, and just see if I can get a bunch of little mini explosions.
Oh, that would be cool, man. Those would
I
be
mean,
fun.
in theory, it's gonna work, but I can't use the
yeah.
22 because I got the rifle one. But
yeah,
I
make it
actually
even
have a video of me and my friend shooting some tannerite. It was actually real tannerite. It's on my channel. Let me go
I've never shot Tannerite.
It's the only video It's the only video I've ever posted of us actually shooting anything.
You're not supposed to.
But we shot that with the Mossberg 464 30.
So what was I gonna say here? So Mossberg now has a 7.62 MPV. Like, you remember they take the AR mags?
You mean MVP?
MVP, yeah. Now they have a 7.62 one.
And what mags does it take? AR mags?
I think it's AK mags.
Oh, yes, if it takes AK mags, that's fucking badass.
Yeah,
Really?
it's let me look it up. I saw it at about 2 weeks ago. Let me see. It's MVP, right? MVP Mossberg.
See, I wanted a Mini 30 so bad. I mean, I just thought, oh, perfect, man. It's a gun they're never gonna outlaw because it's a wooden hunting rifle. And
there's no images of it.
Mason,
cool shit.
Your Tannerite video reminds me of like some scene from like some backwoods redneck hillbilly.
Dude, we didn't know anything about Tannerite. We just know that you can buy it and shoot it. So I was fucking hiding behind a tree. Fuck that shit.
It's like that scene.
It's not 7.62 by 39.
Like that scene from Deliverance. Squeal like a pig.
It's not. That's NATO.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What is the deal?
That's not my laugh. That's my friend's laugh. So don't think it's me.
Okay. That's the funniest fucking video I ever seen anybody shooting Tannerite. Man, that is redneck central.
And my wife was all the way back.
You look like my cousins.
My wife was when I turned the camera. My wife was all the way back in the back freaking out because she's like 40 or 50 feet away from it.
Yeah, being a redneck's fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, we actually want to use some Tannerite on some pig. Get about 50
How much was that?
Yeah, that's mean,
that was
dude.
only 2 pounds.
That sounds really fun, but
wow.
It sounds very mean and cruel.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. 2.5
If you shot, hold on, time out. Wait. If you shot 50 pounds of Tannerite next to
okay,
a
never
pig,
mind.
the concussion of that alone will kill the pig instantly.
You wouldn't have any pig to go pick up. You'd have
Exactly.
a couple pieces of sweet.
That'd be a thing, right? You put a drum of Tannerite in the middle of a cleared area, and it's on stilts or something, right?
You just sprinkle corn on the ground right next to it.
Yeah, underneath it, you put pig feed, right? So all the pigs go there, and then in the morning, all the pigs go up, and you just shoot that Tannerite, and poof, it'd be like an airburst, man. It'd just kill them all.
Let's just go ahead and say it. I know you're already thinking it. Line the bottom of that drum with like ball bearings first.
Oh yes.
Oh no, that would be nice. That would be too much. Like you were trying to make a,
dead hog.
All you'd have to do hypothetically is just tape a bunch of nails around the outside of it.
Well, hey, just put the Tannerite in like a metal drum barrel so that the barrel itself acts as fragmentation.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
There you go. Plus, you can increase the pressure a little bit if you seal it.
Yeah, put it in a 5-gallon gasoline.
Yeah, and then maybe add some sugar and some saltpeter.
Kill it and cook it all in one step.
Hey, how much of that stuff could you fit in like a 5-gallon drum? Like a 5-gallon bucket with a lid on?
Probably 30 pounds.
Just
more
remember,
than that.
guys,
Probably 40 pounds.
it is illegal to mix more than 50 pounds in any state.
Oh yeah, unless you have
No, just to own it.
40 pounds, right?
No, you can own more than 50. You just can't mix more than 50 together.
Well, then how do all these big channels? They must have some kind of fire explosive.
They have to have now. Technically, yeah, you have to have an explosive, some kind of license in order to video it and monetize
an explosives expert on site and he
Yeah, you can't show videos of Tannerite blowing up apparently if you monetize it.
I have a friend of
Tannerite or of
binary, of any binary. That was one of the problems. There's an issue about that now.
That's so dumb. It makes no sense.
Yep. Censorship, baby.
Screw
I
it.
have a friend of mine that actually works on the military base, and his job is taking the old explosives out, putting them in a pit, and setting them off.
It's called EOD.
Yeah, and that's what he does.
Explosive
and I'm
ordnance
thinking,
demolition.
that's the best fucking job ever.
I think it's boring after a while.
It's actually a very stressful job.
Yeah, it's hard.
With me,
dangerous
he drove
as well.
a forklift, putting house packages together and loading trucks and stuff on a forklift. And he was a he'd done like I think 10 years in the Navy.
The United States Navy, their EOD is the best in our military. The Air Force EODs actually take the Navy's course.
Yeah, well, the Navy guys here, they do all kinds of demolition because all the, we have a lot of coast. But yeah, he was one of the guys. There was a airplane crash just off the coast, Peggy's Cove or something. There's a Swiss Air something went down. He was on a training ship with a bunch of 16, 17-year-old cadets, and they got to go and pick up the pieces of the people that were floating around.
From where?
Yeah, that sounds like a great job.
Yeah, the airplane hit the ocean so hard it like the closest thing to a full body they found was a baby that was only missing one leg.
Oh, that's sad.
Hey, that's awesome. That was a great job.
Oh, y'all want to see something
But he
awesome?
said, yeah, most of those kids quit the cadets after that, and they
but they did
back to the Navy.
Yeah, you guys covered up the Shag Harbor incident in Nova Scotia, man. The UFO. You guys covered it up. There was definitely something up there.
One of our defense ministers or generals. I think he was head of the army for a while, or for like 10 or 15 years. When he retired, he came out in public and said, "Yes, we've seen UFO crashes. Yes, we have evidence that they're real."
What?
And people were just like, "What the fuck?" So they pretended he was just senile or something because he was like 65, and he quietly got shuffled off stage. But it was this guy was right up there with the prime ministers and the presidents and everybody else. He had all the clearances, and he went and said, "Yeah, it's real."
Yeah, right. There's plenty. They had that freaking national town meeting this last year. It was a week and a half long somewhere in Indianapolis or something, and there's all kinds of government high-ranking people from all over the world.
Yeah.
You know what I never saw? Is that Spetsnet training video where they were shooting them?
Yeah,
I never saw that actually. Is that what?
No, this is a G-force test.
I know. I'm looking at it. I'm in the middle of it now, where they're all looking funky. The guy goes, "No."
There's one that's actually 15 minutes long, and it's a dude. It's like it's on the same screen. It says this guy handles a G-force test like a boss. I watched that whole video, and he did 9 Gs for 30 seconds and was holding onto the stick exactly with the way they were telling him to the whole time, without a G suit.
I'm up.
Are you kind of G-force trending? Is a person at 50 seconds a man or a woman?
Oh, I don't know.
At that point,
I think that's a woman, but
hey, my name is.
It's one of two kind of women.
That dude's like, I'm up, and his head's like,
it breaks the thing
for sure.
What's funny?
30 seconds.
What they're doing is they're trapping their air inside their.
It didn't get any funnier after that. It was just that one thing.
That's a guy. That's a dude, man.
How do you spell Spetsnet? How do you spell that? Whatever.
Look at the guy at 111. His eyes are like sinking down.
Yeah, it is
How do you
hilarious.
spell that training thing? Is it Spetsnet?
Anti-terrorism training.
Get me close. SP.
Spetsnaz. S-P-E-T-Z-N-A-Z.
Z-A-N-E.
No, S-P-E-T-Z-N-A-Z. Spets.
The Asian guy like barely even moving his lips. He's just kind of like whatever.
This guy's a little stout. The ball gets a little stout for this.
Which one do I watch with the shooting guns?
Holy crap, eyes.
Well, they're doing that. I mean, they're doing that.
Oh, you're pulling that many G's, your face does flow downwards.
There's only it's like 7, but I mean.
Yeah,
7 G's is a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Was 5.
But it's for some reason his face was the only one like that.
Most roller coasters, if max, they reach 3, maybe.
Yeah, 3. It's usually about 2 G's.
Exactly, yeah. 7 G's.
It's the insane Russian confidence drill here. I'll put the link in here. I'll put the link into the guy that handles.
I'm watching this one now. Is that the one, the counter-terror confidence drill?
Where he shoots the ground around him and then shoots the targets, and then he has his friend standing in between the targets and he's shooting the targets. Yeah.
Am I watching the right one? It says, it says insane.
That one's crazy.
Yeah, that was insane. I would never do that. I would never.
Oh, you would do if all your friends dared you.
If I was good enough, like if I trusted my gun handling enough, I would do it, but I would not videotape it, and I would not tell anyone else to do it, and I wouldn't tell anybody about me doing it. But I mean, like, honestly, if my gun handling skills were good enough, I would trust myself. Now, right now, I don't, obviously, but if I was good enough.
If you're going to watch the second link I put in about the guy who could handle G-Force like a boss, go to 1307 in the video, and that's where he does the 9Gs for 30 seconds.
Who are they training? The guy shooting or the guy standing by the target?
What'd you say, Bob?
The video's only 3 minutes long.
No. The second link.
Oh, okay. I'm on the first one. It's funny, too. It's the guy puking in the bag. And
1307 is where he's about to do the 30 seconds and 9Gs.
9Gs. Yeah, see, I've had 5 in a Sataba.
What the heck? I got this link over here on the suggested video. It says, cheating girlfriend gets a surprise Valentine's present. This is where he gives her a heart box full of roaches.
Yeah, full of Madagascar.
In the backseat of the car?
Roaches.
That was hilarious. That was nasty, though.
I wonder if that was kind of, yeah.
Fake or real? Yeah.
I think that was set up.
But it's still funny. Oh god, I hate bugs. Here, I'm gonna watch anyways. I don't care. Oh god, she's about to open it.
Yeah, bugs don't bother me. Spiders bother me.
The spiders aren't natural.
They're like spawns of Satan. I hate their little.
Hey, spiders. There's no reason for them to have any legs.
There you go.
What do they need all them legs for? To scare me?
They kill mosquitoes apparently.
They're everywhere.
Bullshit.
Bats do.
I only have 2 legs.
Bats. Yeah, bats are great.
Yeah.
I hate roaches.
My cats really like them. They like them anytime they catch them. They just eat their heads though.
They're scary looking too.
Dude, if your cats are catching bats, those are hell. That's a hell of a cat.
Oh yeah, everybody worries about rabies, but none of my cats ever got rabies.
I feel like a cat with rabies would just be like a normal cat. It just foams a little more.
No way. Cats are
Cats are mean as shit.
Cats are designed just to be cute and cuddly and lovey and.
No, cats are designed to be the perfect killing predators. The fact that they're
you have a fear of cats somewhere.
I don't have a fear of cats.
I personally would really like a cat that was about 40 pounds. I think that'd be perfect.
That'd be awesome.
A 40-pound cat that was like a dog.
Like a giant rat. Yeah.
That's unhealthy.
Hell, cheetah's even purse. You can get you a cheetah and just leave it in your house and keep it.
They make the Savannah cats that are $20,000, and they're like the biggest cat in the world.
Yeah,
no, that's the biggest.
And they're almost dog-like. They'll walk on a leash. I had a cat that was like a dog. It would fetch shit. It would just sit there and watch me.
They're way smarter than dogs. That's for sure.
The best dog-like cat in the world is an actual dog.
No. But I'm saying like about a 40-pound cat. It would be a nice size, right? Sit up, when it was sitting down, its head would be about 3 feet above the ground, right? Now, and, about 40, 50 pounds. Think about that. If somebody threatened you and you just went, get them, they're dead. The cat will kill them.
No. Cats.
Yeah, 50 pounds of claws and teeth.
Yeah, they just have long needle claws.
You gotta understand.
The mob was a baby tiger.
Cats are opportunity predators. They will not just go after something.
Yeah, but we're talking about one that would, one that's trained.
I'm talking at this point, we're genetically engineering the cat to have dog-like, loyalty.
Why are you trying to make a cat into a dog when there's dogs like that?
Because a cat would be more vicious.
Would be way better.
If you take a cat of the equal size of a dog and put him, your cat, the cat will dominate.
You could stick a cat on a person, and that cat would not kill that person for like 3 days. It would just sit there and it would stalk that person.
It'd be playing with it.
Night, and it's like when he gets up to go take a piss or something, that cat would sneak out of fucking nowhere and murder him in his house in front of his wife, and then it would leave, and then it would come back to your house.
And
it would just like give you that look, and you'd be like, "Way to go, cat!" And fucking monkey.
Wowzers!
And then you give it a
What color's the sky?
That's a visual, man.
Yeah, the sky in my world's kind of a
All right.
purplish brown. What color's yours?
I gotta be careful if I get any message. I have messages from Jacob here. What was it?
Oh hell, I already sent Bob one.
That's funny. Oh fuck! It's only 12 o'clock here.
It's 2 here.
Yeah, 2:15. It's relatively early.
Hey Bob, you really ought to watch that video I put in your inbox.
Yeah, did you? I didn't see it.
it's
I
like
probably
a
haven't looked
20
in my inbox for a couple of days.
Well, I mean, I put it in there like an hour ago. But it's like a 20-25 minute video of this guy who set up a ballistic gel test with like simulated bone plates, and he shoots at him with a 9 and then a 45 and then a 223 and then a 12 gauge double-aught buck.
Yeah.
And he actually replicates like 3 different points on the body. He replicates the chest, he replicates the pelvis, and then the thigh. And you can actually see what a 9 will do to different parts of a person, and then what a 45 and like what 12 gauge and 223 do to a person is absolutely awesome.
Oh well, yeah, you one of the 45.
I would think anything within about 50 yards, the shotgun's probably doing the most damage.
Oh yeah, it's like you're watching this 9 and then the 45. You think, all right, that's pretty cool looking. And then that 223 just screams in and shreds whatever's there, and you're like, oh my gosh, why am I even holding a pistol? And then that 12 gauge double-aught butt comes in and it destroys everything.
Oh yeah.
And you're like, why do I even own anything besides a shotgun?
Yeah, our latest in Canada mass shooting, we had 4 or 5 people shot in a lumber mill, and 2 of them apparently died.
A lumber mill?
Yeah, in a lumber mill. Yeah, and it was like some ex-employee pissed off, but he came in with a shotgun, so you know they're never going to say, we got to outlaw this gun, because up here a shotgun is a tool. Everybody has one.
That's no fodder for the masses.
Yep. Oh yeah,
So
so
Bob,
true.
does that qualify as demonstrable need for a concealed carry because you work in a lumber yard?
You know what? I mean, in Canada, weird as it sounds, we do have the right to apply to carry a handgun, to conceal carry a handgun. We have a right to apply to it. You know, but
then the government has the right to
will
tell you no.
routinely
say no.
Yeah, but the guys who make the decision routinely just say no. Nobody.
I feel like if it happens in a place of business that's the exact same place that you work in, like a lumber mill, and you work in a lumber mill, you can.
Yeah, no, I work in a lumber yard, but.
Yep, lumber yard. Okay.
Yeah. But at the same time, I mean, I look at, I got to walk through a really long, dark parking lot at 9 o'clock at night, and in the winter, it's.
Don't worry, Bob. You're so ugly. No generation.
No, I mean, I'm not worried. I mean, I have my stun cane and my knife and everything else.
Thing's awesome.
What's wrong with having a stun cane? I just don't understand.
That thing's awesome.
No, there's nothing wrong with it.
It actually is pretty fucking. Like I say, I tried it out. I gave myself like a quick burst on the hand. I couldn't move that arm for about half an hour.
You know you can't have a spear sword though. I'm pretty sure here in the U.S.
No, I can't have a sword cane. I can have one. I can
have one. You can't use it. But who's gonna know if you have a sword cane? Really? Who's gonna know if you have a sword cane?
Yeah, but if you ever have to use it, everybody knows you had one.
Oh yeah, but if I have to use it,
old man was attacked by
but if I have to
box cutters, and he chopped
it,
heads off with his sword cane.
If I have to use it, that's my last worry is about whether or not people see it.
Can you guys see this screen share?
Yeah, we can see. We see you sitting on the couch.
No, hold on. I have a hard time figuring out screen share for some reason.
Hit big green.
That's why I always.
I'm hitting it, but now I'm trying to play my view.
Then hit full screen.
All right.
That's it. No, that's showing your tab.
Now will it show this? You see this video?
Oh, yeah. Okay. That woods.
Yeah. Now stare in the middle. I'm playing make the bottle dance with my 545. So. Watch the next one. Oh, watch where it goes. Could you see it shoot up like that?
Oh shit! Yeah.
Dude, it went. I'm not even lying. It went over 50 feet in the air.
That's crazy.
Fucking wild.
It just thing's gone.
I know, you just hit it in exactly the right place to launch it. Right?
And then
How far away were you?
Oh, 10 feet. Here, watch at the end. I unloaded. Here we go. This is my fun part. Fun. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, look at that gas.
So slow.
Look at the gas off that gun.
Yeah, let's watch that again.
That was a nice vapor cloud.
You ought to see what the VZ does. The vapor comes out of the handguard.
That's awesome.
All right, I have a question. Does anybody here, like anybody else here, I should say, have a weird want to just load up like an AR or like a 9mm or something like that with black powder loads just to watch all the smoke come out?
No.
No.
Black powder gun.
You know what? It'll work. Like, make no mistake, it'll work. But you'll get one magazine out, and that'll be about it.
Yeah, I mean black.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm not saying
it'll be plugged up. It won't move no more.
And use those as my prep, but I mean, like, I just think it'd be cool to watch it go one time.
Yeah, there's no reason. No, all you do is you stuff those 9mm rounds as full as you can with black powder.
Buy a 6-shooter that's black powder.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
right?
I would
Just
rather
get
like
same size.
Yeah, my 12-gauge cowboy gun, I load that with black powder all the time because it's really easy. You just pour black powder until it's about 3/4 full. Put some shots on top of that.
3/4 of the barrel full of black powder.
No, seriously, that's
you just fill it full of black powder. You just smooth off the top, and you just press that bullet down on there, so you can press it so it pops real nice.
Exactly. Well, there's the barrel.
It's a homemade plus P.
Homemade plus P. Plus P plus.
No, it actually isn't. I mean, I don't mean you really compress the black powder, right? Because it won't work proper that way. But you fill the case basically, and then just, or not fill it, but 3/4 fill it. Drop the slug on top, or whatever you're shooting. If you're shooting buckshot, then you have to put a paper wafer in first, and a wad.
Is this a comparison between smokeless powder and black powder? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, black powder you use a whole lot more, but to get the
right. It's not as efficient.
velocity.
Yeah, right. It's not as good. It's not as efficient. It doesn't burn as well.
Plugs up your gun real fast.
It burns faster. It's just that it doesn't expand in volume as much as smokeless does. Like smokeless powder will create like 2 to 5 times as much gas.
Yes, and plus it expands. Smokeless powder expands faster. That puts more stress on the steel.
No.
If you've got a modern rifle that's
just shoot Wolf or Tool at 9mm. You'll get plenty of smoke.
Through Damascus steel barrel.
Smokeless powder.
Yeah, Damascus. I'd be real careful with my loads, and I'd be that'd be. But I have a probably 60s Spanish, winner or Toledo, something like that.
Tornado? No, Tornado.
Tornado, maybe?
I don't know. I'm just making words up.
But I mean, it's a really nice little double-barreled shotgun. That it's hammerless, right? It's one of the ones that cocks as soon as you close it, and you got a little safety on it. Real simple. Finish is all wore out. All the wood's wore out. Got the barrels cut down to 18.5 inches. Make it a cowboy gun. Fuck, it is sweet. I can hit targets at 50 yards with that thing, with slugs. It's really a neat little gun.
Is it a side-by-side or an over-under?
Side-by-side.
I do not appreciate old guns.
Crazy are the videos of people using those slug guns. They shoot deer 100, 120 yards away with a rifled slug barrel.
Yeah, no, a rifled slug, like a rifled barrel slug gun. You can get things reliably, like a paper plate out at 200 yards.
Yeah. Even unrifled, you get at 100 yards with a scope on one of them.
Which that's why
you can hit a pie plate at 100 yards. Let's say.
I wish shotgun barrels were cheaper, so I could get a rifled one.
Yeah, you know what? I need a new smoothbore, longer one for my 1100 because I want to use it for hunting, and I got the little short barrel on it, and it's like no good for hunting.
Man, if someone's not building an AR right now, they're insane. Shit is so cheap out there.
Shut up.
Sorry. You can get these fucking Rock River 2-stage triggers.
Yeah, I know. You're kind of
$75.
you're making up for all my Norinco talk. So
Yeah,
hey.
well, I am because this is something. This is insane.
Seriously, there are so many ARs out there. If somebody doesn't have one, they're just an idiot. That's just all there is to it.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
really,
you can buy
sorry,
one
I'm an
for
idiot,
cheaper
bro. I'm an
than
AK
a
guy.
handgun.
Well, okay, an AK or an AR-15. If you don't have at least one of those, or you don't have plans to get one in the next week, you're an idiot.
Well, this is the thing. You know, it's like my friend. He doesn't have any rifle, and I'm like, dude, if you're not building yourself an AR now, you're stupid.
I'm buying an AK hopefully in the next 2 months after I get done with this Glock.
This guy couldn't handle an AK, believe me. he's a small guy, and he needs an AR. So it's like just get the lower.
I'm a small guy. I'm their heading part.
I'm talking about someone who's
usually.
You know, it's someone who really is into guns. He wants to be into guns, but it's so it hurts when I go shooting with him. It's like his handgun shooting. It's just all over the place. I feel like an ass sometimes making the grouping I do. I'm like,
handguns is hard.
I know it should be fundamental. For me, it's like it just comes natural. It's really frustrating when you see someone that's struggling.
How many have
that's
I
what I'm
shot,
saying.
or how many do I own? I've shot about 20 different handguns, and some of them I've shot hundreds of rounds through. So
Bob shot about 20 different handguns, but they were all high powers.
No, they weren't. No. One high power, and that was my favorite gun. But I shot Yama, something like that.
Llama?
45 Llama. Yeah, 45 double action.
Lama's right.
Berettas, Walthers, Smith & Wessons, Colt.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a T in Smith & Wesson. Well, I mean, in Wesson.
Weston?
Weston?
Whoa. Smith & Wesson? Wesson sounds kind of gay.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Well, no, I don't mean like anything bad about it. It sounds kind of gay. It's just kind of like Wesson, you know?
Hey, you're the one who said it, not me.
Wheaton Arms. Wheaton Arms.
Wheaton Arms.
Wheaton Arms.
Wheat Arms?
Scooch does that. There's a Wheaton Arms. My friends over at Wheaton Arms.
I think you're with me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've been accused of that a few times, saying
Cool Whip.
Yeah.
Coach, he's spitting the cooler.
Yeah.
No. Have you guys seen a Hot Rod?
It sounds familiar. I think I have seen it.
It's Adam Sandberg. He was a stuntman. I think it's like the what do you call it? The safe word is whiskey. Why are you saying it like that? Saying what in what way? Never mind. I will.
Oh, that's
I
right.
Will.
Yes, I've seen Hot Rod. Yes, but
I will.
Is that what it is? There's one when he makes fun of the girl. He says something. She kept rhyming. I can't remember what it was, but then he said, "But something, Paladin, you got yourself a nursery rhyme or something." I don't know. What the hell movie was that? I can't. No, I don't drink. I'm getting this contact buzz off of Bob.
My fault.
I am a little tired, and I'm smoking butts, and I'm all
quickly, I finally got
baked out.
Real quickly,
Wait, Chris is trying to show us something, but we keep talking over top of him.
He's got his
Chris,
grip.
it's not your fault. It's just you're too quiet.
Shut up.
there you go, Chris.
It's okay, Chris. I know.
Did I just say shut up? Okay. So yeah, I finally got the ATI. What do you call this?
You want me to be quiet?
Grooves are good for your hand, yeah? Grooves are good for your hand.
Yeah, the back end is like a soft rubber, too, so that's pretty comfortable.
Grab that thing again. Yeah, it really does keep your hand down off the receiver, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
That'd be good for the stock, then, yeah.
Yeah, the thing though was, it was a bitch to put on, because the screw that came with it, really, this is not one of those removable
it's welded on there, isn't it?
It's riveted on. It's riveted on, yeah. And so I had to cut the screw so that it's short enough to make contact, because I couldn't tighten it down anymore. So I had to cut the screw.
Yeah. So it was too long.
Yeah, the screw was too long, so I actually bought other screws too from Ace Hardware, and I finally realized, you know what, these are still not short enough. So I
Yeah.
cut one of them up, and then that finally went in. And
God, I wish that thing wasn't riveted in there. I guess it's good,
I
but
hate having the shortened screws. I had to do
being
that.
able to know if I screw one up, I can just replace the nut
You guys
part
have
in
the
there.
screws that
Yeah,
you
that's actually kind of neat, you know. And the good thing is when you get the brace, because it slides underneath that, right? Underneath the hand grip.
if I get the brace, yes.
Yeah, is that for firm?
Underneath it, so you might then need the longer bolt. But you
Does that
can
have? Yeah, right. But does that have? It has extras. Is that really
Yeah.
firm plastic on the top there,
Yeah.
Chris, by the receiver? Like the collar of that, is that a really nice firm, or is it rubberized up top?
This one right here?
Yeah, right at the top part. Is that really firm
that's hard
plastic?
plastic. That's hard
Okay,
plastic.
cool.
So
So
this part is here hard plastic. The back here, all the way to the bottom where it screws in, is soft rubber.
is
Very
that
soft.
adjust? It's not adjustable. It's just this rubber piece.
Yeah, it's not adjustable. It's just rubber, and it's
There you go.
very absorbent though. That's like something that really absorbs recoil right there.
So have you had any other grips besides the stock grip that comes with that? Have you tried any other grips?
I could try my. I have the my Hogue on my AK. If I could try it, this was good too.
Let me see that. And you're breaking up there. Just hold it up there for a minute. There you go.
There, Caleb.
I got the Ergo one. I didn't like it at all. It wasn't like their AR grip. It wasn't soft like that. It was. And then I got the Saw grip, and I didn't like that. And then I think I got the tap. Well, there was a different one that I got. I ended up with that Mission First Tactical one because it's adjustable. But the surface is way too slick. You got to wrap. I have to wrap camo foam tape around it.
Hey,
But I
Chris,
like having adjustable though.
Yeah.
how do you like that? Was that a Bushnell red dot on that AK?
TRS-25. Yep.
TRS-25.
I love that. I love that scope.
That's totally worth the money.
Oh God, yeah. If they're
It's
just the
it's
best.
$100.
You can get them for like 85 on eBay
Yeah.
new.
Yeah.
They're worth it, but I mean, yeah, it's of all the cheap ones out there, that's the one to get because it's cheaper than most of the cheap ones, and it's gonna take it'll take a shotgun. It really is a high quality, reliability wise sight, and it does have a rather small dot too. What is it? 4, 3, 4,
Mhm.
3? I think it's 4, which is hard to get 4 on small ones. Usually they're 6 or something.
Yeah, and the dot is clear circle. It's not like It's not like it doesn't show up as 3 little micro dots in my eye.
It's
That's
just
how
tiny, you know. And I really would. I'd like to try a micro to see if it's way better because yesterday using the regular aim point and then going back to the Bushnell, it was just totally different. I just didn't feel like I could get as precise because of the dot size, but I'd like to see if a micro is really that much better. Because to me, it seems like it's the field of view that's the difference.
Oh, yeah.
I just like having it wider. But those Bushnells are great because they only weigh a few ounces too.
Oh yeah, and they get really close. They get really close.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Those are great little. So I have 2 of them.
Kisan gave me this, so.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna do that next because I went out and did the Ultimac Rail one, and again, I verified to myself that the sight's a little bit too far away for my liking. So I'm gonna put it on that side rail I got and check it out.
Yeah, I decided to put
no
it
witnesses
far
that way.
forward.
But
Yeah, I put as far forward as possible, so that it's I still see it, but it's not too close that it bugs me. So, but
I'm
this
gonna
actually
put mine right in the middle. I kind of like it close, so mine's gonna go directly in the middle of that. You know, just the way I like. It's just kind of way I like. I like having it close to my eye. That way, I can see more through the, through the optic.
Mhm.
Gives me a little more confidence with it.
Yep. Thinking about, I don't know what else I'm gonna do. I do have I did get a Dragunov stock, which should be here tomorrow, and
That's
I'm gonna be the Dragunov stock will at first go here until it's legal enough to put here.
Yeah, right.
So, and that's gonna be a while before I get this thing legalized. I don't know if I should get the SIG brace. But I don't think I'm gonna need to. I'm not that in a hurry to get to put a stop on this guy. So
yeah, right.
I like to be able.
Put a SIG brace on it, Chris. I think that'd
Well,
be really
that's the thing. You can't lose with the SIG brace because you can use it and you can learn if it's going to be what you want, and you can turn around and sell it quick if you didn't like it.
Yeah.
And then you wouldn't have made them. But I'm with you. I would just love to have a fully SBR license. I mean, it would be great. because now you don't have to worry if would you like or not the brace because you got an SBR.
Yeah,
You know you're gonna like the stocks you put on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's very true. Yeah,
That's what I think. And that's again, that's a theory with the AR pistol. That way, I don't have to modify anything. Like you'd have to modify that rear trunnion somehow, eventually to put the stock on there.
Not with the Dragunov stock.
Oh, really?
The Dragunov stock usually will go into it. I'll have to modify it to go to. Well, it doesn't really matter. I've seen it where it'll go in here. It goes into it's the grip. The grip screws into the.
Oh, right.
Nut. And so for here, I could just put some double stick, like heavy duty double stick tape.
Okay.
That's true. Yeah. That would work fine.
It's empty. This one is for the Dragunov stock. This part is empty. There's nothing here.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't go into the trunnion like some stocks do.
Right.
So, but it does have a like a tongue that sticks out here, like with most AKs, where in that.
Yeah, I have one that has it. Yeah, it's a little island that you put the second screw in. Whatever.
Yeah, like here, right here. See, it has something like that. It does have a hole for that if I decide to, but you don't. But that's the way to put it in. In the back, but I don't need that. So I just need a somehow double stick tape it or enough, the main point of contact.
Do most 74s have that same style with the screw in the top, like my 74 does? Is that the standard AK way to secure the stock?
Some AKs, some the stamped AKs that will work. Because most stamped AKs have that. Some don't. And milled do not. Milled AKs do not have that.
So it's held in with the rivets or the side screw?
I'm not sure how milled receivers have them.
Huh.
I think milled receivers just have them into the, you can screw it inside. Because I have just a screw inside the trunnion right here.
Yeah.
I also have this and the
Mine
one
definitely
inside.
needs both screws because it's that second one that firms it up, really.
There is, I think, on a milled one, there's a bottom screw.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So I wish G-Webs was here to confirm that, but yeah, that's pretty much.
Right. You'd be like, no.
Yeah, it's like, no, that's not right.
We're trying to learn it the hard way.
Yeah.
Chris, I must say you're getting a very cool gun collection there.
Yeah, right. All of a sudden, bam.
Yeah. Well, I
some AKs, some M&Ps kicking around.
I sold a ton of them.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I sold.
But at the same time, you ended up with some really, really cool, really functional guns.
I am narrowing down my selection to the best ones. Basically, I sold a lot of guns to get to get the M&P. I had to sell a lot of things to get the AK. I had to sell a couple of things too. I have 2 revolvers, one my SD9, my Mini 14. So those don't went away, and then I got these 2 guns instead. The PAP I was saving for. So I had to get the PAP. It's one of those like guns that might not be at that price point in the future and might disappear.
Yeah.
$400, you can't pass that up.
I mean, yeah, $400. If I could have bought one, if I was down there, I'd be like, oh yeah, I can rent the storage unit for $100 a month. That's cool.
That and what do you call this? That and the J&G sales, the store that I usually go to for AKs, was in a gun show. So that saved me money having to drive all the way 2 hours away.
Mm-hmm. But you got the gun show price.
Yep. Well, I got the local tax price instead of the taxes over there. But I was gonna go shooting today, but I didn't want to take my rental car to the range.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know what's after this. I have a few more guns to review. I'm getting lazy on videos. I need to start making more videos. Usually I did like one a week, and now I'm doing once in a while, once or twice a month. But it's just really hard. I have to, like last time I went to the range to test out to do the film on my Ruger PC9. I forgot my SD card that goes in my camera, so I couldn't do that. So.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. But I also, I want to go shooting again too, because I want to test this guy out too. So I finally got me a electronic earmuffs.
Oh yeah.
So I borrowed these exact same models from G-Webs once, and it's amazing. I can hear everybody talk, no problem. But gunshots were like a whisper.
That would be cool. Yeah, normally I just forget to put mine on, and then by the end of the time I'm shooting, it's like, well, I can still hear people. They're just really muffled.
Yep. I saw a video of FX Hummel shooting his pistol.
Yeah.
His SIG brace.
Yeah.
With a SIG brace, it's really short pull. And
yes,
I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that because I'm the pull on AK is short enough.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I mean, it's like with my VZ, I got one of those M4 style stocks, you know, that expands. And when it's pulled all the way in, it feels like the gun's just right on top of me, eh? But yet at the same time, it feels like, well, that'd be great for if you're doing entry and shit like that. I have no clue about, but I'm thinking if you can keep the gun closer to you, it should be better.
Yep.
And that's the way it feels. It's not comfortable. If I was going to shoot long range, I'd slide that thing way out.
Yeah, but there you go. Anyway, guys, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah. All right. Good talking to you, Chris.
Take care. I think I'm going to go ahead and post that coyote video tonight, so I'll get some views.
Oh yeah,
dude, you definitely got to post that. That could go viral.
Yep.
Yeah, actually that could, man.
Absolutely. I would definitely. That's a funny thing, man.
I know.
Did you see the video?
I haven't seen the video, just in the chat itself.
No, I watched the video. It's you want to like carefully edit it so that it's not, there's nothing gruesome.
Yeah, I gotta watch. So you guys a video
What?
up?
There's nothing gruesome in it. There's nothing gruesome.
You have a video up now?
No, I don't. I can just go. I have a video that's what they call this. That's in my Google Plus that loaded in. Let me see if I can get that, and I'll show them to you guys really quick.
Okay.
But I'm gonna post the better quality straight out of my phone.
As long as it doesn't look like the animal suffered, it just got hit.
Oh, well, it's all post fact, right? So it's just.
If the animal suffered in any way, don't
have
post
you kicking it like you did in the hangout. You go, it's dead. Look, and you kicked it a few times.
You probably don't want to show that.
He just nudged it a few times. Boy, that was funny.
Second here.
As long as you didn't.
I'm still baffled how it got
football
wedged
kick
in there
it in the head just to make sure.
That was just crazy the way it was funneled in there.
Whoa! What the hell?
Yeah, a buddy of mine hit a rabbit once, and we had to like stop the car, go back, and then it was still live. So it was like, oh, we'll just kick it in the head. I'm wearing boots, and I kicked it in the head, and it didn't kill it. And it was like, oh, now I'm torturing an animal.
Jesus, little furry rabbit.
I know, but it would like its back. What the hell else are you gonna do?
I know. I don't
We just went and got the tire iron, right? His wheel wrench from his car, and went over and smashed it in the head, and then took it home and gave it to his cats, and his cats were like, "Fucking A," and just tore into it.
You're gonna screen share.
Oh yeah. Hold on, I finally found it. So give me a second.
I wish I had video of that because I could have screen shared that, but we didn't have.
We didn't have video growing up. Yeah, we didn't do it. We did a lot of pictures. Yep. Oh.
I was about 20 when I actually had a video camera, and
Bob, watch the video.
But it was a giant video camera. I'm watching the video. That's.
Did you keep
I don't know. This is a little crazy. I'm not sure if I'd post you pulling it out of there.
Yeah. Who was doing that?
Oh, this is so sad.
I know.
Jesus, this sucks.
Keep watching it.
It looks relatively clean, right? It looks it was relatively clean.
You know what this damn coyote cost me for damages? But there's nothing insurance to take care of it.
He's gonna stick to wedge his head out of there.
This coyote cost me $1,800 worth of damage.
Oh, I bet, dude. Were you gonna claim it on insurance?
Oh, insurance is taking care of it. The claim was already approved, so I'm good to go.
Oh.
It's $250. That's all I gotta pay.
Jesus.
I don't know, man.
You might want to just fish a still pic. I don't think you
could that or not.
I don't know either. This is a little graphic.
There is no graphic.
I know, but it's so
It is.
sad,
It's
man.
and some people are just going to be fucking freaked about
It's
it.
not. It's not like what do you call this? It's not cruelty.
I know, but it is wicked sadness. Now it's bleeding all over the place.
Oh my goodness!
I
don't think so.
Oh,
no. This is
Oh,
nature.
dude.
So.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is gonna fly.
Why?
You might wanna, do you have a secondary
Sure, you
channel?
shouldn't actually.
Yeah, this is really cruel and gross. Look, not
Oh,
cruel, but
God,
yeah.
Into a garbage bag.
Yeah, I think just a
Oh,
picture of
man.
it in your grill,
Yeah.
it was the best thing because that was actually kind of funny looking.
God, it almost
This
looks
is
like
really
a movie.
bad. I'm not sure about this one, Chris.
My neighbor already took
Yeah.
it.
I don't think anyone should ever see this again, Chris.
Yeah.
Honest to God. I don't believe in God, but I mean that as a way of saying no. That's
yeah,
just too.
I'm gonna put my 2 cents in. I don't know that that's gonna be a good one. I thought it might have just been a video just showing it like walking around with its feet hanging out of there.
Yeah.
I know that still sounds like
Yeah,
it's
but
just as
that
bad, but that
extraction
looks kind
part-
of crazy. Yeah, the extraction was a little bit much.
Yeah, the extraction you just won't want to. You don't even want to show the end of it. There's no way you can even show a
Yeah.
little bit of it
That's
that
poor.
isn't just.
All right.
Sad little guy. I don't know. Hey, maybe everybody else will think differently, but I think that both of us agree I don't think that will go viral. Now it's like the
Yeah,
scene
we
of the
too
crime. Look at that.
who are actually active are going, no. And like, I'm a
And I was
redneck.
open-minded
I'm
to
a,
it, but yeah, that's at your own risk. You post that one.
yeah, I wouldn't. Personally, I wouldn't, but it's, if you can do it if you want to, but I think it's a little too sad.
It is
really.
sadness.
It's sad, but it's also at the same time
It's gory.
It's a lesson that these things can happen to you. Animals will run from you, even in an urban, close to an urban center.
Look what happened to Tex Drebner, man. That could happen too, but it didn't turn out.
What if it'd be somebody's poodle? Or their German.
It wasn't. That's the thing I was scared of too. The first thing I was nervous.
Somebody's Doberman, like
Bob,
who has Doberman with
Bob,
big knobby feet hanging out.
What do you call this? I was afraid of it too. That I was hoping when I pulled it out, I said, please don't have any dog tags. Please don't have any dog tags.
Yeah.
You could see its little face in there when you were looking in there, though, huh? And you could tell it was a coyote.
Well, the teeth was too feral. No, it wasn't the teeth of a domesticated pet, which kind of like is somewhat blunted, but it was like really feral looking.
Oh, dude, you've never seen a German Shepherd, then?
I've seen a German Shepherd. The teeth. No. I was also the size of the teeth too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, plus the size of that critter. To have teeth like that and only be that big.
That's a tiny, tiny coyote. The ones we have here are about 60, 70 pounds.
Oh, I still am a little baffled, aren't you? I mean, the thing must have flew up from under the truck.
Maybe.
Or
But
been bouncing.
if it was already hit by another truck, it was very clean. There's nothing.
Well, that's the thing, because it actually was in the air when it hit that. When it hit
or it just got scooped up, and it was in bad positioning.
Yeah.
Unless you just were the first to hit it and it was square on.
I need to find aftermarket, what they call this, screens for the grill next time.
It maybe sprinted across the highway, got in between the truck's wheels, froze for a minute, and then before it could sprint to the side of the road, Chris just wiped it out.
Did you have like a $500 deductible or $250?
I made it.
$250.
I'm
cool.
paying $250 for the whole thing.
Yeah, sometimes it's so much worth it just to pay for the $250 deductible because when this happens.
I don't mind. Yeah, the thing is,
Because you don't save that much over the year.
What do they call this? That $250 could have gone into my SBR fund, but.
Oh yeah, I know.
What do they call this? It damaged my frame.
Really? That's
crazy.
Yeah,
the engine frame.
Wow.
It damaged. It bent. Definitely gonna need a new. It definitely needed a new radiator.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the thing is, modern cars, if that was a car that was made in 1970 or 1940 or 1950, nothing would have happened to the
It would have
car.
broke the
Yes, but
headlight.
it would have cost me an arm and a leg for gas. So guess what?
You know what? That's the thing people are wrong about. People
Driving
think
an Edsel.
get good gas mileage. I had a 1966 Plymouth Valiant. It had a 225 cubic inch slant six with headers and a 4-barrel and a cam.
Well, we're talking about any car before the mid '80s had actual chrome bumpers. You know what I mean? That this wouldn't happen.
This car had chrome bumpers. It was like a big, heavy car. It got 35 miles per gallon. And once I put a 4-speed overdrive in it, it would go about 130 miles an hour on a 6-cylinder.
Yeah, 35 miles per gallon. I can't afford 35 miles per gallon.
35 miles per gallon? That was fucking badass.
My car
a
is
gallon of gas was only 40
23.
cents. Yeah, this is when gas was 40 cents a gallon.
I am so happy my Volvo gets 23 miles to the gallon. Yeah, but I'm the typical, 12,000 mile a year driver,
Yeah, well, I decided that I decided to get a cheap house in a town outside of the main town. So
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I understand.
I'm going to do a video of me driving to work because it'll be really cool because it's about a 6-minute video. And that's how far I drive to work, and I do that once a day.
I did that when I was commuting an hour to work. I took a video of the whole thing and condensed it into like 4 minutes. It was pretty cool to watch.
You do that once a day? How do you get home? Do you do that once a day or twice a day?
Not twice a day. No, okay. Twice a day. But you know what? So it doesn't matter that my 3/4 ton Dodge gets.
Yeah, who cares? Because you're burning $1 to go to work.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I mean.
I'm with you. No, that's the thing. Like I said,
smoke the tires every time I gotta cross a.
The Lexus got 20 miles to the gallon, so this thing at 23 and it has a turbo is it's like heaven.
Yeah.
I mean, on the highway it'll get way better, but.
It's my wife's
version 23.
We took my wife's Fiat to Edmonton from Saskatoon. It's like I don't know, about a 3-hour drive.
Mm-hmm.
Set the cruise control at 140 kilometers an hour, 2-lane, divided highway. So you got 2 lanes going one way and then 50 feet and 2 lanes going the other way. So it's fucking badass, man.
Typical Canadian roads are all like that in Canada too. I mean, in Montreal.
Yeah, it's just a straight fucking road.
No radar detectors, though, right? You guys have no radar detectors allowed?
We're allowed to have them in Saskatchewan. We can have
Quebec isn't.
Manitoba or Quebec.
That's so weird. And they have radar detectors.
Yeah, and you can get a big fine for having them, eh?
I think they get in my car down here and they're like, oh, aren't those illegal? I went, what? A radar detector? I go, there's illegal as a gun in the glove box. What are you?
Yeah.
There's a gun in the. Oh my god.
See, and I'd be like, oh fucking A. So you got your own. That one's mine. If something happens.
Yeah, I mean that's yours. I got mine over here.
What do you call it?
Passenger gun.
I finally got the cover off.
Did you use a saw or a Dremel or a
both?
saw?
Both.
Yeah.
I use a Dremel. and this to widen it. So
cool. Yeah, it came off pretty clean. It looks like, yeah.
Yeah. It's fairly clean. I could touch it up a little bit more, but came off really clean.
Is that just a glob of weld on the side there?
Yeah, I might need to get some, like paint that up or blacken it somehow. I still get confused about tightening it because it's a left-hand twist. So I tried to tighten it this way. It's like, why wouldn't it? Oh, back way.
Why did they do that?
I had a truck.
Must be a reason they did that, right?
Side, the wheel lug nuts on one side turned one way, and the ones on the other side turned the other.
Yeah, that's funky, man.
Oh fuck yeah! It was like a '50s Dodge.
You know what I wish though? I wish they had like there's not enough. There's only like a few brakes that fit on this thing.
Yeah.
And brakes and flash hiders that I can find anywhere. I wish there was like an adapter that I can adapt a smaller one, so I can put the AK size.
Yeah,
one.
I mean, I'm sure they may be. I mean, I'm sure there is or could be out there. It's silly that it's not the same as the 74. It's, what is it? 2 over, right? It's 26 instead of 24.
Yeah.
Well, there's like an inner barrel in there. It's like an
Yeah,
earbud
I know.
on
That's the
there.
way. Yeah, that's funky. Huh.
Yeah, they do that in order to make it proprietary, right? So
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
the only ones who can sell that or sell the license to make them.
Right. It's actually, yeah, I know what you're saying. You're going the wrong way. There you go. I'm like, no, he's going the wrong way.
No. It kind of got stuck a little, so I loosened up and everything.
Yeah, greed. That's all it is, right?
What? You wouldn't think so with an AK. You'd think that would just be total universality or whatever. You know what I mean?
And yet it isn't.
Yeah.
Which sucks.
Now,
That's kind of the whole point of them.
Yeah.
If I glued a wooden dowel here and a stick, it would still it wouldn't be a butt stop and nothing else. It would still be okay, right?
I don't know.
Why don't you just buy the brace instead of trying to silicone a stick to the back of your gun?
Do you think the length of pull on the brace is okay? You like it? You're obviously, it's short. It's too short or no?
Too short for him, yeah.
I mean, that's what I thought, are. That's the only reason I don't like the AK one versus the AR one. Has a little bit of a adjustability to it in a way.
I actually wouldn't care either way. It is a weird way to shoot, but I can shoot my VZ that way, and it works quite well. Especially if you're trying to do a QCB type stuff.
Yeah.
Keep the gun close to you.
Yeah.
For that, it's
perfect. Yeah, I know what you're meaning. So it's for what it's intended. It is the right. Probably, who cares of the length? It's be fine. You deal with it.
Yeah.
Because that's the beauty of that length.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm really tempted to buy. There's a 8.5-inch barreled semi-automatic 12-gauge magazine-fed shotgun we can buy here.
Yeah, the one you've seen the pictures on. It's pretty badass.
I showed you the pictures of it. I mean, that is a fucking neat shotgun. And yeah, it's cheap and it's a little crude, but it's my M14 Norinco I bought. That thing is just a machine. Right? Just fire. It had some rough edges, like on the fucking charging handle. I had to take a file to it because it had like literally a sharp edge where the casting hadn't been ground down.
Yeah.
But I ground that down, and the action, it's M1A1, M14. It goes ka-chunk chunk every time it fires. It's just like fucking so cool.
I've never shot an M14.
Yeah, they are neat. I mean, they're so fucking accurate, like out to 100 yards with
I shot a
beep sights.
Long time ago. My brother-in-law had an H&K. I think it was an M91 308, something like that. It was definitely awesome. You could just feel the thing cycling though inside the spring. It was like shunk.
Yep. Well, that's what the M14 is. You've got this huge mechanical, like this huge chunk of metal in front of your face goes ka-chunk, ka-chunk.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
fucking A.
Somebody just gave me this link. Actually, somebody does make an adapter.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say there had to be something out there. Let me click on that too.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Oh, and it's not. Well, it's. And again, you're already. It's short anyway, so it doesn't make it look silly with it being stubby like that.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I was hating about. On a full size rifle, you just keep adding all this length, but on a pistol, why not? There you go. Is that down to an AR? Or a regular AK?
Let's see. I'm not sure. It says M90. What's an M92? So that's like an AR type.
There you go.
5.56 actually. Sorry.
So there you go.
Well,
That's cool. Then you open the door to all kinds of options.
Do they have one for?
Oh, you can't do it for an AR. You gotta get the 7. You gotta get 308 or something.
You know what you should do though? You should do the you gotta get it for through. It's gotta be 30 caliber.
Yeah,
otherwise your bullet will slam into it. And but do the oil filter one, and you can just screw an oil filter onto it. Oh, cheap. And if you want to be really quiet, you use a big truck oil filter.
Those are not legal.
Yeah, they are.
The solvent collection tubes?
The solvent catchers?
The solvent reservoir tubes, yeah.
I thought they were legal.
No, they're illegal. They're legal until you actually use it.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. Till there.
All right, Chris. I gotta start too. It's almost 3.
Yeah, I'm for sure.
I know.
Leave Yankee in here by himself.
Yeah, Webbs is
Yankee.
He's got the whole thing.
Sleeping.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, I hate to go, but I gotta try and go to sleep. I got a big
me too, man.
tomorrow.
Take it
I
easy.
work weekends. I'll catch you over the weekend, bub.
Yeah, yep.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, snap. It's just me in here. Oh. What happened to everyone else? It's your chance to shine, Keeson. Think of something cool. Uh, uh. Yeah, it looks like it has threads on the barrel for that VZ pistol. It says the muzzle nut has been threaded into the barrel threads and has been spot welded at the 6 o'clock position. So you just gotta break that weld and you'll show the threads to the barrel will be right there. But I think it's pretty cool because again, something different. Bob would attest that this is probably the better of the AKs, I guess. But yeah, I never knew that VZ made a VZ pistol. So that's pretty cool. I like the name Checkpoint Arms. It's pretty funny. I'll play on. I'm trying to see if there's any other good prices, because again, this is an arms list post. So a lot of times these ones are pretty high. What up, Hut?
What's going on? Where's everybody at?
I don't know. They left. I was watching off and on.
I just watched a bunch of Walking Dead. I'm just stopping by to see how everyone is doing. I guess there's nothing running.
Chris was showing off his new grip, his Scorpion ATI grip, and then they were talking about the Coyote incident and how whatever. It's pretty weird chat. And then Yankee's over there just, doing whatever Yankee does.
Making videos in women's clothing, most likely.
Most likely. How did you get your muzzle brake yet?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the whole thing's put together. I'm pretty much done with it. Maybe I grab some more mags, but.
Did you order your SIG brace?
Yeah, I already got it. It's on it.
Oh, nice. Did you change out the pistol grip so it doesn't so your wrist doesn't hit it or your whatever?
Yeah, I put a Hogue. Scotty from the chat here sent me a Hogue.
Scotty, don't. That's one thing.
Yep.
That's one thing I like about our gun community. We're pretty nice guys, and we always either find people give people stuff or
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's how I am in person too. Like if I have cool shit, I have a big shelving system with big Tupperwares full of holsters and pouches and shoulder bags and backpacks and all kind. If somebody needs something, they know they can come over and look for something. I got guys. I used to have a lot more friends that lived in the area, but people would come over and try out their new guns and look for holsters.
So during the whole ammo scare, one of my supervisors, he has M&P 9, whatever, and he couldn't find a 9mm, so I'd always buy it, and then I would just go back and give it to him, and he'll pay me for whatever I paid, I didn't gouge him or anything, And I sold him I sold him 400 rounds of.
Me and Zog have been supplying often. We switch up. I'll supply the 22 for one trip. He'll supply the 22 for the next.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad because what's his name? VFR Street Fighter doesn't have any 22 ammo, and I'm like, if only he was closer because he's in Portland. So that's about a 2.5, 3 hour drive for me. I would easily go around there and give him a box with 22 because he got a new gun, but he hasn't been able to shoot it. I don't know if he probably got 22 now, but you know how he is. He's busy with life, work and stuff. But apparently, big thing that we're happening is that we have a Washington State Google Plus page or whatever group community, and I think that the Washington State YouTuber people are gonna try to have a host a shoot this summer, which I think is really cool.
That's one of my very favorite AK grips. I've always liked the Scorpion.
Yep. This one though was a bitch to put on. It took me a long time to get this on because the screw that came with it. First of all, I thought it was bad. It was too big because of it was just not going into the nut all the way in. I decided to buy some screws, thinking, I just had to buy some screws in. Okay. Well, those didn't fit well either, so I decided, you know what? I think it's just too long, so I cut one shorter than spec, and I finally got it to go in. So
nice. I found really short ones at Ace Hardware, and that's how I got mine to fit. I bought them. I think they're an inch long.
Yeah, I did find. I saw those too, but I don't know. I think it's just the threading is a little thick. It's a little jammed up on this one. It's not because these are. I got those, a little bit longer ones. So I have spares. So, but I just cut it to length, and now it fits. So I had to, it's tight in there now. So.
Wait, I got a couple little extras for you up here, building up. So I don't know. Probably end up just shipping them to you. Probably, you know.
Well,
We got fire restrictions, so we can't shoot up here.
That's stupid.
oh, you got fire restrictions right now?
Yep. And I'm not a member of the range, so.
Oh boy. Okay, so we can't do a shoot there until winter.
Yeah, or until we get like a heavy rain and they take the restriction off.
All right. Okay. Well, yeah. I'll just get them from you, and then I'll mail you the payment.
Yeah, I'm gonna start working on your knife here soon, so we'll probably just time it with that or whatever. If you're dying to get your muzzle brake, I can ship it whenever.
I'd like to get the muzzle brake because I just finally got this off too. So.
Nice. How's the end look? Did you get it off clean or?
I used both Dremel and triangle file, so it's clean enough.
Nice. Yeah, you can paint over it anyway.
Yeah. So I removed enough material off of it. So there is somebody showed me an adapter that you could put on here. Here's the
that adapts it down to the regular AK size or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little pricey, but here it is. There you can you can actually
U.S. Machine, hell yeah, they make some sweet stuff, man.
Oh yeah, they make a lot of PAP stuff. So.
But would you get this and then get that and put it on like a regular muzzle brake or something different?
Maybe later on I'll get this and then put a regular, because there's a large selection of regular AK muzzle brakes out there.
Yeah, but
the crank one is designed for that.
The crank muzzle brake was specifically designed for the short barrel.
Yeah.
So it burns off.
It creates back pressure enough for the gun to operate.
Well, it operates without it.
It operates without it, so it.
Yeah, it's just more reliable. It's got a more solid action. But it also increases.
You guys know what I meant.
It also increases the felt recoil, from what I understand.
What, the brake? No, sorry, the flash hider.
Yeah, the extra back pressure.
Yeah. So that's fine, but I'd like to try it with if I put a brake on this, like something that'll throw, reduce the recoil and funnel, recoil up. That'll be great too. So something like that.
I think I have an AK slant brake if you want it too.
The real reason why you want to get the crank style muzzle brake is for the barbed wire cutout, so you can shoot out the barbed wires.
A what?
Like if you look at the crank muzzle brake, they have like a notch, right? That notch designed so if you were to be out in the field, you can shoot down, you can use it to shoot down a barbed wire fence. You put the barbed wire between. If you look at the crank, right?
I've got it here, and I see what you mean, but
so you have a barbed wire fence, right? And you put
too small to go for barbed wire to go in it. It would fit maybe a single strand of wire, but it wouldn't fit braided wire for sure.
It's designed so you could put it against that fence and shoot the fence down.
I did not know that.
I wouldn't do that anyway.
That's what it's designed for.
Yeah, it's designed for that, but I wouldn't do that. I'm not the one to do that. If I want to cut through barbed wire, I'll get cutters for barbed wire.
Russian shoot down fences.
Yeah.
I'll call for artillery first, and maybe the Bangalore's.
If you're a Spetsnaz, you don't have backup, man. You are the backup.
Yeah, Bangalore's. There you go.
Yeah, I'll get. What? Bangalore. Huh?
You know how heavy those are?
Yeah, no. Yeah, well, a bunch of tubes full of explosives. I bet they're heavy. Yeah. But yep. Well, I wanted to shoot this today, but I didn't want to take the what do they call this? I didn't want to take the rental car I got to the range because of the dirt road. So I gotta wait. That damn coyote cost my car $1,800 worth of damage.
Good thing you have insurance, man.
Oh yeah, no. The good thing I definitely needed it because it's only going to cost me $250 out of pocket for that. So, but yeah, it damaged the engine frame for Pete's sakes.
Wow, the engine frame?
Yeah. The mount, engine mount frame.
Yeah, the mount, where you bolt the engine down. Gotcha.
Yeah, it damaged that. It damaged the radiator definitely, and it triggered some alarms. It's a good thing it only triggered the integral motor assist alarm, but not damage the integral motor assist itself.
Oh, excuse me. Smith & Wesson in the chat says that little notch cut out is used to stabilize barbed wire fence, not shoot it down or cut through it. Like, like say you were like cross over a fence or something like that.
It's to hold it, not
to hold it down. That's what I meant.
Gotcha.
I'm not worried about barbed wire.
Have you not seen behind enemy lines? Come on now, look at all that barbed wire where Owen Wilson has to like hopscotch over it.
So I think we can say definitively that the coyote felt nothing.
Yeah. No. You can tell.
That impact was too sudden. A human being would not have felt nothing.
Yeah, you could tell like the coyote was killed by something else. Because then you're like if it was like still up and whatever, like standing like on his floors, it would have caused way more damage to the car.
No, he was definitely standing, or he wouldn't have gone into that little scoop.
No, I think I think it was like it got tossed. Like it was already like.
You think someone threw it in front of Chris?
No, like it got hit, and then like the force of it, like, because if you look at it, it wasn't like perpendicular with the ground. It was like pretty much parallel to the ground. Like its back was like in on the like radiator. I mean, flush with the radiator.
That's because it got nailed by its legs flipped up when you get nailed by a car, your legs flip up and you are laying flat.
I don't know. I think that
I've been hit by a couple cars. And they usually just pick you up and like launch you. Like there's no resistance from your body whatsoever.
I feel like because that his car is more of like a V shape. If he would have hit it, I think it would have been like higher, like more damage towards like towards the hood.
I don't know, maybe. Diesel would have had to pull it out though. So
yeah. I know, but
all my sympathy goes to the coyote and to Chris in this one because he had to deal with the aftermath.
The thing that made me cringe is the right when he pulls it out and like the blood just starts pouring out of it onto the concrete. Oh man, the cement.
Yeah, I was yeah.
I've seen some people actually take this the safety lever on this and take it all the way up, like higher than the dust cover.
It clicks a little tiny bit, but this
one won't. This one won't. I tried. It will not go away fast. I've always thought now, if I cut this little thing down here, will it go full automatic?
No, it will not. It will be very difficult for you to make it go full automatic.
Yeah, I know. It's not built for that. So, sup, Spurs?
How are you planning on changing like the Ford handguard?
Probably not. They don't make a cheap option that's plastic and is not covered in rails. I don't like rails, and I don't like modifying. I don't want to like make a different AK guard fit this one. I want to take something that just clicks. I like drop-in conversions.
Yeah. You don't like bolt-ons or anything? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like dremeling stuff to make it fit my gun or anything like that. There's a lot of things that would fit. Like I know somebody put out a video that showed him putting a Galil handguard on.
Mm-hmm. Well, like someone, like the Magpul, the 870 handguard, the pump. Someone modified that and put it on an MPAP. I posted it on gun channels. I thought it was really slick.
Yeah,
If I can shape a piece of wood, around this thing, I'll probably modify it. But I don't know. It feels when I shoot this thing. If I ever try to shoot this thing, I'm gonna shoot it like Russian style, like with my.
Yeah, that's how it asks to be shot. Honestly.
Yeah, like this. Well, I'm left-handed, so it's gonna be like that. There's these usually if I was right-handed, it'll be like that. So I can have my actually that's still dangerous. So these two rivets right here, these rivets are actually great to put my finger in because that'll limit my finger from going all the way up.
Reference point.
Yeah, reference point. So my fingers don't go up any higher. My thumb doesn't go any higher, so it'll get burned or broken.
They don't during recoil as long as you got a good hold on it.
Yep.
But I had no trouble shooting it. It doesn't kick at all. I mean,
those freaking
I'm gonna hit fire.
When I Google like MPAP, all the freaking SBRs are like just mocking me. I want one so bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my braced pistol.
I highly encourage you. I'm not going to tell you what to buy, but I will highly encourage you to get this because
Don't tell me what to buy.
I'm not telling you what to buy. I'm highly encouraging you what to buy.
I already plan on getting one anyways. We already made the pack. We made the pack.
Yeah, it's cheap. So
we made the pack. We're going to call it Team Pap Smear.
Man finds that hilarious.
We already at it. The DB Celsius.
Hell, I saw some. If I get ambitious, maybe next year if they go down in price enough, I'll get the help up.
What's the help up?
It's another version of this. I got a link. Nobody likes going to cheaper than, but that's where I saw it. So let me see here.
What is it?
The Polish
223.
Yeah, it's a Polish one. Hold on. There you go. Is it from Inner Ordnance? It's cheap. It's fairly cheap over there. I want to see if it's cheap enough. There you go.
Where?
Here.
I'm not gonna lie. I'd use the help up. Oh yeah, the longer one. It has the longer barrel. Yeah.
Yep. It's slightly longer. So.
Have you seen those micro AKs? The Centurion 39.
Actually, the barrel's shorter on that one. The barrel's an inch shorter on that one.
Oh really?
It's a 9.25. This one's 10.15 or something like that.
Really?
So it's actually a shorter system. It just looks longer. It's got a longer. I think it's the gas system is longer. Like attaching to the front sight looks longer. It's got more barrels sticking out, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's that should be a cool. That should be a cool one. It's got that C39 looking sight attached to the gas brake style.
Yeah.
Too, but which is it kind of feels like it feels like there's a little longer though. Feels like it. It looks like it almost. If you look at there's a big spot with the, between the handguard and the sight for some reason. Huh. I need to look for like big, long, like 40 or 90 round mags for this thing.
75 round drum.
75 round drum. So I can finally officially sing, "Bitch, I got extendos."
What?
Extendos.
Have you seen that video yet?
No. I
highly.
You guys gotta meet up and do like a dual wielding video.
What I said.
Oh yeah, if I had like what do they call this? If I had a brace, I may get a brace. In addition to getting this SBR'd. But
I definitely have to say I paid too much for mine, and I still feel like I got a smoking deal.
How much did you pay for yours?
Like 160 shipped, 165 shipped.
You can get them off of eBay for like, was it 125?
It's the same price.
You can get it if you bid on them and do an auction. You can get them for like 120 sometimes, but like the buy it now price is 160.
Never mind. I was thinking about because I've been eyeballing the
AR brace.
AR brace, and they're a lot cheaper.
It's much cheaper, but yeah, the 160 to your house.
It doesn't have that extra hardware. Yeah.
Mine was here in 2 days.
Yeah.
What do you call this? I want. In addition to that, I want to get like I still want to SBR it later on, but I've seen the video by FX Hummel. He's shooting it. The length of pull is so short.
It's pretty short, but your head is nowhere near the dust cover. Like there's no chance of you. Like some people were saying when it first came out, like you can't possibly use it as a stock because your face would be on the dust cover. There you're not even anywhere close to that. There's a good. It's just like an M4 on the first click out. So it's like an M4 collapsed all the way and then clicked out one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's usable. It's short. It's shorter than a standard AK, I think.
Uh-huh.
But it's much better than shooting it with a sling pulled against your arm to stabilize it, or tightening the sling against your shoulder sort of thing, like the old Uzi trick or the old Mac 10 trick.
Yeah.
It works, but again, the stock is the only thing I don't like about it is that it rotates. The brace, I mean, the brace rotates.
What do you mean rotates?
It rotates on the tube, like.
Okay. Well, I just want to say hi and show Huck the progress I've had with this. So so I gotta go. So I gotta another thing too. You also have the sling mount too, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you got the sling mount, the what do you call it, and the brake.
muzzle brake thing, and there's something else too. I think I have a sling or something.
I got sling. I'm no well, if you got that, how much total would you want?
Oh, I don't know, man. The muzzle thing's like $20, and you can just have the sling thing. It's just a little piece of flat metal. I mean.
Okay. All right. So I'll
If
just give you $20.
If you want the slant brake, just throw $10 on it. Those aren't worth anything, really.
No, not the slant brake. I'll just get the regular the
I think
flash
you're gonna
hider.
like it. It's really sweet, man. I think you're gonna like it.
Okay,
I'm
I'll
really
get you.
happy with mine.
I'll get you $20 then. All right. I'll see you guys later.
Take care, Chris. So yeah, you guys were talking about the foregrips. I think the only thing, if I do anything, I'll like carve up or wood burn my foregrips. Maybe like inlay something in them, or I was thinking earlier about inlaying stuff in them, which is like laying.
Have you seen the AKM like wooden? Was it AKM's wooden like foregrip or forward handguard that has like the built-in like pistol grip? I mean, like or is it kind of looks like a banana?
But I would definitely.
Well, I know because it's not really not an SBR, but I always want to try it out, see how it looks, like how it feels.
Well, I always like the wooden one, the wooden pistol grip. That's the vertical pistol grip. I've always liked the little nub on them. It's not a full grip, but enough to get a hold of.
Yeah.
What is it? The Mac 90s have those, don't they? Like a Mac 90 thing to have that foregrip.
I was talking about this foreskin grip, like kind of like this. You know what I mean? Like it looks, it's like built in.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. That would be awesome, but
it's not an SBR yet.
Yeah, I don't know what that person's doing unless they got them sold like that, maybe.
It is. He's a friend of Such. He didn't know the laws.
Good concept, but not something you'd ever want to do.
Only law-abiding.
Good. I'm gonna jump out, guys. Have a good night.
See you later. It's just be me and Antonio in here. I forgot who wanted to the other night. Someone wanted to build like an AR-15 with a dissipator. I forget who it was. Do you know who it was? Because they have it on sale. Oh, Mark, yeah. Yeah. They're on sale. But he's weird and doesn't get off until like 2 o'clock in the morning here. You at work, Antonio? Yeah. Rocking that Windows XP. You get any mags lately for your AR? I know they could charge up a bill. So are you going with the tungsten Cerakote? Is that dark gray color you're looking for? That a tactical gray? Yeah, I see it. Looks cool. I think having a white AR will just be awesome. Can't wait. Can't wait to get it painted. The only thing I just don't know is that I gotta tear down the whatchamacallit, the barrel, take it apart, take it off the receiver. But whatever, looks easy. Just never done it. Not really you can mess up an AR-15 that bad, you know. Before I get painted, I gotta get that engraved. I think it'd be cool with that roll mark. This is something kind of cool, you know. I feel weird. Surreal, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Yeah, my sister's friend's uncle, he owns like a what is it, trophy shop or something, an engraving shop. So like he sells like custom made dog tags for like, you know, animals and stuff like that, like pet tags and trophies. So hopefully I could stop by and see if you could do a gun, get that, which I think would be cool. I wonder how they like. Would I just probably like? What do you think I should do? Like, should I just go over it and lay it myself? Just like Derek coat it and put the layer over it, like just mask it over. Yeah. What are you building for your mom? A pistol? Yeah. I had whatchamacallit, I had that the Smith & Wesson MP 1522, and I'm like, oh man, if the shit hits the fan, I could easily give this to my sister and let her use it. You know what I mean? Like, but again, the one I had didn't have a threaded muzzle, so it kind of turned me off. But again, I sold it during the whole gun scare, so I made out good with it. I mean, bought it for $400, sold it for $800. Can't really complain. And now you can find them for like super dirt cheap now. Like, isn't that like? Google it right now. MNP 1522. What up, Tactical 6 Stream?
Jesus, I can't hear freaking Mike.
Oh.
At all in the external. Just
his mic isn't working, so I'm actually reading the chat log.
Okay.
He's at work.
The purpose, that's right. That's.
So I was actually
trying to get in here and talk to him because we're gonna Cerakote some shit.
Some shit. That's what he's talking about. We were talking about. He said that he bought the tungsten. Cerakote paint.
I'm gonna order it on Monday or tomorrow or whatever, and I'm gonna. I'm gonna get one other color for my pistol. I'm gonna get some Patriot Brown.
Patriot Brown. I totally still want that white paint job. What the heck?
Yeah.
Who is that? This is some poltergeist shit going on right here. Like a head's not gonna pop up on the little mini screen.
Oh, dude, he's doing sleep studies.
Yeah.
That's eerie.
Oh man.
We don't want to be. He's screen sharing someone's sleep study. Do they snore?
It's gonna be like, you know how you watch like that one YouTube trick, like the prank where you like follow the maze, right?
Oh, God.
We're gonna be looking at it. I'll see like someone like, girl pops up.
I did one of those sleep. I have sleep apnea, not bad, but I need to get it treated better. It was so abdominal that they were like, nope, you don't qualify for insurance coverage because you're barely in the sleep apnea. So I'm gonna get my insurance again and take care of that because I snore like a banshee, which is needs to get surgery is what I need. It's not good. It's $5,000. But it would be nice to not snore. I'm sure I'd sleep better too.
Yeah, I wish my dog didn't snore. You guys could probably hear him, right? He's pretty loud.
I wake up and my mouth hurts. I was, let me know if this makes any sense, Mike. I was, there's the two things. There was the apnea and the hypotnia, and I believe it's a 1 to 10 scale, and I think I was like a 4.8 and a 5.2, and I can't remember what was what. But am I correct in saying that that's just barely over the line, right, of having incidents? Yep, so there's the cut. Yep. So that's what I was when I got tested. So they said my insurance would never cover the surgery. This was 9 years ago, and I don't have insurance yet. Again, I gotta, we'll see whatever happens here with this Obama crap. But so, all right. Well, the surgery was to take care of the loose skin in my tonsil area, correct? And I try to sleep on my back. This is difficult.
Get instant see what you're talking when you're typing that delay.
Well, I heard that surgery was hard. Well, this is the other problem. I've got 90% blockage in my looking forward, my right nostril. Apparently, I broke my nose and never knew about it. So the septum, I'm 90% blocked there. So they said that was surgery. Correct? Yes or no? But they said also that was going to take a while to recover from, so you might as well do the throat. Yeah. Well, I don't want the surgery, believe me. So am I destined to just go with the CPAP machine? Yeah. Have to look into it. My father's actually got one. I can hear that snoring, yes.
My dog.
Yeah, that's crazy there. That's what I sound like.
He's 5 months old. He's a little puppy. Sleeps sprawled on the freaking bed like he owns the place. Like I swear, when I get up, he takes my spot, probably because it's warm,
Yep.
Body heat. And I tell him to move over, and he looks like me like, what the hell you said? Like I ain't gotta move. Sometimes the other day he was like his legs were sprawled on top of my arm, and I told him to move, and he scratched me. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's a little brat.
So, Mike, we're 100% that it's tungsten, correct?
Yep.
It doesn't look like they have the no oven bake anymore, which is fine because the pieces I'll oven bake them. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But I know there was an air dry version, but I don't see it anywhere on the site anymore.
What all the pieces are you eating Cerakote?
It's upper, lower, the forearm, You know, so you know it's not like you're cooking it. I think you just put it in there at 200 for something.
Oh, dude, that person's moving.
Yeah. I'm just again, it's just gonna be just gonna oven cure it. That's fine. I'm just gonna do the research on it.
Leak due to facial. Oh, they didn't move it.
What are you saying, Kassan?
Oh no, the guy's moving. The guy in the mini map, the little mini screen is moving.
What? Oh, I'm not watching it.
Oh man, he started moving and I started getting scared, man.
Paranormal activity.
Hell yeah, I'm scared. It's gonna I'm watching his.
There's a lift off the bed.
I'm scared like a little creepy like zombie girl face him pop up on the side.
That guy's got 39 wires on his head right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's Mikey. Then they go in there and they rudely wake you up at like 5 a.m. going, "Yep, test is over. You can go home now."
I don't think that's him. I think he's still typing. Yes.
The snoring goes along with the picture, so it's gonna go. Whoa, big brain activity there when you get woken up.
Oh, we're being creeps.
This is totally creepy.
What hospital number do you work at?
Yeah, right. What's hospital number? Where's Dano when you need him?
So bad. We can. Yeah, I think you should turn off. You should turn off your screen share.
Actually, I see the air dry stuff is still available on Brownells. But
did you order?
I haven't ordered it yet.
No, I was gonna, Mike. Did you order your rail yet? Your key mod rail?
They don't have the tungsten. Huh. Just it. Why is it not?
So $100 for a white AR-15, right? Plus shipping.
Right. Hey, this is the time to do it if you want to do something, because I want to place an order. And it would make it more beneficial.
Well, I thought you already had the pin for the white. Here's more white.
Because again, if we just order white, it's $50 for the smallest container with shipping.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't want to just like, oh well, we'll just order that separately.
How much would it be together?
Well, I think that's the thing. I think the shipping stays the same, whether I order 2 or 1. So it's $17 shipping, whether you have 1 or 2 bottles in there. So that's why I'm gonna try and order a bottle of something different at the same time.
You talking about a hazmat fee?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's just what they charge.
No, that's the hazmat fee is per package, and most places the limit is 50 pounds.
Yeah, so you can order just as much as they want, but again, if you ever think you're actually going to go white, now's the time to PayPal some money over.
white.
But
They
like I
have
said,
that,
I have it Duracoat. I have plenty of white Duracoat though, and I'll tell you that'll work just fine.
well, I was thinking about just going white Duracoat compared to white Cerakote.
Plus, I know. I mean, I know the Cerakote, even though it's supposed to be principles are all the same. I know what I'm doing with the, with this Duracoat. I might totally mess up Mikey's gun totally.
So, what up, Mark? They have that dissipator you're looking for, that 16-inch.
What you talking about?
Remember you talking about making a 16-inch with a rifle-length rail?
You mean the rifle length gas system?
Yeah.
You call it a decimator?
The dissipator.
Dissipator.
But this one has a mid-length gas system, which is the optimal whatever for it, I guess. But you still get the.
Tell me if I'm wrong, but if in my mind, the further out the gas port is, the faster the bullet's going to be moving when it leaves the barrel. It's not bleeding off. Or am I just smoking crack?
Maybe meth.
No, that stuff will mess your life up. And I sleep too much.
See, all this air dry stuff is available elsewhere. Why the hell is that not available from Duracoat?
I think they're saying, I was looking research on it. It said that with it being so close to the end of the muzzle, the gas port, it was causing what you call timing issues. But.
Well, yeah, when you do that, you got to tune your buffer tube with spring and the buffer itself. You can't use a carbine buffer.
You get off work early or something?
It's Friday. I usually start earlier. I was supposed to be off a freaking hour ago.
Oh.
Yay, overtime. Speaking of which, what the hell are you doing still at 16? Don't you got to work in the morning?
Yeah, well, you saw your ass popping back in there. Thought we'd get a couple things figured out. And I don't understand why you can't buy the C series on Cerakote's website. What they sell it used to be side by side. Now it's all, the only one I find in C series is black, which is not true because I remember all the colors were available in air dry before.
Is that what the C series means, the air dryer?
Yeah, for some reason.
Oh.
Whatever. I
don't know a thing about it, so
the oven dry is not a problem. I'm not.
What temperature is the?
I don't know. I'm finding it. But I know it's nothing crazy. It's because you can you can do it to any gun. I know it's just it's like an hour at it's like 200 or something like that. I think. 200. Yeah, so it's not hot enough.
My oven won't even go that low.
I know, right? That could be the only problem.
We have to get a supersized toaster oven or something?
Here, I'm trying to look it up right now. Let me see here.
So for the Magpul MOE, Handguard, does it really matter what kind of the end, on the by the A2 front post? Does it matter what kind of what's it called? Cap you have? Because I have a triangular handguard trap. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
What do you mean? What's a handguard trap?
You know how the little circle lip that it holds up the very top of your handguard? I don't know what it's
It's been a
called.
while since I've pulled one apart, so I don't remember.
Hang on, too.
It's been a long week. I might have slept 14 hours this week. Maybe 15. Twice this week I've seen the sun open up when I was crawling in bed. And then my 4-year-old wakes me up at 8 o'clock for breakfast.
It's 250 degrees.
Okay.
So that's cool.
What's the temperature of the piece that you are applying it to have to be?
Oh, it's nothing. It doesn't matter. You just cure it afterward.
I'm talking about this right here. For like the MOE like handguard, the
Right.
cap right here, right? The handguard cap. Does it matter what shape you have? Because I have this shape.
Yeah, obviously that's the delta. That's that's for the no, I think.
Does
Wait a
it
minute.
matter?
Mine was that size, and I had the round ones. I don't think it matters.
Compared to this one right here?
Most of
Doesn't
them,
matter.
mine was round, and but I had a diamond one like you're looking at.
The little the little triangular one, the little
Yeah.
guitar pick style.
Yeah, I
It
think
doesn't
so.
matter,
I'm
right?
pretty sure that they're mostly, but they make those triangular handguards, so you might want to be careful. I don't know.
Like
You should be going free float anyway.
Well, I'm trying to. I know like this one's again. I'm not trying to spend as much money.
The Mo handguard will fit on any drop-in, I'm sure.
I just want to
I'll
make
be
sure.
back. I gotta get gas.
I just wanna. Was it a cheaper like rail system? But again, a nice one so I can dare code it. Because I'm not like again, this one's like trying to be like my beater AR. Now that I'm gonna paint it white, it's gonna be like my kind of my showpiece. But I don't want to get like another alpha rail or a key mod system. Okay? Because you know what I'm saying, guys?
Sorry, I'm reading at the same time, and
I already have my fancy AR-15. You know what I mean? I have another lower parts kit, completed lower parts, a lower receiver.
yes, no, everything's fine, Mike. We're gonna go either way, but if I find the air dry, I'll just go that way. But I'll go oven. It's only 250 degrees, and it's a better finish. Over.
There is a 2-gun competition at my local gun range this Sunday, and I have it off. I don't know if we want to try it or not.
Here we go. A 2-gun competition.
Yeah, it's a pistol rifle. I left my camera there. I need to stop by and pick it up. My camera, my tripod on accident. I was grabbing. I had in my gun case, my backpack, my ammo backpack, and like my other stuff, and I totally forgot to pick it up. I left it there. Okay, 88.
Huh. See, their website's different for all different kinds. Like, here's the motor vehicle Cerakote website. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. I'll figure that out later. Messing around now.
So at Brownells, they have like the Magpul MOE, like what was it, MOE stock set, but I don't see a rifle or mid-length, so I only see carbine length.
Well, in the set, maybe they don't sell it that way.
Kind of lame.
It is kind of lame. How much is the set?
$104, $105.
And what's it come with? The
It
grip,
comes with
stock, and handguard?
The grip, the MOE grip, the MOE stock, the MOE foreguard, and the MOE trigger guard. But you know what I mean? I buy that, order it.
And it's not the locking MOE, though.
No, it's not the CTR. It's just the locking one.
I wouldn't I wouldn't actually get the non-locking one. I'd spend the extra $20.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was thinking about just buying it and then just sending in the order to your house.
Just get the right.
Just buy it, order it to your house, put down random like big black,
like it's a gift.
big black Glock.
Yeah, big black Glock.
Like just a random name on it and just send it to your house. Make sure like.
No, that'd be fine though. I mean, that'd be easier too with that. Whatever.
Yeah, like those random like dildo stickers and just put it on my package when I ship over my upper receiver.
The purple.
What was that?
The purple scented.
Yeah, the great flavored one.
Oh man. Alright. Yeah, I gotta get back off. Now it's 4 o'clock, so I gotta figure this life out here. So I'll be back on tomorrow night.
Yeah.
We'll be doing some more talk.
Discussing of our...
Exactly. I've got some projects to discuss.
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
if you want to figure that out, I mean, that's cool. Like I said, I got the white, so...
Yeah, I think I'm going with just a regular Derek job.
Yeah,
I feel like I've been I've been watching your videos and stuff, and you look pretty confident.
Yeah, I know what's going on. Especially one single color, I'm a pro at. So, all right. Well, I'll talk to you later.
Sure.
All right.
For the package, when you send it to him, you just gotta put like some random like go buy go get one of those random boxes that have like something on like paint on like Viagra, like on the side of the box or something like that, like a package of Cialis. The mailman's gonna be like, "What the fuck?" That's a good one. That's a good one. Have you seen what's it the We Like Shooting, where it's the president or something like that of the Firearms Radio Network or whatever, where he sends a tactical dong to people. Get one, like a transparent one. Like, hey, can I get this Darrow coated like black? So for magazines, do you like the P mags or do you like regular like GI mags?
Where is everybody?
Tactical Cistern had to go to bed.
Yeah, he's up in like 3 hours.
Yeah. And then Mike's at work, so he doesn't have a mic.
Who's Mike?
San Antonio Spurs.
Okay. Yankees.
Randomly, probably working on a video or something like that. And then Gun Channels again is just like the host, the random body host.
Is it even live?
Yeah, this is live. This is the 24-hour chat. So this account's always up. It's just that it resets every every 8 hours. So all by myself earlier, so I had to we talk to no one.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Did you see that the guys on the Washington State firearms law community on Google Plus? They want to host a Washington State shooting event with the shooters.
No, I haven't. I haven't logged into Google Plus in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
I would wonder where they want to do it, you know, because again we have a
I
lot
had
of.
one a month or two ago up at what's his name? What's his YouTube name?
Matt V.
I'm driving, so I ain't looking it up.
There's that Matt V. 2009 or whatever, or
No.
he's up in Bellevue, not Bellevue, Bellingham, and then that's it.
Is he even in the community?
I don't know. I think he's more of a chat window warriors, but I just know that he's up north. I know that he's up north by Bellingham.
A couple of guys paid to that Craig.
Yeah, I think Craig's up by Bellevue area, Seattle area, because he told me about the West Coast Armory, the indoor rifle range. That really nice one, but it's like a $400, like a $300 membership.
I don't
And you gotta be, I think you gotta. Was that?
So I don't know much about the stuff going on up there.
Yeah, but I heard it's really good, really nice place. And then there's also who else is there? There were quite a few guys up by up in Seattle. We have Daniel, the other Asian guy, He's up in Seattle too. Then we have quite a few on the East Coast, Eastern Washington.
That's where I'm from.
Yeah.
Inside the mountains.
We went to my buddies. They go to Central University, so I went over there. We went to go shoot at right there up in the hills in Ellensburg. I forget what it was called or whatever. Those are. Did you see that? There's that 10-pack of AR mags for $80. They have Magpul anti-tilt followers. They're Teflon black. I ordered I
lost connection. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh no, I was telling San Antonio to get some of these mags right here. They're the PSA mags. They're $8 a piece for 10-pack for $80. They have anti-tilt followers, black Teflon, but they're GI mag. I bought 10 of them with my upper receiver when I bought it, and they're good. They're pretty cool. Oh, Mark. San Antonio has 0 AR mags right now, currently. They have a completed AR pistol, but no mags at all.
But any store, that's just silly. They're everywhere.
I know, seriously. China.
What do you mean he doesn't have a microphone?
He's at work.
He's got a damn phone.
He's at work. I know. So he's just. How much ammo do you have so far for the AR-15? A box. 20 rounds. That's good. That's 20 zombies, right?
That's not even enough to function test it.
I know. What do you think? What do you think is a good function test? Because I wanted to go shoot out. I wanted to go shoot this last Wednesday, and I shot 80 rounds, and I thought it was good. And I was gonging it at a. What was that?
I would guess 100 rounds or so. I don't know.
I was getting bored of it because I was gonging a steel torso at 200 yards. I sighted it. My sighting was so easy. I only had to do 2 groups of sighting. Like, I mean, I shot a little high and then brought it down low. What phone are you rocking, San Antonio? What do you have, a Motorola Razr?
They even make those anymore?
I don't know. He doesn't believe in smartphones, I guess. For the longest time ever, I called it the clamshell phone. I had a old school an LG phone that didn't have a camera or anything. It was a little small one. It was probably it was tiny. It was super tiny, but it was cool having a small phone. I was a master T9. I just upgraded to a Samsung S4. Was it last August?
Sucked into Apple.
No, he's sucking. Yeah, my dad has he has the S4, and he loves it. And when I compared to my Samsung S4 Galaxy S4, it's super tiny. But my dad's weird. He's like, oh yeah, he got an iPhone, and he's like, yeah, I want an MP3 player. I'm like, Dad, your phone is an MP3 player. Like, come on now. All he does, he uses it pretty much for Facebook. My dad has a Facebook, and then he what does he do? Plays a lot of online poker, the whatever, the app, the Facebook app poker.
Zynga or whatever.
Yeah, Zynga. He plays that. He likes that. So.
Yes, you too can annoy the shit out of all your friends by inviting them to the game.
Yeah. No, seriously, my dad, I really didn't play. My dad, I would log in so my dad could play, and he'd always get the daily bonus or whatever, where you send money, friendships or whatever. So I have 100, I forget how much it was, but I had over 100,000 chips or something like that. And I was like, oh, let me play on your account. I'm like, okay, whatever, Dad, here you go. But yeah. I beat him going to a real casino, spending real money.
Yeah, I suppose.
I have one game I do play on Facebook is the Tetris battle, where you play against other people with Tetris and you got to get a certain amount of lines. It's pretty fun. Really competitive.
My wife and daughter are into that crap. I did the poker thing. That was, I don't even remember the last time I looked into that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I try to stay away from games. I just have I have a PS3, but I just use it mostly for Netflix. That's it. But
If I had my computer up and running, I'd be playing whatever's new. But it's friends. It's buy more accessories for firearms or ammunition or buy a new motherboard.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot cheaper playing video games than it is going shooting. Every trigger pull is 30 cents, 40 cents.
No. We make practice rounds in 9mm for 11 cents.
Oh, really? You reload?
Well, Used to be able to make them for 11 cents. Now it's probably more like 15.
Yeah.
It's a 3.5 for the primer, penny for the powder. So 4.5 plus. Let's see, it's 115 you can get for 110 per 1,000. So it's 11 cents.
Yeah.
So 11 and 4.5 is 15.5. 14.5.
What kind of press do you have?
Dillon 650. I mute. Damn it. Sneeze. I want to unlock my phone now. Shit.
Is that a progressive loader?
Yeah. Until you pull a handle, a bullet is completed. All I gotta do is put a bullet on top of the cartridge that's already been sized and primed and filled with powder.
That's pretty cool.
I don't know if you were watching Daniel the other day, but yeah, it's the same setup.
Oh, this. Oh yeah, I saw him. How is it just for? Is that one just for handguns, or can you change it to like 223? I see it's on 223. How hard is it to change out everything? Like, say if you want to load 9mm, then maybe.
Just changing over pistol on about 25 minutes.
Pardon.
If I'm changing from 357 to 38, 30 seconds. Just pull 2 pins and slide into the thing.
Mm.
I might take a hair longer now because I get the powder measure over 2.
What was that?
So I guess it might take a little longer now because I got to pull 2 screws and move the powder measure over 2. So, but still, maybe 2 minutes. But like changing from 45 to 9mm, it's half an hour, 45 minutes.
Do you shoot 223? Or no?
I do, but I haven't got the dies yet. I'm about to put an order in for just that.
Do you know what will be the price for you to reload a 223? Or
No, projectiles are in the 12 to 15 cent range currently. Primers are 3.5 cents a piece, and depending on the powder, 1 or 2 cents. So whatever that worked to. Let's just say 15, 18.5. Is it 20 cents?
20 cents.
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't priced out the powder for that. I don't know how much it takes to fill it. Never. Can't be much more than a 357. 4 or 5 grains maybe. I don't know. I haven't done any research on it yet. You know, I don't even think it would fit 5 grains. I don't know. I have to look at my book. You get your computer in front of you?
Yep.
Open up a new window and go to Hodgson.
I'm sorry, go to where?
Hodgson? Just go into Google H-O-D-G, and it should fill in the rest for you.
Oh, I see it. Hodgson.
Yeah.
The gunpowder people.
Go to their website. And somewhere on there should be data center.
Yeah.
Click on that and say, yes, you're 18. No, you won't sue them.
I won't say that. Rifle. Any cartridge. Two, two, three, Remington. Wait.
No, do you want? What's the? Go to rifle because there's.
Yeah. I found it. I'm messing around with it right now.
Make sure it says
I
rifle.
have my money when it called me collect.
What?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Call you collect.
When I come to collect my blow money. Is this really working?
Yeah, it is.
Is it sounding jacked up?
Yeah.
No, it sounds pretty good.
Right,
Sounds like you're whispering.
Yeah, I am. People are sleeping.
It's all good though. Creepy motherfucker. What are you talking while people sleeping? Okay, what does the...
They say starting load
What's the,
would be 24.7.
You type in 55 grain.
55 grain. I did a Hodgdon. I did the basic. Okay, let me. I'll screen.
223 Remington, and then 55 grain.
I do screen share. Can you see my screen share or no?
No, just a second. Let me pull over real quick. $55 grain.
Step 3, manufacturer.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Update data.
So again, it says diameter. So 24.7 grains, right?
What powder is that?
That is the CFE223. Is this one?
That must be their special frickin'
match grade. Let's go products. Let's go see.
I'm not familiar with that powder.
Stream, spherical. So spherical. That's one thing I don't. That's one thing I wish.
It must be a super dense powder, because holy crap.
Try a different powder.
No, I guess that's about right. It's bigger than a. Okay, that makes sense. So, you got a calculator handy?
Bam! Right here.
All right. So, what's 24 divided by 7,000? I'm sorry, other way around. 7,000 divided by 24.
Is 291.6.
291?
Yep, 291.6.
Okay, divide that by $23. I think I'm doing something wrong.
12.6.
So if I'm doing that right, that means it's 12 cents for powder? That can't be right.
7,000.
7,000 is how many grains are in a pound.
Well, you think about it. You were telling me what? How many cents? Like, what was it? 3 cents for like a 357 mag, right? Or 357. So times that by that's what 5 grams, right? Or grains. Times that by 5 times, right?
Yeah, it could be. So that's a lot of freaking money for powder. Holy shit. There's got to be better powder. Less
probably
grades.
this probably like isn't this like that's probably like top tier stuff. Looks like it. It says match grade. I'm gonna click on it. It is.
Did it autofill for you? Because
No.
I said any. It should normally it'll give you a range of more than one. Oh no, scroll up. Keep going up.
This is the max.
I'm sorry, going down. Sorry, I said it backwards.
This is max.
There's only one reading?
Yeah. I'll try random one.
Let's just zoom in. God damn it.
Yeah, that one, when I click on that one, it has 2 different readings.
Okay. What's the other powder? Are they both in the 24s?
Yeah, they're between 24 to 26 for the starting loads.
That's a no. The 26 is. Oh, okay. That's
Well,
not
I
a
did
big
a
window.
different. I did a different one.
That's only like 2 grains difference in the minimum and maximum. That doesn't leave you much wiggle room. Holy crap.
Oh, here's 19.
What's the cut pressure difference?
Cut pressure is going to be 34,800 for the starting load, and then the max load is going to be 47,600.
Okay, I'm familiar with benchmark. Go to the benchmark one. How many grains on the benchmark? I can only kind of. My screen's too small. I can only kind of read it. No. You don't have to click all that crap. There's a line. I see the line.
20 grains.
Okay. Hit the plus on the. Okay, yeah, that one. Or the next one down. I forget what all that crap means. I'd have to look it up the definitions. Okay, so yeah, 12 cents for powder. Good lord, that's expensive. Okay, so just for shits and giggles, go to Midway. Type in 55 grain FMJ, 0.224.
This is 1,000 right here for $90 for arms core.
So that's 90 cents a piece, or 9 cents a piece. So 9 plus. What was
12.
It was 12. Okay, so 9 and 12 is 21 plus the primer, which is 3.5.
That's
so
still
24 cents.
That's half the price of regular commercial.
Yeah, it's 24 cents, and I've seen it as low as 33 cents recently.
Yeah, I bought the cheapo, was it steel ammo, for was it 26 cents?
I don't know.
The Tula steel case ammo.
Oh, okay.
For 27 cents.
I've seen it. Oh, brass. I've seen 33 cents. It's that wolf stuff.
Yeah.
What was that?
You don't need mags or ammo for an AR-15.
It's a ghost gun. It can shoot 30 round. You can shoot 30 round caliber in half a second. Come on.
You need something to stop the bullet from falling out the bottom. So you need at least a 5-round magazine. If you just want to throw it in the top, you can pull the. No, because then the bolt would stop every time.
Bob's logic says that they can reload faster because they require smaller mags. Then I'm just going to single load it. I'm going to become the fastest reloader ever.
Well, my phone's dying. I don't know how long I'm gonna last him. This is gonna be super loud as soon as my alarm goes off.
Not too loud.
Oh. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 2% battery. I'll catch you guys later before it dies. Take her easy.
Well, I'm about to head out too. See you later, Antonio. Mike.
All right, later, guys.
Catch ya.